that. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that see into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that see into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke. Step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that see into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that see into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait.
Our Mini PEV Games 2026 brought to you by Nosfet. Thank you for tuning in to the broadcast. This is our pre-show getting ready for the main action happening here today. But my name is Brett, also known as E-Rider A. I want to give you a little bit history as to what is the Mini Games. One of the first times a competition like this was put on was done by Roger EUC in California, the M10 Games. We're really close friends with Roger and we asked him, could we create this into a full competition? And he was in full support and encouraged us to do so. That has evolved into what you know today as the Mini PEV Games. Now we have short boards involved, we have an obstacle course. This all started way back in a time where all we had was a little bit of floor space and some cones, and now we're able to develop it into something with vendors row, a place where you can go and buy some things throughout the games. And mainly this is a time for people to come together. So why is the Mini Games what it is here today? It's mainly because of the community. It's getting the people together. We don't get to ride in these winter conditions. I mean, look at this. We have snow at this time of year, and it's really hard for us to ride. So we need something to get the community together in a time right before the spring and the riding season to maybe just exchange some ideas, get some new gear and things ready for the season, but maybe also while having a little bit of camaraderie and getting to know your friends some more, having some races as well. So you're gonna see that later on in the broadcast here, and I'm super excited that you've tuned in for everything that's going to happen here today. Now, this competition is really fun and unique because it's not like many other competitions. This is a point-based system, and we find a grand champion for each of the PEVs. So in every single race that you race in, if you come in first place, you get 3 points, third place, you get 1 point, and if you have the most points at the end of the competition, then you are the grand champion. So if you notice later on today with some heats come up and some really strong riders are racing together, that's the luck of the draw. There's no qualifications for this race, so they pull a number from a hat and that's the heat that they're in. So a very cool opportunity for a lot of these racers to show their skill set. A lot of this competition is not based on who has the best device. It's all based on who has the best skill. And I think that's a great charm of the Mini PEV Games. Now, one really cool thing this year is that our headline sponsor is Nosfet. One of the co-owners of Nosfet is the original founder of the Toronto E-Riders, but to have him be the headline sponsor and show his support back to this community. So that's just incredible. And thank you, Jack, and your contributions back to your community of the Toronto E-Riders. You know what? And I'm very proud and honored to be a part of this community. Up here in Toronto, it's one of the oldest communities in all of North America, thanks to Jack, but also we've thrived throughout the years, showing up at international competitions and racing and being part of different communities. And we come together to make these games happen as well. Super proud of this community and their family. And you know, you could say that in one way or another, but when they come together to make things happen like the Mini PEV Games, it really reminds you that we've done something great up here in Toronto, up here in Canada. Now, a lot of this is not possible without viewers like you. You are the reason and the inspiration why we kept on doing this year after year, and the reason why we even made it a thing in the first place. So thank you so much, and we're gonna transition right into the show now with a message from our friend Jack at Nosfet.
Nosfet's main focus is on what our riders want, and that's why we have shown support to our community in various ways. We've shown our support in TEF1 racing, hosted a channel annual riders meetup, and sponsored other events globally. We've also reached out to notable content creators like Sam Pilgrim and Jesse Driftwood to ensure the impact of electric unicycles continue to expand, showcasing the endless possibilities of electric unicycles.
I just got myself an electric unicycle. Down again, no! This is the Nosfet Aero.
Pretty unibody magnesium frame, symmetrical bidirectional suspension, and it's substantially lighter than most of the other electric unicycles on the market. And it has me thinking,
am I just gonna become an EUC rider now? Is this my future?
In 2026, we will continue to show our support to our industry and our community. Our newest product, the Aeon, expands and strengthens our evolving ecosystem of wheels, joining the previously released Aero not as a replacement, but as a complementary counterpart. While the Aeon is 16% larger in its form, it remains true to Nosfet's DNA, being nimble, agile, and extremely fun to ride. It's designed for pure riding enjoyment Together, the Aero and the Aeon offers a ride balanced, versatile, and more ways to experience the fun, the responsive characteristics that define every Nosfet ride. The Aeon runs on a 151.2 volt system, paired with 1,300 watt-hours utilizing Samsung 50S cells, delivering efficient power, faster acceleration, and sustained performance across longer rides. Built around a lightweight design and balanced geometry, the Aeon offers a precise control with sharp maneuverability, ideal for riders who value responsiveness, smooth handling, all sitting on a 12-inch rim with a 2,200 watt motor. The Aeon's pedals are fully adjustable to fit riders of all sizes, from small to large, so you can tailor your ride for maximum comfort and control. Plus, the pedals now feature improved spikes to ensure a firmer grip even on the most dynamic rides. A new headlight design features improved water resistance, with the beeper repositioned for better protection against water ingress. Ride confidently in any condition. For the longest time, the 16-inch market lacked a quality tire. Until now, the Aeon features a tire specifically made for this size, a custom in-house developed hybrid tire, with also an optional TNT off-road tire, as well as a Kenda street tire. Our signature 4-in-1 handle integrates a front bumper, rear bumper, push handle, as well as a central lift handle for a sleek design with an unmatched practicality. The Aeon is equipped with a smart battery management system that ensures real-time monitoring of the battery, temperatures, as well as the overall safety during your ride. The smart BMS prevents overcharging, over-discharging, and short circuits, providing a peace of mind so you can focus on the thrill of the ride without worry. The Aeon's unibody magnesium alloy frame takes its DNA from the Aero. It's not just built for strength, it's a modern, attention-grabbing design that balances durability with style, making the Aeon as eye-catching as it is rugged. The Aeon is not here to take place of the Aero. We will continue to manufacture and support the Aero, but the Aeon will offer riders globally with more options. At Nosfet, we believe that innovation isn't about adding flashy gimmicks or unnecessary peripherals. True innovation comes from listening to our riders, focusing on what matters the most, the core mechanics that make for an exceptional EUC experience. We design for performance, safety, and the pure joy of riding. The Aeon is a testament to that philosophy, perfecting the balance between power, agility, and reliability while keeping your experience straightforward and pure. The Aeon isn't about just getting from point A to B. It's about enjoying the journey and discovering what's possible when innovation meets passion. Nosfet is here for the long haul. With your continued support, the next year will be even more exciting than the last. We couldn't have done this without you. Thank you for being a part of this ride. Get ready, the Aeon is here.
Welcome to the Epic Cycles YouTube channel. A hub for everything electric. That's all electric vehicles ranging from bicycles, e-moto, scooters, electric unicycles, and more. We cover everything here from rides, reviews, the specs, and everything you need to know. We have a community here, group rides, and more. Podcasts where we bring real riders powering the electric movement, sharing their stories. Join us on this amazing electric adventure here at Epic Cycles. And let's ride together.
Hey everyone, my name is Alex Arkangelski, CEO and co-founder of Break Free Technologies. And this is Break Free, a motorcycle helmet accessory that easily mounts to pretty much any motorcycle helmet out there. And it's the simplest way to improve your visibility day or night. Break Free's got a sensor array built into the unit itself, so there's nothing to mount to the motorcycle, there's no wiring. Everything is inside the unit. It's got 100 ultra bright LED lights that light you up during the daytime and nighttime. Anytime you slow down, Break Free activates, no matter how. Engine braking, downshifting, regular braking, emergency braking. You slow down, it turns on. Break Free is a small company. We're only 4 co-founders and 1 employee at this point, and we're all passionate motorcycle enthusiasts. We love riding, and we've created this product for our community. We wanted to make sure that motorcycle riders are safe and seen out there on the roads. We saw a huge need for visibility, and that's why we've created this product.
Underground, you should make it underground. 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 Underground, you should make it underground. Underground, you should make it underground. Underground, you should make it underground. You should make it underground. Underground, you should make it underground.
Hello, and welcome to Toronto, Canada. We are live here at the Mini PEV Games 2026 edition, brought to you by none other than Nosfet, our title sponsor for the day. My name is Sam, and I am joined by the fantastic Shira.
Hello.
Our job today is simple and straightforward. We are here to guide you, the viewers at home, through this 4th edition of the Mini PEV Games hosted by E-Rider Racing. So I want to talk a little bit about the event. Brett, aka E-Rider A, brought the Mini PEV Games to life, and with the help of the fantastic Karen, aka Kasperstan, E-Rider Racing was formed to create what you see here today. We got racers getting ready to hit the track. They just finished their, I guess I'll call it the racers meeting and informative session for everybody here. But before we get into the races themselves, I want to talk to you guys a little bit about the history and where we are and what's happening. So after the inaugural competition at Polson Pier, we transitioned to this fantastic space here. It's called the Playground by Artist Play. We're here once again to not only race, but to get our community to mingle, bring everybody together pre-season. You can't see outside, we can. It's a little bit wet, a little bit snowy, so this is a nice chance for everyone to get together and see some faces that are familiar and new and get ready for the summer season.
Some of us actually haven't seen each other since the last group ride, which we had in about November, so it's been a while since we've seen each other.
That's a super long time. So I know for me, for those that don't know me, I used to live in Toronto and moved out to Saskatchewan, but I'm back now here for the event, and it's awesome to be here. So for me, it's a nice chance to see a lot of familiar faces yet again. A little bit more about what's happening, and you guys will see bits and pieces of this as we get out there with our camera. We have Vendors Row here again on the back side of the track, and this time we're super pumped that we can actually show you this live on the stream. So at some point we'll take you along for a bit of a camera interview ride, and we'll show you a little bit more about it. We also have a couple great other vendors set up here, and Otto and Shizu are back there at Minimal Cafe. They're not only roasting the coffee fresh on the spot, they're grinding the coffee fresh on the spot, and they're doing a pour over.
They also made some amazing gluten-free cookies. Definitely recommend them.
Otto was telling me earlier that he was up all night baking. So for those that are on the live stream, I am so sorry you're missing out on the fresh coffee and cookies. But for those that are here and happen to be on the stream for some reason, that's on that end there for you to enjoy.
It's yet another reason to be here in person.
See, that's the truth. I mean, the race is one thing, but the reality is the coffee, cookies, and the hospitality at the Mini PEV Games is I'm just kidding. There's many good reasons to be here. We also have Lou, who's back there providing refreshments, and that's available to everybody in the venue. Moving along, not much else has changed here. We're sticking to our usual race format and event flow. The schedule itself is pretty consistent with what we've done. And our focus has always been on just refining, improving, and iterating year after year to make this event better and better. And you know, Shira here, which we'll get to later, has been a part of all the games, and she's seen the growth and evolution of it firsthand. So we're going to get to see racer feedback, we're going to get Shira feedback, we're going to get a lot of good stuff today.
Yep, it's changed a lot, but also at the same time, not really. Like, it's still the same Mini PEV games, small wheels, lots of fun.
Totally. And small devices, we got Eskate, we got EUC, we got Onewheels, I see Nosfet wheels on the track, and we're going to flip you over to the track view later on so you can look at these racers kind of warm up and get going. But quick little general rundown of what's happening today I think is in order. I'm going to flip you guys over to the schedule, and Shira's going to quickly walk you through and follow along if you wish.
All right, so I've got it here in front of me. All right, so we've already had the open doors, we've already had the racers meeting, so we don't really have to go over that. Right now we're on open track, so people are kind of going along the track, kind of getting familiar with how it feels. They're getting to know the other racers and their racing styles too. It's a big thing. It's not like we're not going quickly. It's kind of just like we're moseying along the track, kind of getting used to the lines. Then after that, we've got our interesting races, which aren't our usual heat races. We've got the one-wheel switch race, which is the one-wheel guys. They're riding in the opposite direction that they normally ride in. Then we've got the Eskate switch race, which is essentially the same thing, but just for e-skates. Then we've got the EUC backwards race. This is the true test of skill for these guys. I can't ride backwards. I never raced this one. I always skipped it. So I lost out on some points. But for those who can participate in it, it's intense. And then we have our 45-minute break. And then after that, we've got a spectator raffle giveaway. And then we're going to move into our main track events, the heats that are more normal that we're used to. We've got our one-wheel track heats, then our e-skate track heats, then we've got our EUC track heats, then we have the fun ones, okay? So we've got the one-wheel chair race. Chairs are provided. Then we have the e-skate go-kart race, okay? This is the one where you sit on your bum on the e-skate, and then you just go like you're on a go-kart. It's great. Then we have a 20-minute break. We're restructuring the track for the next thing, which is the obstacle course. Okay, so that's for the EUCs and for the one wheels. Okay, and then we have our EUC stay in the box, where we have gradual boxes that get smaller and smaller, and then we see how it goes. And eventually, it's just a person just standing in a box. They're not even penduluming anymore. It's really cool. Then we have a 20-minute break. Then we have our team relay, which is like baton pass. And then finally, we have all of our finals. And then we have our track breakdown after podiums. And then we go home.
Yeah, it's going to be a long, long, long day. And you've already heard me mention our title sponsor, Nosfet. And as you go on track view later, you're going to get to see that they're plastered everywhere on the track, off the track. And we're super grateful to have Nosfet providing so much to this event and being one of the reasons that it's possible here today. So Jack, the founder or co-owner as well of Nosfet, was an original Toronto e-riders founder. So it's kind of cool how Brett, also you probably heard him mention in the intro video, things kind of went full circle a little bit here.
Yeah, they were really good friends back in the day, like really good friends, and then Jack had to move away, unfortunately. So
yeah, and you know, you guys know Nosfet as a brand. They've got the Apex, the Aero, and the Aeon, fantastic wheels, and I would say Nosfet has really cemented themselves as a staple in the EUC PEV industry. They provide reliable architecture, innovative designs, and they stand for what I think the PEV industry should be, which is innovation, good quality wheels, and things that people ultimately enjoy and want to purchase and want to ride.
Really good quality wheels. I love my Apex.
I have not had the chance yet to ride one. I hope I get to see it today. And also as an aside, we're hoping to get out trackside here and get to talk to some Nosfet owners.
Yeah,
at
that'd
some
be great.
point and get their feedback on their product. You'll obviously see Nosfet wheels in the EUC category out here today. And now we've talked a lot, Nosfet. Let's change pace a little bit. There are other contributing individuals, businesses, and people we want to make mention of here today. So, supporting sponsors, Epic Cycles is in the back corner there, and they do have a booth on Vendors Row. Grizzla, Miniwheel.ca, we have X-Way as usual with Otto and Shizu, Charge Canada, Break Free, and Gripthane and Easy Bike. Some of these you saw in our ad roll prior to us coming up here. And we want to say thank you so much to these fantastic people. They did an excellent job bringing content and products to the EUC PEV industry, but also looking out to support the community. And I think that's just spectacular.
Honestly, it's very nice, very nice.
Cool. I've already mentioned a little bit about Shira here. She's been a part of the races and been a part of the evolution of this event. But I want to just kind of bounce off a little bit here and chat, right? Tell me a little about who we have here today, new and old faces, and just anything you feel about the racers that are here.
All right, so we've got a lot of good people here, but definitely some new people. So some of the familiar faces, we've got Tucker Johnson from last year. He, all the way from the West Coast, he won Eskate first place.
Cool.
I'm curious how he's going to do this year, but he brought his friend Post-Toast, Hudson Singh. And Hudson is very well known in the West Coast as well. Very good at putting his e-skates together.
Good.
Known for using his Steam Deck to alter things. So we're very excited to see how he does today. So we've got a lot of kids here today as well.
Cool.
So that's something we haven't really had before. One of the notable kids that I would mention is one of Toronto E-Rider's own, Hatsu, Otto and Shizu's kid. She is riding EUC today, and she came first place in Amped Electric Games on the Thunderdome.
That's legendary.
So we're very excited to see how she does with this.
Awesome.
Yeah, we've got a lot of people from Quebec. We've got Declan Godmod from Washington. We've got a lot of good people here today. I'm very excited to see how they do.
That makes two of us. And you know, in the various categories, notable names, who should we be keeping our eyes on here as we watch these races unfold in the different categories?
Honestly, I'm looking at Jesse. Jesse, he goes by Sika PEV, FPV, that's the one. But he's very, very notable in the sense that he's come first in Eskate before.
Okay.
But every year he comes close, so close to EUC podium, right?
Yeah.
And he usually gets on the podium, but last year he didn't. But the other previous years he has. So I'm curious to see, is he going to snag that first place this year? I think he might.
You're right, and this is like the growth and evolution, right? We try and keep things as consistent year after year, but as these racers develop year after year, their skill level also goes up.
Oh,
so
yes.
We're seeing, you know, growth and evolution here, which makes it that much more interesting, you know, and for us here on the live stream side, this is the chance now for us to bring you this content this year, and then next year we hope you guys come back again and again, and we get to relive this together and see these racers grow and see how they perform.
Yeah, it's also interesting though because like you said, outside right now it's snowy.
Yeah.
The only people who can really practice are people who have access to those indoor spaces, or people like Tucker and Post who live on the West Coast.
Right.
So it's kind of like seeing who has that advantage, who has that disadvantage, and seeing how they do with the odds, right?
For sure. Now that we've had a bit of side banter, let's get to the meat and potatoes of racing, which is the point system, how you're supposed to win at the end of the day. The format remains the same. We do 3 points for first, 2 points for second, 1 point for third. Throughout the day in the various categories, you accrue points, and shocker, shocker, the person with the most points wins. So that'll be way down later in the podium stages of the evening where we get to give out our awards as well. Now, last but by far not the least, before I throw it over to the track so you guys can watch what's happening here and get a sense of what we're all about here today, volunteers. Aside from Shira and myself, there are so many fantastic individuals here contributing to what you're seeing and what you will see in this event. Some names that I want to run through in no particular order: Hanson Dan, Tristan, Alex, Jen, Ian, Damon, Kai, Rolly, Jameson, Spencer, Teddy, Leo, Chris, Diana, Brian, Otto and Shizu, who I mentioned, Lou and Brad. So a lot of names that come together prior to this event, the morning of this event, bright and early, and throughout this day. And from the collective, I'll say E-Rider Racing, Mini PEV Games team, and everyone else, thank you to our volunteers.
We've been here since 7 a.m. A lot of us are very tired, but we're doing it.
We're out here. We're going to push through. We're going to make this the best live stream for you guys here today. And a huge thank you to our awesome scoring team. We're going to be giving you guys live stats throughout the day. And I'm going to just flip over to that live stat screen there so you can kind of get a sense of what that looks like. It's pretty straightforward. So we have live trackside updates being done by Kai, and a huge thank you to Kai for doing this points and scoring system. Bravo. And we'll come back to this after some blocks of racing, and we'll just show you what's going on, where people stand, and where they're going, and what the trajectory is as the day progresses later and later on. Now, I will say one thing that is immensely important. For those that are in chat, we are here to connect with you. We want to be ideally by your side if we could, but this is the closest we can get to it. So if you're here, you're loving what you're seeing, you're excited to participate, chat with us.
Like, follow, subscribe.
Do that as well. The best thing is Shira's got live chat open. I've got it open here, and for those that wonder why I keep looking right, it's because the track's right here beside me. I am all of 6 feet from the edge of the track, so I get to see a lot of the live action, and you'll get to see it here too shortly. So yeah, with that, Shira, any closing remarks? Or we?
No, I think we're good. Honestly, I'm very excited to see how this unfolds.
Super. So looks like racers have cleared off, but I'm going to flip over to the track anyways. You'll get a view of some of the action around here. Sit back, relax, and once we're ready to get things rolling and we're getting into races, we'll probably come back to you. We'll see you then. So let me throw you back over to the track, or throw you to the track rather, and we'll catch you on the flip side for the moment. Yeah, so you can see here kind of what we're all about. This is the layout itself. It's tight. It's very...
There's already been a few spills.
Yes. The good thing too, I think, with the mics and how they're laid out in our position is you're going to hear certain sounds. The sound could either be clapping, it could be cheering, it could be somebody taking a spill.
It could be beep.
It could be beep, which means somebody has most likely tilted their EUC to the point where it turns off or disables the motor. That's the best part about it here. So you can see we got one wheels on right now. We got tiny EUCs. I see an M10-4 over there.
There's a tiny kid on a bigger arrow. That's kind of funny to look.
Yeah, you see him coming around here right now.
Yeah.
All black. The super stylish fit. Love it.
The good thing about a track this small and this speeds is that if you do fall, you're not really going that far, right? You're not falling too hard.
No, and the fun part, I think, for me, being able to watch this is like, this is the time where you want to re-familiarize yourself with what's cooking on the track, right? You want to understand your line. Mm-hmm. You know what, actually, I'm not even going to go there. I want to hear from Shira. Shira, tell me, like, when you get on a track, what do you focus on doing? What's your goal here in these open warm-up sessions?
My goal is to see the other racers and their style, because you never really know who they're going to be or how they're going to be until you actually see them in person. Like, you can watch their videos all day, but you won't really know. And then also, it's the slipperiness of the floor. This floor here, it's very, very slippery. I was on a street tire last year, and I was slip sliding all over the place. I kept leaning too hard to the left. I'm so used to my big wheels and the big races that it's just, you have to really accustom yourself to this flooring and this space and the tight corners.
I wholeheartedly agree with you. And for the EUC folks, and you might not be able to catch it as easily on the camera because we're so panned out, but you might notice, and I'm seeing it firsthand, some riders have their tire pressure dialed down a smidgen. And it's pretty logical. When you turn that tire pressure down, you increase your contact patch, right? Yep. Less chance of eating dirt. Or
yeah,
in this
I recall
case,
I would keep mine at low 20s,
right.
If so high teens.
Yeah, and so for those that, at least I can speak for the EUC world of things because I come from the world of riding EUC and Eskate. 20 PSI is generally, I'll say, on the low side. You would not want to futz around with 20 PSI in the city of Toronto. You hit a pothole, there's a pretty probable chance you're going to put a nice dent in your rim. So yeah, having said that, that is something that racers are going to play with. But on the counter side of that, lowering your tire pressure gives you a different ride dynamic, right? Like, I'm used to riding high PSI. If all of a sudden I dropped it to 20, I know I would feel a difference.
Sam, there's a question for you in the chat, actually. The question is, are you going to jump on the track?
I would love to jump on the track at some point, if I can, if time permits. My focus is to be here with everybody on the live stream. And I'm more than content not being on the track, to be quite honest with you, because I'm here for another 2 weeks before I have to head back home, at least on my end, and my priority is to remain intact. And
that's wise. Yeah, definitely wise.
I try and I'm not as fit and I'll say as light as I used to be. So when Sam falls, things tend to hurt a little bit more than they usually do. But Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes in the grand scheme of things. So I can still see, you know, One Wheels picking up some pace here on this corner closest to the camera on the bottom right of what you see on your screen, tightening up those lines, and I see a bit of a conga line actually, and you can see Mason over there.
It's really hard to pass on this track, I will say. Given my previous experience, if you can get your button first immediately, then you're good.
Yeah, you can, Mason there is bib number 26 coming around the front end here right now in front of the screen, long hair. That is Mason, right? I'm not losing my mind. 26, or that's somebody else? Or it's not Mason.
No,
actually.
that's
No,
Tucker.
That's Tucker. Sorry.
Because you can see Tucker's beard through the front of his.
It always. I thought it was Mason because the long hair. Mason also has very vivacious long hair. I'll give it that. So. I have it. Sorry. Vivacious is a crazy choice of word, by the way. But yeah, so sorry. That's Tucker there on that EUC, and you can see your frame size also makes a difference how you can integrate in the conga line, right? You're looking for a pass opportunity. Not only you're going to have to find the line, put your PEV in between that person and where you want to go, but then you got to put your body in that space as well. And you can watch here tightening up the line in the back end close to the camera. This Nosfet wheel, honestly, just refining.
You want to make yourself smaller, I think. At least that was my advantage when I was racing it. I just found that because I'm smaller and shorter, I can kind of get in between people a lot easier.
100%. And I think what we're going to do as well is take you guys a little bit over to trackside at some points, and we can get our camera in position and see how that looks. Yeah, so there you go. You've got the camera trackside now. You get to see kind of what the action's like.
All right, so we've got 10 more minutes of open track.
Beauty.
Another interesting thing with this event is you've got racers of all ages, right? And all walks of life. I think the oldest racer here, I know he's definitely older than 50, but I won't say how old I think he is, but he's definitely up there. So it's actually pretty cool. And we've got kids as young as, I think, 10 or 11 on this track too. So it's pretty good. Honestly, it's what I love about this scene. It's the community. It's such a diverse crowd.
100%. And you're absolutely correct. PEVs bring people together.
Keeps you young.
It does keep you young. And it's funny, I just got like a little, like almost like a chill thinking about that. Like for many of us, PEVs are an integral part of our life. They are something that I wouldn't say, at least in my case, defines me, but it definitely has added to my life in the most positive way possible.
I know a lot of people who weren't leaving the house before they started riding, and they started riding, and now that's the reason they leave.
Totally.
It gets you out there.
Think about that for a second, right? That's pretty substantial. Like, you have people that were just not interested in doing anything, but then PEVs allow them to explore and experience the world in a different way. And for those that have been on one of these, they're the awesomest way to see the world.
Better than a bike. I will stand by that. I'm sorry.
I still like my bike riding, but I will say that I love PEVs because I can hop on and I can cover so much distance so quickly, and I can just see so many things so easily. That's a great way to summarize it. And for those that are watching, like, you guys probably know this, like it might be the best thing since sliced bread. It might be. I'm high-key not joking. I'm going to go ahead and flip you guys back over to the track real quickly as well. Yes. Back to the track we go, and just going to let you guys kind of enjoy the ambiance a little bit.
If you look around the corner right now, Declan, Godmod, is riding his ripstick device. It's very interesting. It's got 3 wheels. It's got a ripstick front and then an Eskate back. So it's something he has curated himself as per God Mod usual. And it's really interesting because his turning radius is actually so, like, he can turn on a dime.
Yeah, that feathering of his front foot there. You can see it right now coming by the camera, bottom right of your screen.
But that's the beauty of this event. When it comes to Eskate and the other devices, there's no like real rules, especially with Eskate. It's just make sure you don't really have any exposed wires. You just make it an Eskate, right? 100%. And even with Onewheels, they can vesk their wheels if they choose to.
Yeah, there's so much potential here to innovate and kind of make it your own, if that makes sense a little bit, right?
You're not limited. If you can think it and build it, go for it. As long as it fits within the parameters of the rules, you're good.
There's a great quote, I believe it's by Napoleon Hill. It says, what the mind can conceive, it can achieve.
I love that.
I think that's so applicable to so many aspects of life and hobbies and passions and stuff. And with our community here today, as you saw, Jesse in Open Track just did a nice little overtake on the back end here, coming wide but then tidying it up. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into the schedule. And the first thing, as Shira mentioned, we're going to be going to Onewheel Switch Race as our first stop. So once Open Track wraps up, Shira, what we're going to do is probably hit a break depending on how tight things are and when people are going to start. And that break will just be, the camera running. You guys get to kind of enjoy what's happening around here. And then we'll rejoin you back for the Onewheel Switch Race. So I think we're getting to the tail end of that warm-up session. What's your experience, or what have you seen in past years when it comes to the Onewheel Switch Race?
A lot of shaky legs. A lot of shaky legs because you're not used to going in that direction, right? So it's just a lot of people, they don't know which direction to turn. They're trying to go. They can't really put the pressure on right because it's all about leaning forward in that right way. Oh, there's Mason. So it's just really interesting to see how they adapt to that when they're not so used to it. But there's a lot of people who will, a lot of people who will practice going switch in order to gain an advantage for this event.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to switch if you haven't practiced going switch.
There's only one person I know who can ride switch e-skates the same way that they ride regular, and that's Jesse. So that's why I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, I think that's one that I'm going to keep my eyes on because, like, you can almost see like all available brain cells firing in order to get the brain to coordinate the turns and everything else, right?
It's good practice.
Absolutely. Yeah, so you can see here some more trackside action as well. And it's funny, I was mixing up Mason and Tucker. Not only do they have very close hairstyles, but they're one number apart.
Oh, dang.
I think Mason was 27, Tucker's 26. So I get a free pass on the mix-up. A little bail on the corner.
You can see the different pad setup too. It's like, do you ride loose? Do you ride tight? It depends on your style preference, right?
Totally.
But it seems like a lot of the tight people are having a problem when they fall. They just stay in their wheel. We've got some backwards practice too. That's really impressive.
Smart,
Kirofu.
actually. Very smart.
Yeah. Oh, lots of
party.
beeps.
It's a party at the Nosfet sign, and I didn't get the invite. I see another question in chat. Who's my dark horse? My answer to that is I'm going to default to Shira telling me who that dark horse should be. Who's that person that is, I think by dark horse you mean like who's like an underdog, or who do we think can pull out from the shadows, right? Correct me if I'm wrong in chat. We'll answer the question that way, but feel free to correct us after.
Honestly, I think a sleeper person that people don't really notice is Jazz. She's a new rider to our community. She's from Burlington, so she's not exactly from Toronto, but she comes in for our board meeting. She came in for last year's race. I think she came in 4th last year. And she's someone to really look out for. She's always adapting that crouched style when she's on her e-skate.
Cool.
And she flies. She's really, really good. So I'm excited to see how she does. I think this year she can also snag a podium.
I am super pumped to see what that looks like.
Honestly,
that's going to be really
good.
This kind of stuff here is what I kind of like live for almost. You know, like I like to know what's the inside scoop. You know, what's everyone all about, and who we should keep our eyes peeled out for. And yeah, more open track time. Probably getting to the tail end of it very, very soon. Lines getting tidy. You see Sosh there on the little M10.
I'm also excited to see how Sosh does, because every single year he has podiumed in one way, shape, or another.
Totally.
He's gotten second, he's gotten third. We're waiting for him to get first.
That is, yeah, and you can see Sasha's got he's adapting something that I think is important, right? See his glove getting close to the ground there on the turn,
Ooh,
and that's...
Mason went down. He's good, though.
That's traction. That wasn't even like a pedal clip. That was just, the tire's like, nope.
The floor is slippery. Very slippery.
And I think, you know, for the case of like Sosh, who's getting low, right, by getting low and trying to keep that wheel, I'll say, as vertically upright as possible, you maximize the contact patch, right? So that's your best case. Look at that little slide there from that Eskate as well. I mean, that could be almost like a technique for tight corners, hey? It's like
it definitely is. That's why I keep saying, because I'm short, I have an advantage when it comes to mini wheels.
Sweet. Brett's just announced as well that we're tidying up and looking to do a couple more laps on open track, so.
Yep, then racers are getting staged. It's all happening.
Sweet. So with that, I think you can see the track just as I transition there to give you guys some more to watch. It is vacated, and we're going to get cones realigned, people aligned in the right place, so they're ready to go for their one-wheel switch race. Mega exciting.
We've got a French question in the chat. I personally can't read French. Do you know French?
See, I took French in high school, and that was the extent of my French. I'm gonna whip out the Translate app.
All right, let's go.
And I'm gonna make sense of this question because I want to answer it. So the translation is, Jesse will be hard to beat.
I wholeheartedly agree, 100%.
That
Him
is...
and Girofu last year, they were just competing and trying to pass each other, and just literally Jesse was on his butt waiting until he'd make a mistake.
Yeah, and you know, I'm going to talk a little bit about racer mentality, right, and strategy. You could be the greatest racer since the beginning of all racers, and at that point you're probably pretty good. But what I'm really trying to get at is managing your race and knowing your position, passing opportunities, straightaways, where opportunity lies on the track is super important. And when you're in first, you're almost in think of a bit of a Formula One style type of thing. You're defending. Your objective is to keep people behind you, not necessarily always making more space. If you can make more space, great, but then you run other risks.
One of the things I had an issue with, I was able to keep first for a good lap and a half, but as soon as we got into the straightaway, I left an opening. So you have to be really careful to know where the openings can be that other people can just overtake.
From my perspective, I'm just thinking, what's going through these racers' minds trackside? You know, has this open track time given them enough time to figure out where their opportunities lie, where they need to be aggressive and passive and defending as they get into this super, super tight track. So open track time looks like it's cleared up for the time being, and we're getting racers set up. I'm going to go ahead and flip to a bit of a break screen here just for the time being. It'll be a 5-minute timer, 10-minute timer. We might come back to you soon. This is the chance, though, for you guys that have now enjoyed some pre-show activities. go away, get yourself a snack, get yourself a beverage, get yourself even comfier than you already are, because we have what is looking like almost 7 to 8 hours of this goodness here today. So if you weren't planning on vegetating today, well, time to change the plan. So with that, let's go to a little break, and we'll catch you guys very, very soon. Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Step that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop. Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Step that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Welcome back, people. It is time. We are commencing our first one-wheel switch race. The first race of the day.
Very excited for that.
Super, super excited.
I'm just pulling up the racer information about who's going to be on track first. It looks like we've got Kyle, we've got D-Lop, we've got Jeremiah, and we've got Mark.
Sweet.
I know Mark is from Charged Canada, so he's one of our sponsors.
I can see the shirt.
Yep.
Yeah, so for reference, for those that are curious, because you might not be able to read the writing, that would be on the front line of the track here, and Charged Canada shirt is the gray. So your left, right closest to JP there, who's manning the start line.
And they're off.
To the races. Keeping it smooth.
Let's see if he can maintain that first place position, though. Oh, we're looking for an almost pass. Nope, not quite.
I want to say the cool thing about one wheel as a device is you can get really nice tight turns.
Yes.
Yeah, you get on the, I'll say that that outer edge of either side of the tire, and you kind of get that ability to pivot and really drop that wheel into the corner. And once you drop it, you're there. It's like a hairpin. It's on a dime you're turning.
You can almost do a 180 if you stay on right.
Totally can do that. You can see JP there waving the last lap flag.
It's JP's first time doing the flags. He's doing good so far.
Everyone put a big W in chat for JP on the flags. So we're keeping it smooth. I mean, not too much in terms of, I'll say, changing of positions, but it's all good.
Yeah, sometimes it's just how it goes. The person who starts in front ends in front.
That's the whole shot concept, right? Like, the whole shot is super important. You get a good start, you get a nice position, and you're comfortable, you're chilling. When you get a fumble start and you're kind of like struggling, it really, at least for me, it gets in my mind a little bit. I'm like, damn, like I could have really tidied that up, that start better.
It can, and for me, the start was everything. I always just shot out as fast as I could, and because I'm lighter, I'm able to push my wheel and torque it harder, whereas someone else, they might just cut it out.
Yeah,
we got a W in the chat for JP.
Yeah, let's go. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can see here Karen's stationed on the back end there, showing our racers exiting off the track. So that wraps up our first heat, and it's a notable time to make mention of B-Ry there, who you see on the right side, along with Ian, making sure people are getting on and getting off as they should, keeping this rolling.
It's important for racers to stay at the staging area. We've had some times where people just run away, kind of they're like, oh, I'm done my heat, I'm done. And then they go off, they go to the bathroom, they kind of relax a little bit. But this year, it seems everyone is staying where they need to be.
And you can see, we weren't joking when we told you we're efficient and we want to move, right? Heat's off, next heat's on. Yep, you want to like, this is the essence of what we do here at the Mini PEV Games. We want to be quick and efficient so we can do everything we want to do. That schedule is not a joke. That's a dense schedule for one day of racing. And yeah, we're super happy that we can make this happen in this format in a day.
One of the things that we like to brag about here when we do our event is that we are on time. The schedule is how it's going to be. And we never really overlap. We never are late. We're always out of here when we need to be. It's great.
Love it.
I'm just going to cut in and say the people that are on the track. It's Marcel, Michael, and Bill.
I love the support in the background.
Some cheering on the side from some fans. I love it.
Me too.
That's going to be me this year. I'm going to be a cheerleader for everyone because I'm still injured and recovering. So I'm going to break out the pom-poms.
I'll leave the pom-pomming to Shira. I don't think anybody wants to see me with pom-poms. Let's be honest. I do. Okay, so you have one fan. Thank you. I didn't bring pom-poms today, though, so.
Use your fists.
That's going to be a meme at the end of this. Just me like.
All right, and they're off. Oh, good start. In front. That is, let me just get the list. Number 22 is Michael from eShop Montreal. So we're very excited to see how he does. Coming all the way from Quebec. And that's a big lead that he has.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine he's going to keep it.
Yeah, and for him right now, it was just keeping it tidy, keeping it smooth.
Also, if you notice on the jersey, some of the jerseys have raccoons on them. Those are the electric trash pandas, which are local to Toronto. So shout out to the electric trash pandas.
Yeah, I want to just mention too, reminder for those that are just watching or have just tuned in, this is one-wheel switch racing.
Yeah, there's a reason. You might think that they're going slow, but no, they are doing their best.
Yeah, and like you saw the one fumble here, like this is what we talked about. It's like, you've trained for it, you can do it, but then getting it to actually happen here, like, so you kind of have to give a little bit of a, you know, little like gnarly dude type thing to number 22 up here.
Oh yeah, he's doing great.
He's just coasting, like he's keeping it smooth. He's got his formula figured out.
A lot of the time it's just staying on the wheel, right? It's just if you don't fall, you're good.
Yeah, Step 1, stay on the device. Step 2, make device go around track. Step 3, profit. Beautiful. Coming off the track, number 24.
We got a runaway one wheel.
Yeah, Brett's right. Riding switch is a mission.
I couldn't do it. I really couldn't.
It's hard, man. Like you.
I've tried because I snowboard, right? So when you snowboard, sometimes you end up going the other way and going the other direction. But it's a different type of brain power.
It's like that meme. I'm in danger. Like that's immediately me when like my brain tries to go and do
something
anything.
Ain't right. Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. Hold up. Wait a minute.
All right, coming up next, we've got Simon, Dave, and Ryan. But yeah, you can see the heats, they just go bing, 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 very quick.
Yeah, so this might actually be, you might have just caught it there at the tail end. The first look at kind of what the track is all about, right? So the directions Karen's pointing right now with the camera, that's all the way at the other end is where we are right now, bringing you this live stream. I'm gonna wave at you. You can probably see me somewhere in the abyss.
Little arm.
To the right of Karen is Epic Cycles and Vendors Row. Minimal Cafe is set up there as well. Charge is towards the far end as well here.
Looks like we've got another electric trash panda on track. I'm pretty sure that's Ryan.
Getting ready to drop the flag on our third heat. We're off. Look at this battle. That fight for first, the whole shot, so important. Keeping it tight around that yellow cone, the corner marker there. Pushing. Number 67 looking for a passing opportunity. But so far, nothing coming to fruition. Shira, tell me, who's our number 33 right now?
Number 33 is, one second, that is Dave.
Dave, lovely.
Oh, that's Dave Lapointe. He is, I forgive me if I say his name wrong, but he's from eShop Montreal. He is the owner, and he won second last year in Onewheel.
Sweet.
Okay, and he has raced in the U.S. as well. He did Oak City Shredfest.
No way.
So he's got a lot of experience. No wonder he's doing well.
Yeah, I love it. That was a great heat. Like, simple. We didn't have too much bailing or any issues like that. Yeah. Everyone just kind of stuck to their line, kept it smooth, and just kept rolling and rolling. And they finished, obviously, the heat with no casualties, no hiccups, so that's awesome. Yeah, walk through the back end here as well. I love it.
A lot of spectators this year too. Normally they come and go throughout the day, but this time they're all right here bright and early with us celebrating.
Yeah, take a look at this merch setup too over here. Looks like Spencer manning the merch setup there with Teddy, again, one of our fantastic volunteers, or two of our fantastic volunteers. Hello, Teddy. Love it. The merch this year, by the way, is absolute fire.
As you can see, I'm wearing one of the shirts. Get them while they're hot.
Yes, let me switch over. Shear's gonna cameo it.
Yeah. It's very comfortable. I absolutely love it. I wear it to work, I wear it out, I wear it to bed. I absolutely love this shirt. It's stylish, it fits great, and it feels great.
For those that are interested in some merch, by the way, I'm going to go ahead and roll a quick little clip that kind of showcases that merch, and it's got a code on it, only because it seems relevant while they're still setting up. So let's show that here, and if you're interested in some merch, scan that QR code with your phone.
Aye, where you from?
Yes. Merch aplenty. Yeah, so if you can't, obviously you're not here. If you want some merch and you want to support,
you can still buy it online.
Please buy it online. It would make us very happy. I think it'll make you happy too. The designs this year are fire.
Yeah, and all proceeds go towards Toronto E-Riders community. So if you want to support our community, this is one way you can.
Please do. Looks like we're getting set up again. Getting racers lined up. Slash saying hi, Mom.
Another cool thing is this year we've got some team races. So I know Epic Cycles, they have their team members, which are Jesse and Sosh, and then Paige as an honorary member who doesn't like to race, but she'd be phenomenal if she did. Then we've got Tucker and Post Toast, who I think they race for SKP, the purple jerseys.
Audio's on. Want to say hi to anyone?
Obviously our Electric Trash Pandas, we've got eShop Montreal, okay? Then we've got Toronto E-Riders
Say hi,
jerseys out there too. Shout out Toronto.
Audio's on. Say hi.
You can see there's a bunch of different people
in the games.
Various
Good to be here.
Love your jump up image.
Great to see.
Yeah, look at that smile. Look at that merch. That's Kai there.
Kai is the one in charge of a wonderful spreadsheet for the info on the racers. We're very grateful to him to have live updates. We can who's on the track.
The second round of heats for our series. 2 races of 3 racers. And we're going to do another round.
We're going to be getting into our second round of heats. We've got Mark, we've got Marcel, and we've got Dave.
And we're off. Look at that start.
Very good.
A menace with that hole shot, number 33.
Very good. Who is that? That is, I think that's Dave again.
Yeah, the Dave on the back gave it away,
Yeah,
Shira.
that's Dave, yep.
The back of the shirt says Dave.
Oh, perfect.
So if we're ever doubting.
I love it when people label themselves. Honestly, it makes my life a lot easier.
Can we standardize that? Can we just start putting labels? I'm kidding, not on your forehead, but I'm joking.
Hey, if it works, it works.
It does. Dave here looking really smooth. A little bit wide on the exit here on the close corner to me, but.
Yeah, you can hear their tires. I wonder how their tire pressure is.
Yeah,
or if that's just a fender noise. I can't tell.
You know what it is? I think someone's fender has gone for a bit of
okay.
a bit of a dive. It's kind of tucked in actually behind the wheel, so. Nice, Dave, looking smooth, looking great.
Yeah, I think Mark from Charged Canada, he podiumed last year. So that's really good that he's back out here again, supporting the event and racing in it.
Nice. Racers exiting off.
Quick, done and done.
Done and dusted.
Yeah, Brett just made a really good point over there. He basically said if you don't get last place, do not leave because you're still in the game. That was always my goal. Every race I go to, it's always just don't come in last. Just try your best to not come in last and do better than you did the last time.
Say hi, Ian. Live.
Right, there you go. Okay. Take stage.
Right now, technically, we're in our quarterfinals. Figuring out who's going to be in that semifinal. Quarterfinal. I think happens to we have one of those on the track right now for our second and final heat of round 2. To figure out who's going to be one of those semifinal positions. As soon as the racers are on track and in position, the helmets all going up, wristbands are in the right order.
All right, so coming up next, we've got Kyle, we've got Michael, and we've got Brian. So some familiar faces out there. Another thing that you might not have noticed is that when they are choosing their positions or who goes first, second, third, whatever, they are pulling out of a hat. They're not having it given to them. It's all random on who gets to go on the track at a time.
That's a really good point, actually. The nature of what we run here is because we're not doing any qualifying and we jump straight into the heats, you are, as you said, name pulling. So who you end up with, it's the luck of the hat.
Yeah, you can have a bunch of really, really strong racers pitted against each other, and then one of them gets knocked out. And that's it. You're done. So it's really interesting to see how they do in these kind of situations.
Looks like we got 3 more racers lining up. Shira, who do we got coming up here?
That is Kyle, that is Michael, and Ryan.
Beautiful.
So Michael Tondreau, he was the winner of 2025 Mini PEV Onewheel. And also he's got 2 kids here. So that's really exciting. It's number 22 coming around first. That is Michael.
Michael's keeping it really tidy here, by the way.
Yeah, remember this is still switch, so doing absolutely great. They look like they're racing normally to me.
Especially on Michael. Like,
yeah.
He literally looks like he just toggled the switch button in his head.
He
like
must have been practicing, I'm sure.
He must have been. Like there's so much fluidity in how he's moving on the track here. Yes, trying to maneuver the corner, makes it. Nice job from everybody here. Last lap flag waved as well.
Oh wow, okay. Let's go.
Very clean heat.
You can tell that these are strong racers.
Very. Beautiful. And for the folks that are intently watching and curious, well, what are the points? What are the points? Well, we'll get there. That's my message to you. We'll get there. I promise you we'll throw points up before we switch over to our next category for the day. So
yeah, coming up next, we've got Eskate switch race. So same thing, just on an Eskate. Last rider is coming around the track. We are good.
Track's tidy. Nice. And this is a good time, actually, because the cameras caught it. That Nosfet banner on the right-hand side. A huge thank you again to Nosfet for making this event a huge success so far, I'd say.
Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. Definitely. A massive thank you to the Nosfet team and Jack. And our podium prize is an arrow.
It's a beautiful
believe
wheel.
that?
Honestly, I'm shocked. It's
That's
a great wheel as a
crazy.
prize. I'd love to win it. I can't, obviously, but that would be a dream come true. Although it's interesting because a bunch of people are racing on arrows, so they'll be winning a second one if they do win.
Yeah, it's true. And, you know, having the chance to see that arrow up close and personal, it's like a really perfect size wheel.
It's a beast.
Yeah.
Brett took one on a Sunset Cruise once. It lasted the entire ride. And that's about 30, 35 kilometers. And he wasn't going slow. He was going maybe like 30 to 40 kilometers during the ride. So it's got some pretty good range on it.
Yeah, and the beauty of Nosfet devices is the build quality is just stellar.
It's very, very
good. It's a comfortable
good.
wheel. It's very, I'll say, ergonomic in terms of the shape of the shell. It's not, I'm going to call it, it's not your typical suitcase style type of wheel, you know what I mean? Where it's like, it's not a, yeah, it's the best way I can put it. It's not a suitcase. It's not a box with a wheel on it. It's got some flow and beauty to it.
Oh, we got one wheel still. Okay, sorry, my bad. I thought we were done one wheels. We were still on one wheels, but look how fast they're going. Holy. Oh, did you see that pass? That was a good one. We got 33 in front. That is Dave. Once again. Let's see how he does.
Huge push out of Dave right now. Look at him carve those corners. He is hauling.
So we've got Dave and Ryan out there. So Ryan has won before, and Dave came in second. So we've got first place and second place from previous years out there right now competing.
Huge, actually.
It's no wonder. It's no surprise that they're out there doing this right now. Coming in at the last two.
Dave's focus here is to keep it smooth. He wants to stay on that track. He wants to finish. No opportunities permissible here to pass. Oh, it's getting a little hairy at the end.
Oh, very good.
Hey! Sweet. That was a crazy heat.
That was incredible.
That was something. That was a slice. That was one of the smoothest and fastest races so far
Yes.
that I've seen from the one wheel switch crew.
And we've got number 23, I think that is, and I know that's Mark in the gray shirt. So that is
Charge Canada again, yeah.
Mark and Michael are up there, yeah.
Beautiful.
So I think one of those heats was for first and second, one of them was for third and fourth.
Perfect.
And we can actually see the point breakdown, which we'll go over afterwards.
And the flag is about to drop on the start here. Boom, and we are off. Oh, what a crazy hole shot coming out. But they're smooth again. I can feel how focused they are from here.
Honestly, yeah, you can feel the tension in the room.
Look at like number 35 up ahead there from Charge Canada, just like that. Arms are out.
It's
Just,
also
like,
a good
vibing.
stance. It's a good stance to have so that you can block other people from passing you, because you make yourself big.
Totally.
They don't want to get around you.
That's such a good point, hey?
Yeah,
Like,
elbows out.
especially, you're absolutely correct with that comment. Oh, it's getting personal.
There was almost a pass there. That was
Oh.
great. Come on, he's going for it. He wants it.
You guys might have not seen that perspective, but on that corner by this Nosfet flag that they were just at before the exit, they were all of an inch, and the pass! Oh, and he's pushing through.
There was a pass, and he has a cone. He has 2 cones.
Some cones for the ride.
Oh, wow. I guess those cones are his now. Hold it.
What
Very
a race. What a race.
Wow.
Crazy good race coming out from these racers, man. I mean, that was exhilarating right from the hole shot.
Honestly, I didn't know if I expected that ending.
No, I didn't either. Like that was something.
All right, our final race is going. The final race is going to be going on. So I think that was for 3rd and 4th, and now I think that this is for 1st and 2nd. I could be wrong, so we can correct me later if I am.
No, we're going off to what is panning out to be an intense heat. So winner from the last heat that you just watched on that pass, along with Dave, who was absolutely hauling 2 heats prior, this is going to be a slice.
So we've got Michael versus Dave. So we've got our 1st and 2nd from last year.
Look at the smooth.
Both of them
riding.
from Quebec, so they're very familiar with each other's riding styles too.
Dave transitioned to the outer edge of that tire, and
that's how it goes.
The lack of contact patch. Traction is always a concern.
It is 5 laps though, so maybe he'll be able to catch up.
Oh, for sure. There's always opportunities. I mean, we can't dismiss anything, but yeah, we just got to see smooth riding coming out here, but Dave's going to have to really pick up that pace if he intends on getting closer, but that gap is large, Shira. That's a bit of a gap to close for sure.
But either way, 2nd place is still good.
2nd place is very good.
Yeah.
Any place is very good in the top
Being
closing.
on the podium is a feat.
It is a feat. I mean, that's the thing, right? You say I'm gonna get adventurous. I'm gonna go ahead and transition to my outer edge to get a nice tight turn. Dave recovers there again.
You can see some corners are almost getting cut though, so we got to be careful with that.
But we all know how it works, right? No risk, no reward.
Of course.
That's just the name of the game when it comes to racing and anything competitive, right? Nice, Dave. Keeping it really smooth.
All right, there it is. You're number 1.
Beauty.
Good job, Michael. And number 2, we've got Dave. Very, very good.
Yeah, so let's go ahead and do a quick, brief summary before I throw it over to the point screen. Thoughts on the switch race, Shira? Is
They did very good.
Or more?
There was a few falls, and honestly, my heart goes out because I worry a lot. But honestly, they got right back up, and they were able to pick it up and get right back into it. So they did very well with that.
Absolutely agree with you. No, really, really great racing from everybody. Great competitive nature. Good sportsmanship, top to bottom. Really, really tight passes too. I think like
yes.
that two heats ago, 2 heats prior, the second last heat I'll say, and then the final heat were just chef's kiss. They were really good.
Impressed.
Very, very impressed. So let's go ahead and throw it over to the point screen here and see what we're cooking with. So on the one-wheel results side, we got Michael on the top. Dave is in that 2nd position, with Mark bringing up the 3rd slot.
All familiar faces from previous podiums.
Yeah. And I can see that looks like the final summary for those points as well. And I see a 9.97. That's a tie for 1st and 2nd right now, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, is it?
Sure, what happens in that case?
I think we have a final, like a head-to-head in order to determine who actually gets it, right?
Sweet.
I'm not sure if it's ever been done before, though. So, first for everything?
Yeah.
Figure it out.
Very much so. So as we transition now, we're going on with our schedule. We're going over to the Eskate switch race next. Before I do that, I'm going to just give you a little Nosfet plug. Again, huge shout out to Nosfet. Thank you so much for your support in making this event happen. I'm going to throw it back over to us or the track display here, and we'll get you all set up. Right. So I can see e-skaters getting positioned there by the Nosfet banner on the far end. This is what let me backtrack. I'm excited for many things today. Everything today. But my two PEV choices are what I ride is Eskate and EUC.
Yeah, when I met you, you were on an Eskate. That's how I know you as.
Yeah, so that was my start, and then I went to the EUC world. And just this summer, after moving out to Saskatchewan, I moved out about 2.5 years ago. Where I live, there is a Onewheel community.
Oh, wow.
There was one EUC rider out there. He doesn't have his EUC anymore. So I'm the only EUC rider. I'm trying to convert one other person to join me in the dark side. But for me as a EUC and Eskate rider, I'm looking forward to seeing what these people can pull out on such a tight track.
I'm very excited to see Tucker, Declan, and Post, because all three of them have kind of, not DIY, but like very much unique builds.
Sure.
That are able to turn on a dime, especially cool. Declan with his ripstick, I don't know, Frankenstein thing that he's come up with. It's very impressive. You'll see that on the track.
We'll call it the Franken Rip. That's what I'm going to call it.
That's a good one.
Yeah. I love the DIY aspect too. I ride longboards in the e-skate world. I've always had large skateboards. I have a DIY longboard, a double drop that I ride right now. And I have a Propel Endeavor suspension e-skate. And for those that know those devices, they are land yachts. They're big, they're not nimble. So the tight, smaller track here in these small wheels, and Jesse's on as well right now too. So Jesse is amazing at doing, I'll call it like the pivot style of riding, where he kind of like picks up the front and kind of hops it around the corner.
Like a skateboard, yeah.
Yeah, totally. Exactly. Just like a
pushboard. That's what he's
like
used to. And he's also the winner from 2 years prior, and then Tucker is out there. He was the winner from last year.
Totally.
So lots of big names out there right now.
Totally. Very exciting setup here. This is going to be a hot first heat.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Like this is going to be a slice.
But remember, the goal is just to not come last. So we'll see how they do.
Yeah.
Especially with such strong competitors right away.
Yeah, and it goes back to that strategy, right? Your intention is to rack up points fast.
Yeah.
You want to come out strong. I know your intent. Obviously, you'll get more fluid as the heats go on. Yes, like you're going to get more comfortable with the track, but unfortunately, the point system doesn't allow for that.
You got to come in hot.
You got to come in hot. You got to rack up those 3-pointers right off the rip in your heats, because that's how you're going to succeed and accrue the most number of points here. It's like the racers are staged, already standing on their board, so hole shot's really cool on e-skate.
Post was actually putting his board together last night into this morning. So it's very last minute. He flew and he landed here in Toronto at midnight. So he had limited time. He was up very late putting it together.
Hey, if you're not doing it last minute, then what are you even doing at this point, right? Here comes the flag about to drop. And off our e-skaters go.
Oh, you can see. Oh, remember, this is still switch, so it's not their usual.
Oh, hello.
But Tucker looks very comfortable.
Yep, Tucker's just looking to keep it. That board turns really nice, by the way.
Yep, you got to loosen your trucks.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I'm a stiff truck rider, always have been. And to see these guys just, keep it nice and steady with those flowy turns and those looser trucks, it's a good recipe for this track.
Yeah, you can see post how his deck actually just almost touches the ground but doesn't.
Yeah.
It gets very, very low. But his
Yep.
wheels, they keep that contact patch.
Yep.
I wonder what kind of wheels he's using.
Yeah, you can see what you just caught there on the tail end is Jesse with the pick up and turn technique. He does a really good job of that, and he's doing that switch right now. Like that's not an easy activity. As he's actually closing gap pretty well coming
good.
up.
He's very,
watch.
very good.
He's fully catching up here. Look at that turn while moving with the back left wheel making contact. He's pushing now. He is on an
He's almost
X-way.
caught up, though.
He is. That's a wave, correct? An X-way wave?
I think so, yeah. It does seem to look like that.
It is an X-way device. Jesse is tailing hard here, trying to come up from behind, rather. Nice pivot. Now he's got to find the passing opportunity. And there he hops on the board.
Took advantage of post
There
falling
he goes.
off. That's all it takes. One person falling off. That's it. In the last second, the last heat, or sorry, the last lap, he managed to pass.
Beautiful job there as they exit the track now. Huge pass from Jesse.
Very, very good. That means everything in this race.
Oh,
Just
absolutely.
Stay on your board. Don't get eliminated.
2 points on heat 1. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's
actually,
really
yeah,
helpful.
that's really good.
Yeah, I mean, I would take that all day, every day, and a very commendable effort by everybody on the track there.
We've got Declan coming up.
Yeah, so we got caught in a bit of a photo op there. You guys might have heard the cameraman getting us to pose. It's part of the gig, right? As media people,
You got to
we're
do what you got
important.
to do.
We're
apparently,
important people, okay?
apparently so.
Apparently so, indeed.
I'm too humble.
No, you're good. I mean, this is for us here. Like, I hope you guys are enjoying the vibes, by the way. And for those that are still in chat with us, can I get a W in chat just to know that you're here and present? And I hope you guys are enjoying it thus far. If there's anything you want to see more of, anything you feel is important to you, share it. We can make it happen here. I'm running the production side along with Shira, so this show is yours and as much as it is ours, and we're so happy to bring it to you. And we are ready to hit it on our heat.
All right, so we've got Jazz and Declan up there.
Yeah, so watch on this close view here as we get right along the side of the track. Declan's got that custom setup here.
Weird looking ripstick, Franken rip, as we call it.
Declan's just trying to figure that out here and just trying to get his bearings on that custom setup as well.
And it looks like Jazz is racing a Ripple, which is a device that I own as well, and I absolutely love that board. It's great. It can do about 10 kilometers at its max when you're going pretty slow, and it's great to just carry around the city, take to the islands. A wonderful, wonderful device.
Yeah, and for those that are looking at Declan's setup here, that's got like a caster wheel on the front. So like, traction is more or less exclusively coming from the one driven motor on the back there with the 2 wheels. I don't think it's even all-wheel drive, or I'll say rear-wheel drive simultaneous. That motor is connected to just one wheel in the back.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think so, from what I can see. Maybe we can get a little interview with Declan there to show off his board later, but he's just keeping it smooth right now. He's not setting land speed records. By no means is he flying at Mach 2, but he's smooth, and he's able to make those corners and keep it tidy.
I wonder how that impacts like his acceleration, if it impacts how he goes, if it goes more to one side or not.
Yeah, that's a good
how
question.
it is.
It's a very good question. There he goes, coming off, making his turn towards the start-finish line. Last lap. He's about to actually lap his opponent. Keeping it smooth is the name of the game here when it comes to racing at the Mini PEV Games. And off he goes there. He's exited. And that wraps up the heat.
That was a quick one, but there was only 2 people on the track, so
Yeah.
that's how it is sometimes.
You know what? And let's have a little talking point about that, right? 2 people on the track is more space, more freedom to move, more freedom to maneuver. You're not fighting for real estate you're just a little bit more focused, I think, on the agenda, which is getting around the track smoothly and finishing.
Yeah. So the live standings for me isn't updating, but I can just use my eyes and look and see that we've got Brett on the track, E-Rider A, the curator of this event.
Yeah,
this is actually the first time that he's racing Eskate since he raced at EskateCon, I think 2023, and he qualified for pro. He did very, very well at EskateCon that year, and he has had multiple injuries since then and has unfortunately been unable to race. He's had his collarbone broken and his leg broken, so coming back to racing after a slew of injuries like this, it's impressive. We are very proud of him.
Yeah.
But also running this event and racing it at the same time, it's a huge deal, folks.
Oh, that's great.
And he's up against Eskate Windsor, another local Ontario rider. He's from Windsor. But Matt, or Eskate Windsor, actually puts a lot of his boards together for himself. So you'll see Matt, often known as an engineer who tinkers with his own devices, and he does a lot of DIY stuff. So he's racing a mini Stooge right now.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So
and
that thing packs a punch.
It does, and the Stooge is a very stable platform. Like
Yes,
you
it
can
is.
see his track base, even with his trucks completely backed out, to where he's just able to drop his ankle or toes and immediately turn. You know, he's still able to stay very stable and planted, and I think that's very helpful for him. You can see now Brett's transitioning to the
It's
crouch
his signature
position.
stance.
Yep.
That's how he goes.
I like to call this the grip and rip.
Oh, yes.
Right?
It allows you to make the corners a lot easier, though, so I do commend that position. It's a very good one.
And it's kind of cool because you have the heel side turn is a grip and rip. It's a pull backwards, and then the toe side you can almost like leverage your hand that's sitting on the edge of the board there to kind of keep you propped up, and you don't necessarily flop over.
I feel like
first.
it's easier for switch, though. I imagine that's a really good stance to be using for switch.
I think so, because like it's a little bit more I'll say human nature-esque, if that's the word we're going to use, right? In a crouch position, your CG is low, you're comfortable, and you're just able to keep it smooth, and it's not like you're standing vertically in a position that's completely foreign to you, right? So yeah, nice job, Brett, keeping it smooth and steady as Eskate Windsor is plugging away as well here, keeping it on the track. But you can see with his board situation, he doesn't have the ability to pivot as hard, and he can't transition around those corners like Brett's able to do. So that's again, you know, there's pros and cons to every setup.
Yeah, and that's something we're definitely going to see today.
Yep.
I think especially when it comes to the backwards EUC race, which will be coming up after this, if you're locked in and you somehow catch an edge or you lose traction, you're stuck in your wheel. You can't move. And that might be a bit more difficult when going backwards.
Yeah, definitely agree. Nice race. Tidy to the point. Eskate Windsor coming around as well now. There's the checkered flag coming out from JP. He's trying to make that turn, but that Stooge just doesn't have the zhuzh to make it around there smoothly, and that turning radius. Brett's already hopped off as well.
Good job, Matt.
Nice job to Matt, yes. Keeping it on the track.
Yeah, Matt actually, I don't remember if he came second or third at EskateCon a couple years back. We were very proud of him for doing that. In the novice section, I know that. 1 second, let me just check my... Yeah, he came in second place in 2024.
That's huge.
That's a big deal.
That is a massive deal.
And especially EskateCon, it's filled with some of the best riders on e-skate all across Canada and the US, and some people even come from out of there. So it's just good to see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Then we've got Declan on the track again, and let's see who comes out with him. Oh, and there's Tucker coming in too.
Tucker was super smooth.
Yes. We're going to see how he does against Declan, though, who is also very smooth.
See, this is the thing. I think Tucker, based on what I've seen initially, Tucker's got a great, I'll say, top speed. He's got a little bit more oomph, where I think you're going to see, you can see on that whole shot, he just pulls away.
Immediately pulls out, yeah.
Yeah. Whereas Declan, I think, is going to have an ability to keep it really tidy for himself. Like you can see, although he's not hauling as hard as Tucker is, his line is really, really nice.
Both of these guys are very familiar around a track, both on EUC and on Eskate. I wonder if there's any God mods in his Eskate.
I don't know. Given by what I can see underneath the board, that's either a massive capacitor or some additional modification, or it's just the battery. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's as important on an Eskate though.
Probably not, but it's definitely still got some oomph. Knowing him, it always has a little bit of fun.
And this is the thing too with this setup, right? Like the floor here, although it looks very, I'll say, smooth and polished, it's not perfect. It's not, we're not on a perfect finish floor here. So that front caster wheel that Declan's riding on, it's a little bit more susceptible to some of the vibrations and imperfections. So for Declan to pin it and go fast, it's a question we can ask him later, hopefully, is how does it feel to go fast on this thing?
That's a good question. Another thing to note is that on the opposite side of the track of where we are, I think this building used to be a glass factory. So there's a bunch of grooves and divots in the actual floor itself, and taking some small wheels over top of it can throw you off, or if you have a turn going across that, it can impact your ride, right? You can fall because of that. So they have to be really careful when going over that.
Totally. It's like, again, hopping heat after heat now.
All right, we've got Jesse and Brett going out there.
My spidey senses tell me that we are going to go see Brett in the squat stance.
Yes.
Probably.
And Jesse's going to do a lot of pivoting.
It's the battle of the squat and the battle of the pivot.
All right, and they're off. Jesse's out in front. But you were right. Money right on the money when it comes to Brett. There he goes around the first corner.
For me, I'm just thinking out loud. Look at Brett tailing.
Oh, come on. Take advantage of that. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, I imagine squatting is very tiring, though.
It is, and I think one thing that standing upright gives you as a benefit too, Shira, is your track awareness and your ability to pivot the body, the upper body, versus the grip and rip. You're kind of cemented in that position. You don't have as much fluidity to yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something I just noticed, though, Brett seemed to have an issue with his remote, and that cost him a few seconds of time.
Oh, bummer.
So that's the annoying or unfortunate thing when it comes to Eskate. You have to be aware of your remote, and what if your battery just dies mid-race? You're screwed. Yeah. Oh, Jesse fell, but he's got right back up. Come on. I wonder if Brett can take advantage of that.
Oh, Jesse's got to reset. He's got to
recalibrate himself.
Footing. Yeah.
Oh, there's Brett coming in hot.
Jesse knows he's got to turn the heat up. He knows he's got to get that pace behind him.
Yeah, you got to be aware of the people behind you. You can't just keep on front.
No, and he knows he can't fall either because he's got Brett all of 6 feet behind him here.
Closer,
oh my God,
closer.
It is tight. Brett's looking for the inside pass. Jesse defends it.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Brett can't do it.
Very
he cannot
close.
Conquer.
Oh, and he's off his board. But that's okay. He's right back up.
Lovely. Nice job from Jesse. Nice job from
Good job.
Brett. Brett's transition to the Superman stance.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do.
I believe I
Cross
can
the finish line. That's what matters.
Fly. Nice run from these two.
Good sportsmanship.
Definitely. Solid heat. Really exciting. Very tight towards the end there. And I want to just reiterate, this is what it's about, right? Races can turn on a moment's notice. You blink twice, and all of a sudden you have a friendly opponent all of 1 inch behind you, tailing you. So, yeah, I think this is what makes PEV racing interesting, but double that is you're in a tight-knit course here. You know, we're not benefiting from races that are on outdoor tracks, go-kart tracks, dedicated race tracks where you have straightaways and much more sweeping, larger, corners with more real estate. To close the gap on an Eskate on I'll say a 50-foot straightaway, it's just one pin of the throttle.
Yeah, you're honestly not getting very fast. I think maybe top 20 kilometers an hour. Maybe.
Yeah.
All right, we've got Jesse and Tucker out there. Oh, it's our final switch race. Brett just announced. They're already showing some good sportsmanship out there. Lots of smiles. Everyone's happy. I'm excited to see who wins this one.
Me as well.
All right, green flag. Let's go. Five laps, guys. And you can see Jesse's foot is almost off the front of his board. He's using the very edges of his deck. And Tucker's just waiting for a moment to pass. Oh, he's adopted a cone, and it's gone.
Look at Jesse fly around that corner, hops right back on, pivots to the track. He's going. Look at Tucker behind him.
Yeah, he's right on his butt.
Jesse's smiling. He's like, I have my work cut out for me.
They're having a blast out there.
Jesse's hitting the alert button right now. Look at Tucker on the
Oh,
inside.
and Tucker's passed. Look at that. Let's see if he can hold it.
Nice job, Tucker. Yeah, look at Tucker's got a, like, I will say one thing. His board looks really planted. Like, I don't see him struggling for traction. I don't see him struggling for corner ability. This thing looks like it's dialed in really well for this track setup.
Wholeheartedly agree with that. You can see that he's just not slipping. One more lap already. Oh my gosh, it's almost done. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, Jesse!
No, he went into the fence. He's okay though. Oh, he wants it. He keeps pressing too hard on the throttle.
Yep. Oh.
Oh. That's how it goes sometimes, folks. You get so excited about the heat of the moments and catching up that you got to remain level-headed when it comes to these things.
The excitement's one aspect of it too, but I think with Jesse's stance, because he's adopting a lot of the pivoting style, he's got to put his feet further out on the edge of the board, which is, doesn't keep it central, so he's a little bit more susceptible to tilting backwards if he transitions too much weight to his back foot.
Yeah, that's a big point, yeah.
Shira, talk to me a little bit about Eskate so far. How's it been feeling for you?
Oh my gosh, there's been a lot of last minute passing, right? It'll be the last lap. You think you know who's gonna win, and then all of a sudden it swaps like a second. That's it.
I think Eskate does a great job of that because your traction is in your favor,
Yes.
Four wheels planted, you're able to, point and shoot in the direction you want to go, and that gap closing becomes a little bit more attainable. Whereas with one wheel, as you guys know, it's a little bit more of I'll call it a wave motion, right?
Very fluid, yeah.
Tilt forward to get ready for your next turn. You got to not only slow down and set yourself up. There's a bit of tilt back, but you got to it's a different sport altogether,
I also think that because of the remote, you have to be constantly aware of how much pressure you're putting on the remote. Your mind is in multiple places at once.
That's so true. And, for those, Eskate remote it's an art in itself. You're modulating the throttle, and let's say you're someone that's used to ripping Eskate at 20, 30, 40, right? And you're used to hauling. That modulation of that throttle at low speeds, I can imagine it being a little bit challenging sometimes.
You can't do that here. You can't just full gun it. You have to be aware of how much pressure you're putting.
Absolutely.
And I can see the EUC guys. There's some people who are riding both devices. I see Declan out there on an EUC, so I know he was just on Eskate. So we've got some double dippers.
Yes, and
but they're staging. They're getting ready.
I want to jump over, Shira, before we go any further. Let's jump to points really quickly and take a look at the situation on the Eskate side. Quick glance. Looks like 8.55 with Tucker taking that first, Declan in second, and Jesse Turner-Sika on the third slot there. Good push.
Very good, honestly, but I kind of expected that. I really did expect that.
I think for me, the icing on the cake, so far, just keep in mind, we've done switch, and then we're going to backwards now. So all of this is I don't want to call it abnormal, but it's not everyone's go-to riding stance or
some people never bother to learn.
I can't ride backwards on EUC.
Same.
I don't do well on switch on Eskate. So, again, we're still in, I'll call it the oddball races or the out of the ordinary races where, there's a little bit of practice and refinement of your craft if you want to be super, super good at it.
Agreed. But that's why the mini games is amazing.
It is, and You'll see on EUC, I think the cool thing about EUC backwards is when you get really, really good at it, it's almost like you're not even, like you could very well just be forwards. Like they get so smooth at it, it's kind of crazy.
You'll see a lot of guys who learn how to ride backwards on group rides will actually do the whole ride just backwards, just to show off.
Yeah.
Because they can.
Yep. Yeah, so we've had enough of the points here. Let's go back towards the track side. And this is what we talked about earlier. You can see Ian over there. He's got the crew together, and they're pulling out of a bag there to get their heat squared out. Excellent. I see Henry over there. Henry, a
Team Synchro,
Team
what up?
Synchro, commendable rider as well in the community.
Henry actually, he won Future Legends at TEF1 Sonoma.
Huge.
Very good effort, and especially for our community. It's nice to go to the U.S. and have someone bring back a podium prize.
We all love podiums, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Henry is a seasoned off-road rider as well.
Oh, yes.
He is known for his off-road skill, and if you're someone that is interested in, I'll say, developing your off-road skill, but then transitioning the lessons learned from that into on-road racing, off-road is like learning how to do whatever you do on EUC, but exponentially quicker. Like the skills you learn and the microcontrol and whatnot of off-roading, it teaches you so much that transitions amazingly into street riding as well.
There was a time where Henry was taking his V13 off-roading, and
Crazy.
Oh my God, watching him do that was very impressive.
I will say this though, as an aside, the a V13 on off-road, that's a choice.
It was his only choice at the time, so he really didn't have an option. But now he reps his Nosfet Apex out on off-road, and it's really awesome to see him use that and fine-tune it.
Speaking of Nosfet again, Nosfet as a whole is just on point with their wheels and what they're able to do. Like the Apex is a monster off-road. I've
really
seen
is.
people take their arrows and do like mini off-roading as well with it. Like there's a lot of power available right at your, I'll call it your toe tips.
Yeah, the Arrow is extremely impressive, and if you're a smaller rider, you don't even need the Apex. You can get away with using the Arrow.
I just want to take a second because Karen is absolutely having a field day right now, zooming in on us over there on the media side. So that also gives you a bit of perspective. Hello, Karen. On the size of our track, right? It's within an arm's reach away, and I mean that very lightly. But it's
Hop,
definitely,
skip, and a jump.
Yes, you actually. I think it would be, if I had to hop this, it'd be 1, 2, 3, probably 10 to 15 hops, like big hops to the other side there. So yeah, and also you're getting a glimpse of. I believe it's City TV is here right now.
Yeah, City TV is here. If you know the meme of the, it's a meme, the guys tobogganing down the hill and then running into the reporter, that's actually the same people who are doing this interview right now.
Sweet. And I want to go ahead and give a shout out to City TV for coming out and doing a spot on this and showcasing what Toronto E-Riders is about. Like that's really cool. And we try and do the right thing in the city when it comes to riding. We're respectable. We look out for fellow riders. We pay respect to pedestrians and vehicles. We try our best to integrate as
follow
best,
the rules of the road.
Yes, we try. We genuinely try, and it is a part of our philosophy, and that's what Sunset Cruise and the Views Cruise and other events that have taken place here in Toronto that the Toronto E-Riders host, that's what it's about. We try and get the community together and have safe, enjoyable group rides for everybody.
And you can see this in the fact that we have lots of rides where kids show up and families show up, and they're riding the streets with us because they know that we are safe and that we are going to take care of them. We've had incidents where people have gotten hurt on the rides, unfortunately, due to accidents or whatever, but these people they've either gone to the hospital or they've been well taken care of, and someone has stayed with them the entire time. So that's what our community is known for. It's known for support. It's known for taking care of their riders, taking care of their people, and following the rules of the road.
Yeah, I got a little bit of like replays in my mind there about, incidents and things that have happened in our community. And I want to just go ahead and take a moment here to, give a heartfelt mention to those that have experienced an injury. I'm sitting next to a person who has gone through and is continuing to go through some, I'll say, hardships when it comes to injury, and it's not easy.
No, it is not.
It's tough, but I think it gives you perspective on what the sport is about, and it makes you appreciate it that much more. And I believe that we all, in some shape or form, come out stronger on the other side.
I think so as well, because when you're participating in a sport like this, that's very intense, very quick, very inherently, I guess, dangerous. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It's a motorized vehicle, right? Even though it's electric, it's still motorized. You still have a lot of power underneath you.
Yeah.
You have to be aware that you can get hurt, and sometimes that's how it is. And how you take that injury or how you recover from it, it shapes you. It changes who you are as a person sometimes. And that's why we have this wonderful community, and we lift each other up. And if you get hurt, if you fall, you get back up, and your friends support you.
Preach. That was, that's truly the best that I can sum it up as. And we'll all make it out the other side one way or another, right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Do our best.
We do. And lightening up the mood a little bit now as I see the tail lights of these EUCs staring me
We've got two
in the
members
eye.
of Team Synchro on the track right now.
Yep. Yeah, it's not very typical to see tail lights looking at you.
No, it is not.
It's a little bit odd, I will say, but alas, here we are.
We've got Hatsu, we've got Declan, we've got Jesse back for more, and we've got Henry, all familiar names, and only one of them not from local to Toronto.
100%. You can see JP on the track side there with Jen laying down the law.
Yep. Jen last year, she was our flag coordinator, and she did a wonderful job on it this year, but this year she's switched up. She's more so on the side right now, still doing some amazing things on the side of the track. But we've got JP waving the flags. Shout out again to JP, because it takes a lot of arm effort to move those flags and know which flag to pull at which time. You have to keep on track of what lap number you're on, right?
Oh.
You can't just forget. You can't just look away.
Preach.
Look away, blink, and it's missed.
Here we go.
And there we
are
go.
Off. Backwards race. Declan on the whole shot, looking
We
great.
got Hatsu doing her best. But
That's
Declan
okay.
up in first. Declan is known for his backwards riding, always has been.
I am not going to go ahead and say anything too soon, but I know for a fact Jesse is a menace when it comes to his riding.
You can see his acceleration, though, when it comes to his backwards riding.
Yeah.
He's just shoving himself backwards. Whereas Declan is more smooth. He's used to this.
Jesse's very
careful,
adept.
careful.
Oh,
We
got
gotta
a huge
be aware.
Collision. Huge collision on the front lines by the media
so
booth.
Jesse has managed to take first place position.
Nice.
This is what happens when you are lapping somebody else, unfortunately. You've got to be aware. And Declan seems to be having a problem with his wheel. It's not turning on, not balancing. I wonder what's... Oh, no.
Not like this.
Oh, no.
That's a
Henry's
bummer.
catching up, though.
Henry's coming in to snag his
Yep.
1 point.
But you still have to remember, Declan is in third place, even though he's behind Hatsu because they're on different laps.
I want to point out, too, Henry is on an arrow.
Shout out Nosfet.
Shout out Nosfet. Oh, a big collision here as well. Not that big, actually.
Well-
Hatsu and Jesse. Jesse hops right
And
back on.
Declan is still having trouble with his wheel turning on. It's not going.
Nope. Look at Jesse go now when he's got
there
open
it is.
track. Hey. Rock and roll. Declan finding his line. He's getting close. That pedal is so close to the ground.
Oh, come on, Declan. Don't cut corners.
Nice job,
And there we go. Jesse
Jesse
in first, then Henry, then Declan, and then Hatsu. But we're not done yet. It could change at any moment.
Absolutely. Henry here is just pivoting around. Henry's got a good understanding of the mechanic. Like he's very fluid with it in the grand scheme. He doesn't have the smoothness that Jesse brought to the table, but nonetheless, like he's still putting in a lot of work here.
You can tell he's not used to it, but he's definitely capable.
He's done his training.
Yes.
You know, he's definitely practiced, and that's super helpful for him in this case. Look at Declan now making the pass.
All right,
Nice
Declan's got
run.
one more lap left.
No, that's it. That's it. That's
Oh, that's
all.
it? That's done?
That's all. Yeah, we were wrapped up on this one as the racers exit off.
Hatsu's going to finish, though. I'm sure I think they're going to let her finish.
Yep.
Unless she chooses not to. Honestly, I commend anyone who can even attempt to ride backwards. I tried to learn. It wasn't clicking for me.
Absolutely.
Granted, I can barely pendulum, so that's the
Yeah.
first step. Learning to pendulum and then just a little bit more backwards, a little bit more, and then just keep pushing.
Sweet, I can see the next heat now transitioning there on the top right of your screen. You're going to see...
We've got some good faces out there. I think that's Giro Fu.
Yes.
He won last year, right? So we're expecting big things from him. And Sosh, our notorious second place and third place podium prize winner. And then Mason, who is also very well known for his backwards riding. He's one of those types of guys who, again, will just go backwards during a group ride just because he can. He also loves riding stairs.
I mean, riding stairs is an amazing experience in itself. Isn't that one of the most freeing aspects of having an electric unicycle?
It's kind of nice, although if you don't know where the stairs are going to end, you got to be a little bit careful of that to know the ending of the stairs. Because I know some stairs just go right into a street, so you got to be careful.
Yes. Step 1, be aware of where the stairs start and end. Step number 2, send it.
Full send. Let's go.
Good. All right, looks like our racers are lined up here.
But 3 very capable riders right now coming up.
Great way to summarize that. Capable is a great choice of word. I think they all have been around the block and around the neighborhoods, forward and backwards, for many, many hundreds of kilometers, I would say.
I think that's an M10-4 out there, an M10-5, and then an Arrow, if I had to guess.
I think that's a good analysis. Yep.
All right, Sosh right there from the start. Let's go.
Yeah, watch Sosh here. Look at this movement from this Arrow coming up in second. Mason's keeping it smooth. He's got his tire pressure dialed down. He's got a good contact patch working in his favor here, as Sosh, though, is just absolutely slaying this track. But he's got to be careful.
Sosh has been riding his M10 for, I think, the beginning of the M10, like these races. So I think this is year 4 of him rocking the same wheel. He's very familiar with it. Oh,
look
they
at this!
Almost, their wheels kissed. That's what that looked like to me.
That was so tight. That pass was just like, that pass was as much of a technique move as it was like, who's going to yield first? Like,
yeah.
You know, are you going to stay your line and risk a fall, which could put you even further? Like, what's your game plan here? You know, and that was tight.
It's knowing whether or not your opponent will give in first. It's chicken. That's it. It's a game of chicken.
That is the essence of racing too, hey? It's like,
for real, yes.
So much of it comes down to the mental, and I think with these guys here on this tight track, their intention is to keep it smooth and push. And Sosh is pushing. Look at Sosh Hall.
Oh, Sosh fell across the checkered line, but look at that. He still made it.
Sosh sent it there. Sosh needed a break. I think he just wanted to lie down. And he's like, I'm going to take a nap really quickly here. Nice race from this magnificent trio. That was something. That was really cool.
Honestly, Girofu once again proving it. Like, he's amazing at what he does.
A master of the backwards craft.
Yes. He makes it look easy, honestly. Really does.
He's that was cool. Like, I'm just like replaying that pass in my mind. And as an aside too, I hope that we get to creating some highlights of today as well after.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I think racers would love it, you know, and it just kind of goes to show you the how do I put it, like a bit of a memory, a slice of today, and some of those cool moments that I'm gonna remember after today as well. So
I think I'm never going to forget that moment.
No, and
even without visual proof.
They are defining moments in today's races, and
yes,
for me, they're so cool. Like, seeing these guys do what they do backwards, I just kind of like sit there a little bit. I'm scratching my head. I'm like, wow, that doesn't look that simple. Not from here at least. So solid run.
All right, they're doing their hat pull.
Ba-bam. There's more to come though. Like, there's some great racers still on the line there waiting to get in and get their chance to compete.
I see Doug Wiley. He's one of the older racers, number 57.
Yep.
Him and I usually battle it out for last to second last to third last place in these events. So I'm very excited to see how he does. Given his age and the fact that he's had some injuries as well that he's recovered from, I think he's going to do very well today because I've seen him practicing on Instagram. He's been posting a lot about it.
Good. I mean, this is awesome. They're lining up now, getting ready.
And I think that's in number 17. Yes, number 17 is Kong, our stay-in-the-box champion. He is incredible at backwards racing, and he's podiumed before, I think, during the first mini games before it was mini games, the M10 X1 wheel race.
Absolutely.
He podiumed. I think he came in 3rd. So I'm very excited to see what he does.
Kong's also a notable off-road rider, isn't he?
Yes, Kong is incredible at what he does.
Love it. I see wheel-wise what looks like, I think, an M10-5 again. I think that's an A1 there underneath Doug's legs. Looks like a little bit of a larger...
Yeah, it definitely looks like a larger wheel. It does look like an A1 or an A2 of some sort.
Some A-series wheel, we'll call it. What else do we got there? They're kind of hidden away in the back. I can't quite make it out,
I think
but we'll
that's
see
4
them.
racers on the track right now, is it?
That's
a lot of race. That's like the max that you really should be able to put on this track.
Yeah.
You can't fit more.
And unlike the one-wheel community, you're not sideways. You're real estate. You're wider on the track here. So you're occupying more space. You need to be a lot more aware of...
Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, you're welcome to. I got Brett over here. You want to hop in now? Brett's going to hop in, actually. He's going to take my spot here as this backward race continues on. So let's go over to Brett. We'll throw it onto the cam side, and here you go.
Well, hello there.
Get to be on a panel. What up, YouTube? What up? Wow, this setup is incredible. You guys are really set up good here.
Yeah, no, it's great. Look at all these lights. It's so fancy.
Wow. It's the 4th year of this event. What an incredible adventure. And watching these guys on the track, look at them go.
How does it feel, though, to be both behind the camera and on the track at the same time?
It's a little wild. Like, that switch race was so hard, and I didn't realize how hard and I was so tired. So, it's working out. It feels so good to be here and doing it. We're doing it.
Yeah, you adopted your signature crouch stance. But then I guess you realized that it was too tiring and you had to switch.
I can't ride standing up switch. I just can't do it. Of course, I'm still coming back from recovery from my broken leg too. So I got to be really careful, and I'm not really pushing myself. I'm here to have fun.
Yeah, one of the things we were talking about, how it looked like when you were crouched, it was almost easier for you to be riding that way.
100%.
Oh, we got some falls.
A big tumble right in front of the camera, right there.
But it looks like he's okay picking it up.
Yeah, getting his stuff back together. This backwards racing can be a little gnarly. We start with some of the weird races, just kind of break them in. But it's a weird way to start a competition.
Yeah, and we give a little bit of liberty when it comes to the backwards riding because we know that it's really difficult. So if you go forward just a little bit, that's okay. Just don't do the race as forward. You have to go backwards.
Yeah, and honestly, on unicycle, I don't even know if I can get around this track backwards. How did you do?
I can't ride backwards, so I skipped it. That's it.
So that happens. That happens here at the mini games. We have a really good amount of racers here today, though. Like our EUC's filled up really nicely. We got 10 one wheels filling out some
10 one wheels. That's
filling
amazing.
Out some nice heats and stuff too. So what an incredible difference this year. This live stream setup. Thank you for hanging out at home. Thank you for being a part of the comment section. And can we give it up for Sam, who's come to step on here. He is a professional, so he's done this in the past. I don't know if he's mentioned it on the stream, but this isn't his first time doing it. It's not. He's done this many times. He knows how to run the software here, making an incredible stream. So throw it in that chat. Claps up to these folks, really making things happen. When they said they wanted to do a live stream this year, I said go for it, and they really went above and beyond, and super happy that you get to see this at home. If you're sitting at home too, there may be a little raffle prize or something if you come up to me and say purple elephants. If you come up to me,
purple elephants.
Purple elephants. If you're at home and you want to come here, pay $10 to get in. You tell me purple elephants. There might be something here for you, but you've got to come in.
Yeah, you can find us at 388 Carlaw Avenue, East Toronto. Okay, so just a hop, skip, and a jump away from downtown Central. You can find us here.
You just see that checkered flag finishing up that heat of the backwards racing.
Honestly,
we got our crews working really hard out here. Jen, as she's coming towards the camera to fix up those cones, and Ian back there getting all the heats ready. Our team is actually doing an incredible job keeping this together.
It takes a village.
Yeah. So they're going to get set up for the next round there. I think I'm going to go over and
make sure everything's still in order. I just had a little break myself, but we
Yeah.
got some stats here. Who's before I leave, what are the stats looking like? We got a lot of ties for first place.
So unfortunately, it's not all coming up immediately. Hold on, let me check. We've got Jesse with 3 points, Girofu with 3 points, Kong with 3 points, Declan with 2 points, Doug with 2 points,
okay.
Sosh with 2 points, and then BP with 1 point, and Henry with 1 point.
All right, I got to go check on these stats here and make sure we're doing all this right. We're going to get Sam back over here in a second, and I got to go over and check everything going on over there. But thanks so much for
Lovely
for
to have
hanging
you
out
here. Happy to have you racing. It's been too long.
All right, I'm going to get back over to the track. It might be an empty seat for a hot second. Sam's on a little bit of a break, but he's coming right back right now. All right, thank you, folks.
All right, guys, we've got any news in the chat? Let's check it out. We've got people cheering for Girofu. We've got people cheering for Dave. A lot of Quebec I see in the chat. That's really good. I'm happy to have you guys here.
Thank you, Quebec.
Oh, and look at that backwards race with Girofu, Declan, and is that Sosh? That looks like, no, that's Jesse. Both Jesse and Sosh are wearing the same jersey with Epic Cycles. Both of them are sponsored. It's nice to see that Epic Cycles has sponsored some riders here.
Oof.
But 3 strong riders on the track.
Oh.
Oh, Declan is lost.
Tough.
Oh, come on. I hope his wheel turns on this time.
He looks okay, Shira. Looks like Declan's back on it, or he's trying. No, we actually know.
It's not
It doesn't want
balanced.
to balance.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, she's back. Yep. Meanwhile,
It takes
though,
a second, though.
and that's, I think, part of the benefit of maybe like having a newer wheel. Your wheel is a bit more reactive to the kill switch button.
Yeah, I'm
So
not
you-
quite sure what he's riding. It's the egg shape, so it's older, but is
Isn't
it an
that like
MCM or something?
MCM or like a Tesla T3 or something, I think they're called. Like, that's an older
think-
wheel.
It's too small to be a Tesla T3, but I'm not quite sure.
Hi, it's Brett back here. I just want to clarify because I said something before. I got to check on the stats. The stats are correct. I was looking at the points, and they're just starting their first competition. So when the points come up there, the one wheels and the e-skates are already loaded with points right now.
Excellent.
Loaded.
Excellent. Thank you, Brett. Thank you. Thank you. Track exit now as we've summarized this heat. Declan's just making it off the track there, all good in the hood. Nice race, camaraderie at the end. Props coming up from Girofu and Jesse Sicka. Declan there off the track now as we're going to get the next heat on. Look how quick they are, by the way. Holy cow.
Yeah, the good thing, though, is even if you get knocked out of this race, you still have plenty of opportunities to catch up in points, right?
Absolutely. Tons. And looks like from what I can see, we got Doug on this one. We got Sosh, and that's Kong in number 17, correct?
Yes.
Lovely.
And we can see Sosh is really tall in person, right? I think he's almost close to like 6 feet.
But
he
he's
gets
a tall,
low.
tall person.
He's almost like able to hand scrape, if that's a thing with the EUCs. Hand scrape the ground.
Sasha's very flexible too. Like
He is.
his riding stance. Like, wasn't there a seated race at one point, or no?
Not for this event.
I've seen Sosh literally rip that thing at Mach 2 seated on an M10-4.
He can also stand on top of the device.
Yes, I've seen that as
He's
well.
He's very, very talented.
I've totally seen that too. Like, that's pretty cool. Like, yeah, I've seen people do that on larger wheels, but to do that on an M10 with like very limited foot space, I think that's pretty cool.
Honestly, yeah, it takes a lot of skills.
Yeah.
And just, you got to be ballsy with it. Oh, pushing for it. You got to get out of the way. There's a pile up.
Look at Kong. Kong was just kind of like third person spectating there. He's like, well, this is going sideways. I'm just going to go ahead and hang out.
And he's on a borrowed wheel, too. It's not even his wheel that he's used to riding.
No, good on him. I mean,
normally he rides an M10-3.
Oh.
Yeah, but this year he's on an M10-5. He's borrowing one from a friend.
He must be liking it, too. And I want to just point out, too, like Kong's pad setup, he's on bio pads, which are a very locked-in pad, which, you know, for better or for worse, maybe gives him better wheel authority. Like, he's much more connected to it. He's able to kind of pivot and maneuver. But everyone's got a different flavor and style of riding, right, when it comes to their setup. Doug doing great as well here, making that bigger A-series wheel sing right now as Sosh is just coming back now, looking for an opportunity to get past Kong. Kong getting squirrely.
Quick 180.
Nice.
They look like they're going so fast backwards. It's very intense.
Very much so. Oh! What a race at the finish line there.
That's why you keep your pads loose, though, because then you can just immediately hop off, get out.
Totally. Like the being locked in has benefits. Being loose has its benefits.
It
like
has its time. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, totally. See some more chat love there. Let's go, Dave. Quebec exclamation mark. La Lexina out of Vegas. Love you guys. Have fun.
Law's biggest fan. Let's
Law's
go.
number 1 fan. I don't have my pin with me. It's at home. But
yeah, same.
I have my number 1 fan pin. For those that know Law, I can speak to my knowledge of Law. He's just a fantastic person. A really
Agreed.
good-hearted individual. And he gives out pins that says Law's number 1 fan. And yeah, those go to his number 1 fans. And
He has
we
pins that
appreciate
also
Law.
say "Still Law's number 1 fan." So you get both versions and then put them on things. Actually, on my backpack over there, I've got pins on it, just chilling.
I missed it. I was going to say, like, the other thing too with it's going to be like 2045, and every year Law's going to be giving like some version of his pin. 45 years later, still Law's number 1 fan. I hope we get to that point where we all get to still see each other and participate in these races.
I hope so too.
Yeah.
These friends that you make at these events are forever friends.
100%. Looks like they're having some trackside banter. Track team is mingling along with the start-finish team. And with that, I want to go ahead and drop a quick little Nosfet plug here again to thank them, maybe run some more ads. One more time, I'll drop the merch link as well and a can race post. All this should be less than a minute. So if anything interests you, stay tuned. Otherwise, I'll see you back here in a minute or so.
Aye, where you from? I promised you I'd come back to me before putting you on a brace screen. I kind of preemptively threw you there. We're going to just go ahead and do a little bit of administrative work on our side here. Once that's all tidied back up and we're ready to get back on heats, we're going to shuffle you back. So it'll be a 5-minute back soon timer, but I'll probably catch you guys before that. So don't go too far. Stay tuned. If you need a top up of your refreshment of choice and a snack, now's a good time to get on that. So stand by. Welcome back. I lied to you about the 5-minute timer. 2 minutes in, we are ready to go with our next backwards heat of the day. I see Gyro Fu and I see Sosh on the line, ready to go. I have co-caster Shira ready to join me again as well. She's got a boot on because of her injury, and she's still sprinting across the room as if it's nothing. So
We did the thing. We made it.
take your time. Catch your
I
breath.
can breathe.
No need to jump right into it.
Whew.
We're good. No, seriously, take your time. You're good. Yeah.
All right, let's see who we got. We got Sosh. We got Girofu.
Yep.
Is that it?
That's it.
Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh. All right.
Nice hole shot.
Oh, they're basically
Sosh getting a great opportunity
kissing
here.
wheels right there.
Shira, this is a tight one.
Honestly, I don't know how it's going to end. Oh! One fall, that's all it takes. And then you're done. But let's see if he can catch up.
That, and there's still opportunity here for Gyro Fu to have a fumble. Like, you never know. But seeing his performance, he is smooth. He's very smooth.
Yeah, it's knowing your opponent's weak sides and taking advantage of them.
And great observation, too, on the weak sides comment, right? Like, Gyro Fu's looking over his left shoulder.
Okay,
So,
yeah.
You know, right side.
It's a blind spot.
Yeah, blind spot invisibility, as we can call it, is definitely a factor. Sosh, meanwhile, is a right-handed looker. And I don't really see them changing their oh, no, Sosh does switch over. So Sosh has awareness on both sides.
Yeah,
actually.
some people can do that, but a lot of people are stuck with the one side.
Yeah, come on over here. Yeah, we got to get you scooched into the frame. Beautiful.
Get up and personal.
That's it.
That's it. Quick, 3 laps done.
Nice heat. Clean heat. Little fumble, but hey, all good. Sosh has just been a menace on the track. Like,
He's upped his game since last year. He's vying for first.
and I think, you know, the year-on-year growth and evolution of riders, you know, one year you really refine your track skills. The next year you start to work on your mentals and your head strength when it comes to commanding the track, right? And you kind of just build upon your skill set year after year, and you gain more confidence, right? Like, everyone's got a different propensity towards racing and competitive stuff, but the butterflies, that feeling in the pit of your stomach sometimes when you know it's so much, you know, it's a lot on the line. You've worked hard to prepare. You want to showcase the best version of yourself, so it adds up.
And Jesse is out there quickly, but you can see Kong is trying to see where can he pass.
Look at Kong. Look at Kong.
Darn, he almost had that full pass.
Kong is a hawk, by the way. Like, he waited so patiently there, waited for Jesse to go wider to look for that opportunity, leaned back into that, and just yanked it.
Yep. And I think he's going to try it again. Oh, come on, Kong. And he did it. He took advantage.
Kong is just...
Let's go.
My comment on Kong so far is he's very patient.
Yes.
Very calculated, very, you know, looks around for the macro of the race and just finds an opportunity. And look at him. He just came out there flawless.
Yep. And Jesse is very, very skilled, but I think sometimes he gets in over his head.
Jesse's trying to make up time right now. He's trying to catch up to Kong, but I mean...
Slow and steady wins the race.
Kong is just vibing. Look at him. Kong's got a little bop in his step there at the end.
He knows he's won. And that's what you can do. You know you're going to win. You just got to chill, relax, hold your place, don't fall.
Absolutely. And I want to say the trackside support from Team Synchro on the back end there.
Yes.
That's really nice. I mean, every time you come around to the start finish, you see your team there.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah, you know, we got this as a squad, and that's really awesome.
It feels good going to these events, right? And having a team of people backing and supporting you.
For sure.
If anything goes wrong with your wheel, if anything goes, hey, I had a shoelace break at one of the races. My friends came and they helped me, and I was able to get onto the track like 2 minutes later. But it's these little things, these little moments that they help with during these events.
Nice. We're resetting back up right now on the track. I can see Kong getting in position. I see Giro Fu as well getting in position.
Back-to-back racings for Kong. Didn't get a break, but sometimes that's how it goes. You're right back on it.
It's going to be sick. This is going to be a nutty race, I think. You're going to have the battle of the calculated, the battle of the smooth.
This is for place 1 and place 2.
Oh my gravy. Here we go.
So number 17 is the number that I used to always choose when I race.
Nice.
So I have a special place in my heart for Kong today. I want him to win.
Let's
Do
see
it
if
for 17.
Kong can bring home the 17 legacy.
He will. I know it.
In Kong and Giro Fu, we believe. Let's get it underway here, guys. This is going to be a hot one for those that are joining us here. Thank you for sticking by our side today. Your support and chat. Hi from Saskatchewan, Andrew Wong.
Do you know that guy?
Andrew, I'm from Saskatchewan.
Oh, come on, Kong.
Oh, Kong.
Kong lost his footing. He lost his
Kong
balance.
Sent it. And see, now the pad situation, he's got to lock himself back in. So that initial
I think
placement.
he accelerated too hard on the get-go, and that's what caused him to fall. But
Yeah,
it's okay.
totally.
Second place is still amazing.
But you know what? Don't bat an eye just yet. But you know, at the same time, Giro Fu has been a smooth rider.
He's been a champion before. I wouldn't put it past him.
No, he's just got that flow. He's got that vibe about him.
They both do. They
do.
really both do. But sometimes with a track like this, it's just hard to catch up if you fall.
I like Kong though. Like, he just got right back into it, back to his, his roots, keeping to his origins of smooth racing.
You can tell he's chill.
He's
very chill.
He's a racer. He's a talented, seasoned rider. He knows what he's doing, and that's what makes Kong so special, right? But Giro Fu as well has just been living the best version of his EUC life today.
One more lap to go.
The final push, Giro Fu is just looking at the lines on the side there, the cones locked in. Kong, though, has closed a decent gap as well as he comes around the back here.
You can see he's accelerating and trying to close that gap.
He's got a lot of ground to make up, though, and for Giro Fu here, unless something goes horribly wrong on this last corner.
And there we go. Giro Fu just crossed the finish line. Kong
Crazy
shortly
race.
behind.
Nice. What a crazy
And Giro Fu's just
side
showing
race.
off a little bit now. He can. Full respect.
So, Shara, with that, we've summed up everything prior to our 45-minute break. Let's go over to our point screen here and have another conversation about what we got going on the EUC side of things.
I'm excited.
So, of course, Giro Fu in the first place position. Kong in number 2, Sika FPV in third place as well. So
Look at that. Jesse in third.
Good.
Really good.
Great performance. And I think from my end, I want to say one thing quickly here as well. In terms of what we have happening here today, yes, the races is one thing, but we have so many cool raffles, right? I'm just looking at the list here. We have E-Riders windbreakers, hoodies, Nosfet t-shirts. We have snapback hats. We've got hoodies. We have Nosfet jackets. Of course, we have our medals that are going to go out as well. We have the Arrow. First place EUC prize is an Arrow, $350 from Grizzla, and a Nosfetting t-shirt and jacket. Second gets $250 from Grizzla, a break-free light, a Nosfet t-shirt and jacket. Third gets $150 with Grizzla, helmet flare, Nosfet t-shirt, and a jacket. Onewheel, I mean, those are some crazy prizes.
That's some really good prizes.
Right?
I wish I was able to do that.
Me
race.
too. Onewheel, we got first gets Grip Thane vouchers, break-free light, and a Nosfet shirt. Second, Grip Thane again on the board. Epic Cycles prize of fenders or rails, and a charge prize, which is some Onewheel related items. Nosfet shirt and some helmet flare. Third also gets Grip Thane. Epic Cycles prize and fender rails, Charge prize, and a Nosfet shirt. So small differences, but these packages so far are actually really awesome.
I also just want to give a shout out to Helmet Flare. If you guys want to use my code SpeedyKitKat, you can get a discount on Helmet Flare.
Do it. If you're not here today, take advantage of that. And the final prize pool goes out to the Eskate side. First gets an X-Way Flex, a Grip-Thane voucher, and a Nosfet shirt. Second, SKP ESC package, which is kind of hype. SKP makes great stuff. Grip-Thane voucher and a Nosfet shirt. And third, Grip-Thane voucher, Nosfet shirt, and Helmet Flare. So the prizes to this year have just been, the packages are great. There's skin in the game for everyone in first, second, and third.
Everyone who wins goes home with something amazing.
Beautiful. Love to see it. Having said that here, quick little Nosfet ad for you guys, and then we're going to send you off to the break screen with a 45-minute timer. Might be sooner, might be a hair later, but don't go too far. Get yourself set up back again here in 45 minutes-ish, and we're going to catch you back here very shortly. Thanks for sticking by us so far. It's been a joy having you. Catch you soon. Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait. Step that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Step back when I come around, try and get back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait. Step that, when I step back. When I come around, try and get back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait.
brille dans la nuit. Viens avec moi et je te déshabille. Où allons presque vieux, mais pas assez pour jouer dans ce feu. Tes yeux brillent dans la nuit. Viens avec moi et je te déshabille. Où allons-nous d'ici? Je pense à chaque moment. Allons-nous d'ici? Ton sourire innocent. Allons-nous d'ici? Allons mais doucement. Allons-nous d'ici? C'est bon, l'amour peut être beau et si sauvage en voyage entre deux âmes fidèles et pleines de désirs, oh mon chéri. Où allons-nous d'ici?
step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop. Step back, when I come around, try and get back, it's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and get back, it's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait.
back, everybody. I have beat the timer along with Shira. We are jumping into spectator raffle giveaway here after our break. So I'm going to throw it over to your live cam by Brett here on the track, and we're going to see how that goes here. So
Very excited.
Very excited. This is what we talked about, those goodie prizes.
You just got to go over to the check-in booth when this is all done, and you can get something there. So everyone take a look at your wristbands, find your friends, bring them around. We're going to do some giveaways. The first one's going to be an E-Rider Racing t-shirt, like Jen is wearing right here so wonderfully. Even one of those are wearing. You pull it, sir. Wristband number 46635. Looking for 46635. Going one time. 46635. That's this guy here.
No.
No. All right, no can do. No can do. Nobody for that one? 46635. All right, moving on to the next number for an E-Rider Racing t-shirt. Next number. 46625. 10 numbers under that. 46625. We got a winner. E-Rider Racing t-shirt. Coming in. Oh yeah, look at that throw. All right, Next we have a Nosfet hard t-shirt. It's kind of a meme joke t-shirt. It's kind of fun. The number is 46643. 46643. Going one time. 46643. Going two times. Check your wristbands. We're doing the raffle. Check your wristbands. As you're coming in, check your wristbands because we're doing a raffle. Sosh, we're doing a raffle. Check your wristband. 46643. Going once, going twice. Nope. What's your number? Tough. 46686. I didn't really think this would be that hard. 46686. Oh, we got a winner! There we go. All right, on the next one, we got a Toronto E-Riders 10th anniversary hoodie. You can order these. Go talk to our merch booth. 10th anniversary of Toronto E-Riders, and Jack has come back to sponsor us with Nosfet. How cool is that? All right, who's the number going to be? 46634. 46634. Going one time. 46634. Going two times. 46634. No, next one. We're gonna do this one now. 46661. 46661. This is painful. Going once, going twice. We thought this would be a lot easier. Going for another one for the Toronto E-Riders hoodie. Oh, stuck together. I choose this one. 46645. 46645. Going once. You're checking your wristbands, right? Are we all checking our wristbands for the numbers here? 46645. God, we're gonna have to give up here soon. 46681. 46681. Last call, 46681. Jeez, I'm just gonna give it to somebody soon. 46662. 46662. Jeez, guys, I need you to check your wristbands. I don't know what you guys are doing right now, having fun, but like, we gotta get rid of these things. Check your wristbands.
Is it only
Yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Is this spectators only?
And it's races too. It's races too.
Yeah, racers too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anybody who's not crew, check your wristbands. Anyone who's not crew. The next one, this is going to be a Nosfet t-shirt. Yes, Nosfet t-shirt here. I already have the other one, what do you call it? 46683. 46683. Going once. Going twice. 3 times and you're done. 46602. 46602, brother! There you go. The next one's gonna be Helmet Flare. Compliments of Speedy Kit Kat over there, Ambassador Extraordinaire, Helmet Flare. 46674. 46674. Oh, come on down. There you go. These can go on any helmet. They're little cat ears. There you go. All right. Pull the next one for another helmet flare. One more helmet flare. 46665. 46665. Going once. 46665. Twice. 46665. Nope. 46684. We got a winner. 46684. The other set of helmet flares. These are little purple devil flares. Purple devil flares. There you go. No, bro. All right, just so we know, we're going to have the track heat starting up soon after this. So if you are a one wheel, I would start to get ready here soon. Okay? Yeah, you have to pull it. And we got a last one here. This is a Toronto E-Riders 10th anniversary windbreaker. This one's kind of cool. This one's from a little windbreaker. A 46607. Is that you? 46607. Alrighty then. Excellent. It's the exact same ones as the E-Red Life ones. Exact same model.
They're awesome. They'll survive a high-speed crash.
There you go. All right, so if I can have the one wheels getting ready to go, let's have the one wheels making their way over to the staging area here. We're gonna get back to racing, starting with track forwards, traditional, fast, regular racing. Let's go.
That summarizes our giveaways, spectator raffles. We are back. Nice to have everybody. I hope everyone's rejuvenated, well nourished, lunched up, beveraged up. Brett's just announced that we're going to be getting the one wheels set up now. We're moving on with our schedule. Et voila. You know what? I'm going to save you guys a struggle. Let's go ahead and throw that schedule back up one more time. Yes, so we finished that 1:50 p.m. marker now. We're onwards to our 2 p.m. marker, 8 minutes late albeit. We're going to go to one-wheel track heats next. So you guys have seen the switch side of things. Now we're going the, we'll call it the right orientation, depending on what right is to you.
It's not wrong way anymore.
Wrong way. It's the right way. Little homage to Adam there. So yeah, we're going to get that all situated here, get these riders going. I'm going to send you guys over to a quick little ad run, and then we're going to come back to you with some track view and maybe even right into the racing side. So welcome back, and thank you so much to our lovely viewer base that have been with us for 3 hours and 21 minutes now since we've gone live. 23
Holy
viewers
moly.
strong. Awesome. Catch you in a bit.
Aye, where you from?
Lovely. The ad reads are done, and we are lining up the Onewheel community. And by community, I mean 4 riders deep in the back corner here of the track, getting ready to hop on for the correct direction, normal riding stance races of the afternoon. So it's going to be a pretty steady sequence, right? Onewheel track heats, followed by Eskate track heats, followed by EUC. Then we have transitioning over to the Onewheel chair race, which is an absolute meme of an event.
It's great.
Yeah, it's a spectacle. If you've never seen a person on a Onewheel on a chair, it's something. And then the last thing is the Eskate go-kart race, which is the one that Shira mentioned, where you sit on your bum and you send it at Mach 2 around the track. So I'm looking forward to that one.
It's definitely one of my favorites. Something I'm actually good at too. Like, it's just enjoyable.
For those that have an Eskate and you haven't tried riding on your bum, I highly recommend you try it. It's actually really, really fun. Something's going on over there by Epic Cycles. And I can't quite make out what it is. Let's go ahead and throw it over to the track view here so you guys can see that Epic Cycles booth on the back corner there.
Yeah, packed full of people right now.
Yep. Oh, I see what's going on.
Oh, I know what's going on. It's the City News guy. He's trying EUC.
Totally.
Okay, let's go.
Look at him go. Jesse's just barely helping him along there. He's kind of gone out of our view on the backside, but he's going all the way around the track.
Honestly, some people just get it.
And
he's on an arrow too.
Yeah, he's on an arrow. He's waving and riding. Jesse's got him to the finish line. Nice job. Oh, I missed it there on the close-up. Let's go over. We can see the tail end of it. Oh, he's going to ride back, I hope, too. Yep. There he goes. He's mounted. He's ready and primed. City TV on a Nosfet Aero. Look at him. He's just absolutely vibing on that thing. He's doing so well. I would like to wager, Shira, that he probably hasn't been on an EUC before.
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Look at his face. He's got this look of like awe and wonder on his face, right?
Like, it's happening. I'm doing it.
Yeah. And that only ever really happens when it's one of your first times riding.
Yeah. Nice. Love that.
Good job, bud.
Let's cut over with audio on that side and just kind of hear what they're going on about.
Oh, quick. That was quick.
Can I show you my footage?
Yep, absolutely. 1 second. Let's turn this off.
That's okay, we're back. We caught the tail end of it, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping for like a little post-ride interview, but that's okay. Brett's calling for the staging now. For us here, this is typically where things get fun, you know?
It's where honestly, the real skill starts to shine. I mean, yes, backwards and everything has its own skill, but this is where people put most of their time into.
And where most of us unintentionally put most of our time into, because we learn to ride in one orientation, and that's what we go with. So the raffles were stellar, by the way, and for those that are joining us virtually, all 21 of you, I hope you guys can make it out next year and be here with us. The in-person spectator raffles, there's so many things that we give away that almost makes it for you to it's worth your time to come by just to maybe win something too. But as a secondary, like I said when we started up, you get to spend time with the community and mingle and enjoy yourself too. I want to go ahead while we're waiting here just to give you guys some history. You know, I talked about it way in the beginning, and I kind of regret not playing these clips earlier on, but take a look at some of these amazing photos of the different riders in different, we'll call it places in the Mini PEV Games events here.
Backwards. But last year he was sporting a different jersey. This year he's in Wheel Life Rally.
So good. And I mean, we have such talented photographers too. I mean, between Tristan and Karen's here, we have Hanson here.
Oh, that's a good one of Jazz. That's a really good one.
That's a great photo. Look at that stance too. So sick. Yeah, we have such great media contributions from the community. It's awesome. Look at Giro Fu there as well with Jesse. All right, enough photo time. These photos are sick. I'm gonna run these later at some point for you guys again. I might start from the beginning, but with a longer break, maybe I'll show you more of these. Let's go back to us now. Welcome, welcome. So we are, as you can see on the track side, racers have made their way and they're getting situated. Situated, just made that word up. Situated on the track here. This is Onewheel the right way.
All right, so we've got Michael, we've got David, we've got Kyle, and we've got Mark.
Excellent. Thank you, Shira. Media set. B-Rise fixing up the right side of that track there towards the exit. JP is flagging like I've never seen JP flag before. Charge Canada in the front there. Here we go.
Go, go, go.
Underway.
All right, Dave in first. I think that's Dave if I had to guess. No, that is Michael in first.
Correct. Look at Michael go. He is absolutely nailing these corners.
Mark is holding down second really well. Oh, never mind. He got past.
Solid movement out of Michael so far.
Yes.
He's absolutely slaying these corners.
Oh, you can. Do you hear that? Their nose.
Yeah, he's
whatever it's called. The
nose touching.
That's
yeah.
the word. Yep.
And that's Onewheel for you, right? Like everyone. And the cool thing about Onewheel is they're so flexible in how you can set them up and how they react to your nose pushing, how much you want it to dive forward and dive back.
Yep. And that's it. That's over. That was quick.
3 laps when they're going with regular stance is crazy quick.
Yeah, it's a true test of skill, honestly. And then we got Tristan over there taking some really awesome finisher pictures as they're going around and exiting. Very nice. All right, waiting for next one is Ryan, Marcel, and Jeremiah.
Excellent. You can see our racers getting queued up right now. When I told you guys this was going to be exciting, I genuinely meant it. Like, this is where speed and agility come in full force. You're just able to hit all these corners so tightly when you're, in your, let's say, favorable stance.
Yeah, agreed. And I think this time around we've got 3 electric trash pandas. So they're all really good friends and they ride together in Toronto.
I love it. Here they go.
Let's go. Oh, he caught it. Very nice.
One thing I'm
so
noticing.
That's Ryan in front.
Is it lovely? And I was going to say, Shira, too, the one thing I'm noticing with these riders is the footholds on our first place rider here right now is really helping with the control in the corners.
Yes. He's got something to dig in a little bit too.
And even on the heel side turns, he's able to lift that toe and like yank it almost and get on the edge of that tire and really maneuver these corners.
But if you look at Marcel, look at how much he's lifting his front foot off the Onewheel, right?
Yeah, he's got a solid like 2 inches under his toe almost.
Yeah. He's really using that to his advantage. He's basically coming up off the board.
Yep. No, I think the footholds are a huge game changer.
I think so as well. It's just like EUC pads. All right, so that was Ryan, then Jeremiah, then Marcel.
Sweet. Solid rally. Shira off to track, or sorry, onto our second heat on the track here for the afternoon. Solid start for the first crew on the one wheels. Fast race.
Very. Okay, so right now we've got Bill, we've got Dave, and then we've got Simon. Oh, right there off the start. I think that is Dave, yes. The one with the label on the back of his shirt. Dave, we like him.
Yes, Dave is quick. He's sitting on that GT right now, just carving. And he's got footholds again on his one wheel as well. Just carving. Look at him go. Steady and smooth.
Yeah, especially with that first turn around, because it's essentially, it's just a S curve. I don't even know how to describe it, but an S curve is the best way.
Yeah. You get so much speed on that start finish to the first, second corner here, this swooping C shape.
Yes.
It's really great for that, actually. Trackside again on that last lap here, getting some trackside POV. This is Dave now. Smooth, steady, rock solid performance here for this trio. Beautiful work.
And that's Simon coming around now against the checkered flag. Good job, Simon.
Beautiful work.
42, the answer to everything.
Great heat. Rock solid riders too, and I mean Dave brought the same intensity as we observed in the switch race. So you know, he's sticking true to Dave's style and the theme of what Dave's all about.
Yeah, puts up a good fight.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, this is some insight into what's coming. Look at this chair setup, some of these photos. So this is the go-kart race, as we call it as well. This is some of our balancing.
Obstacle course. Oh my goodness, that's a hard one.
It's going to be fun. So I wanted to show you guys this just to give you a little bit of, how can I say, a little teaser as to what's coming in the coming hours. That's Shira right there on the balance beam as well.
It took me like 4 tries to get that right. But you get 3 tries or something like that, and I had until my last try, and then I managed to make it all the way across. It's very difficult if you're not used to it.
It's a commitment, eh? When you're on that balance beam and you're just like, you're trying to make it across in one piece. And
scary is what it is. Even though you're barely off the ground, it's still scary.
And I mean, you got a lot of eyes on you too. I know that affects me sometimes,
Yep.
You know, like you feel a little bit of the pressure. So trackside looks like these folks are ready to go.
Okay, it looks like we've got Bill. Is that Dave again? And then Simon, I think, again. Oh, that was a very fast start.
Yeah, that was a really, really smooth hit. Nice hole shot.
Wait,
out
no,
of the
I think
crew.
that's Michael, Jeremiah, and Dave.
That's correct. Yeah, Jeremiah there from the
Okay, yeah.
on the third side. David second now. Michael is just keeping true to Michael theme. Absolutely nice setup into the corners, by the way.
Very good.
Like
oh,
crazy
he almost lost
tidy.
it.
I gotta say, like watching Michael maneuver these corners is just beauty.
I like watching him accelerate.
If you watch Michael approaching a corner here, he gets the lean back nice and early, sets himself up for a good entry and exit too. His racing line is really great too. And I mean, Dave is doing a great job of mimicking that almost. And you can see just how much it's forcing Michael to push into these corners. He's leaning into it to get away from Dave.
And there we go. That was it. First and second right there.
Nice. Excellent camaraderie from the crew as well. Tight race. Dave pushed there at the end. He was hauling.
Yeah, Michael's got his kids there. They're cheering for him on the side. That must be nice, though, having his whole family there just being happy for him.
I think it was, you mentioned it during our pre-show there about how it, it's a family thing. Kids here as well, lots of kids, and I think that is the one of the highlights for me of this event. It's a cohesive way to bring the community together, but also it brings your family together.
Agreed. The
ability to share a hobby like this that's so freeing and it's freeing is the word I'm going to pick with your kids.
Yep. And once we get to the next few races, there's going to be some kids on the track. I'm very excited.
Me too. And I love to see the whole squad come together. You know, like kids of all ages, mothers, fathers, supporting each other, racing with each other. It's just all great as we get to the track here. Flag drops.
Oh.
Coming around the first C-bend, as we call it.
It's a fight.
Lovely
You can see a lot of them are slipping out around that first corner, or the big switchback, is I think that's what it's called, the switchback.
It's the speed that they come in with into that corner, right?
Yeah.
There's so much momentum on this concrete with these riders, and just they're pushing so hard to get space to create a gap between their foes in the rear view mirror, as you could say. I'm too preoccupied sort of watching this race. This has been a really good distribution of riders. Everyone's had space and track real estate to kind of do their thing and to get into a flow. So that's great as we see the checker flag wave. Last rider finishes the line for a solid heat. Really, really solid heat. Beauty. Nice push. Seeing these riders in their natural habitat when it comes to their, I'll say, riding direction is what I think is the most exciting for me. This is like fast, clean, tidy lines, which is what really the essence of racing is all about, right?
Agreed. Sorry, my face is full of donut now.
That's okay. Someone's got to do it. Welcome to Mini PEV Games 2026, where the casters are powered by sugar and more sugar
and caffeine
and coffee
and adrenaline and love and community.
Yes. All right. So Brett's just announcing we're going to have a second round of raffles, and everyone's got to go to their booth. Go to the booth here, the check-in booth.
Make sure you have your raffle tickets. Okay.
Yes.
Unfortunately, crew members cannot participate in the raffle.
No. Looks like we got 2 one-wheel riders on the line. I believe that's Michael and one more.
Let me check. It is not updated. What numbers are they? Do you see their numbers?
I don't, but we'll get to it on the first corner here. And the flag drops.
All right, so that's Michael and number 67. 6-7. Wow. Ryan.
Beauty.
Gripthane Ryan. Winner of previous events, Ryan. So 2 of our strongest riders.
Smooth riding from Michael again. I mean, you got to give it up for Michael here. Just the consistency out of this rider, I think, speaks volumes to his skill set, and he looks so unfazed here on the track. Like, it's almost like he's not even utilizing half of his capacity here.
Honestly, I'd like to see him on the trails and on a real scale track. I feel like that'd be really intense.
Yeah, definitely. Nice push here from these riders.
All right, JP is preparing the checkered flag. Or no, he already did it.
No,
okay,
we're good. Riders
we're good.
are off. Radio, we got Dave back on, it looks like here, and Michael. 2 racers on the track here, Shira. This is going to be for everyone that's sitting back in their chair, you might want to scooch up to the edge of your chair, because I have a good feeling it's going to be a good one.
heard it. It's the
get it.
last heat to figure out who gets into the finals. All right, let's go.
Crazy
Now,
first quarter.
Sam, I have a question for you. Do
I love
you think
questions.
that it's better to be on the inside or the outside for the first turn?
I think it's corner dependent, like obviously, but on this first bend here, I think you want to be on the inside to get set up for the passing, the tight line, which is the shorter distance to cross. Going wide means you're covering more distance.
Yeah.
On the C bend, I think people are going to favor that inner corner on the left-hand side here, and they're going to look to go wide and tight to almost cut a straight line into the hairpin. As Michael here just has a bit of a fumble. He's got a cone stuck in his wheel as well. 2 cones, actually. Dave continues to play. You can see here he hugs that. He hugs tight. Actually, Dave is taking a very, very economical line where he's cutting out so much time by keeping it tight and hairpin turning, which is the advantage of a one wheel too, Shira, right?
Yeah.
Out of an e-skate, you're not going to have that luxury unless you're hopping like Sika or Jesse does with his e-skate to be able to take a corner. You almost got to set yourself up a bit wider to take that in.
I always like being on the inside for the start.
Yeah.
It set me up well.
And I think that's the key, right? Is if you feel comfortable with that inside line, take that inside line, and then from there you're kind of in a better position to set yourself up for a nice, clean mental. You know, if that's what you prefer, that's okay. Set up for it and go for it. You know. Some cone readjustment, some resetting and recalibrating as well here.
Yeah, there's a few upturned cones that seem to run away with the people as they ride.
I want to make a comment. JP is looking immensely studious today.
And I think he's back at college now and doing his nursing program. I think he started, so
Awesome.
kudos to him.
While they do this, let's go back to the fun photo reel because I just like to see some of these smiles and laughs from everybody. Hopefully I can get through the full set for you here before we have to go back to the races. No one's on deck yet, so we're chilling for the most part.
Yeah, they're setting up right now for the e-skate track heats, and I can see the guys with the one wheelchairs. They're getting those ready too.
That's going to be so funny.
It's great.
Oh, man, I remember I was in Las Vegas for Eskate Con on the group ride down the strip, and I looked to my left, and there's like 3 one-wheels sitting on something. Like, there was obviously a Cooler Joe who rides on a cooler.
Yep.
Then you have, let me come back here. Sorry, I got carried away. You have Cooler Joe sitting on a cooler. You got people sitting on lawn chairs. One person even had like a crazy like microphone or speaker system and stuff.
I think that was Chris, your friend Chris.
Okay.
And he's incredible. He usually has like a puppy with him on
I
the
saw.
cooler or on the speaker, whatever it is. And he always has like sick goggles and stuff like that.
Such a vibe.
But then there's also Dina Couture on the 2Swift board, and she attaches a cooler to that as well,
It's a
which
vibe.
is amazing.
It's
I don't
a
know
vibe.
how she does it on the 2Swift because that's just like a scooter with no handlebars. I could never ride one of those things.
The 2Swift is a very, very cool looking device. For those that
It
have never
is.
seen it, check it out. It's nothing like you've probably ever seen before. Like until I learned about it, my mind did not conceive that such a device existed.
You see people ride their scooters without hands. Like, that's a thing, but you would never expect someone to make a device based on that. At least I wouldn't.
The mechanism and the mechanics of it is also so cool. Yeah, it's just a cool device. If you're somebody who's like always on the hunt for the next thing to try and learn, check out the 2Swift thing. It's
Yeah.
You might be like, oh yeah, this is right up my alley.
I'd like to try it once. I'm scared to try it once, but I'd like to try it once.
You know, I share the same sentiment. I'm a little bit uncertain, like picking up something new, but nonetheless, it's still cool.
I think it's just because it looks so intimidating.
Kind of does, hey? Like it is also long.
Yes.
It's a unit. Like if I could show it on screen, I would. But look it up, 2Swift. You'll find it. It's big. It's got some real estate to it. So. really quickly as well here, just take a look at some of Vendors Row goodness. You got Epic Cycles. They got merch. Love to see Shizu's and Otto's coffee. I had a coffee and 2 cookies, by the way.
Dude, it's so good.
Shameless 2 cookies and a coffee. The pour over was great. Like I said, fresh roasted, fresh ground, fresh pour over, and the cookies were baked last night.
They were very soft.
The matcha was fire. Matcha sugar cookie. So thank you to Shizu and Otto. You can see we had a little complimentary refreshment section as well.
And then behind Shizu and Otto, behind that cafe area, is also Grizzla Lounge.
Thank you for mentioning that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, Grizzlies come through, as I mentioned when I did the prize read through. They've contributed a lot to today, and a lot of riders are going to walk away. The winners, of course, are going to walk away with tons of gift cards, and they're going to be able to absolutely deck out their EUCs. Right, the Grizzlies sync pads since their conception have been loved by riders. So super awesome. You saw Charge there as well. Beauty. I love how portable some of these devices are, just casually walking along with 2 Eskates. We're off to the merch side here too now. That's Teddy waving hello, one of our fantastic volunteers. Thank you, Teddy, for everything you do and have continued to do. Those are Grizzla sync pads right there, guys. You see that front pad? That's a nice vibe. It fits so well on the Aero too, like it's almost meant for it. And look how locked in you are. Just that ability to maneuver the wheel and really get your toe in place there. That looks like Kong, I believe, who's hopping around there like he's on a pogo stick.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. It's a very Kong-like thing to do. Getting ready for the launch here as we go. Flags down.
Oh, there's Post. Post is very well known for his acceleration during bigger e-skate races. And it's great to see him doing this here.
His setup is sick. Look how he's able to handle those corners. He's cutting so hard. That thing turns like nothing I've seen so far today.
So good. But we've seen Post at Electrify. We've seen Post at TEF. We've seen Post at just many, many e-skate events. And he is known for just cranking it. I've seen that man fall many a time and just get right back up.
And he's on what looks like a belt-driven DIY type thing almost.
Oh, it's very DIY, yes.
Yeah, but look how maneuverable and agile that thing is. Like, it's just absolutely hauling. There's a bit of a cluster here on the back corner. Jesse is again doing a wheelie.
Come on.
And he passes Tucker.
Oh,
No, Tucker!
Oh, come on.
Nice.
All right, Post got first. Jesse got second. Tucker came third. That was really good.
I don't know if you guys caught it, but a little wipeout towards the wall there on the backside. That was a really fun race to watch. I got my eyes peeled out for that DIY build, man. That thing is just, it's agile.
I'm curious how long it took him to put it together. So I know he was working on it since last night, and then pretty much here, when he came here in the morning, he was still working on it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
All right, we got some racers coming up from the staging area. We've got Eskate Windsor. We've got Declan. And remember, these are different heats than they were in last time. They're not racing against the same people. It's still randomized. The goal being don't come last. And don't fall. But it looks like we've only got 2 people on. Declan and Matt.
Yep, little 2-person setup here on the line.
Okay.
Ready for the drop here, Shira. Green flag is raised and we're off.
Oh, Declan did a little kickstart. I wonder if that makes it easier because of his ripstick format. Hey, you can hear the little whir of the device as it passes by.
It's like almost like Jetsons, like bubble noises.
A little bit, yeah.
You're right. Declan keeping
All
it
right.
smooth.
Matt looks like he's having some. No, he's back. He looked like he was having technical difficulties right there.
I think Matt is struggling to get the board to pivot almost, like it doesn't want to drop into the corner as much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is a very new to him board. I know he got it a few weeks ago. So he's probably struggling to get used to it as well.
You know what? Actually, he's definitely able to. I think when I saw Matt on the open track time, he was doing a really good job with managing that board. But in the heats, I think it's a different vibe and flavor for him almost.
How it goes sometimes, yeah.
Yep.
The races versus open track. It's the pressure, man.
I have a sneaking suspicion, by the way, Declan does have like some sort of God mod on that thing, because I think the LiPo battery's hanging off the back, and underneath I think that's a cap almost, or something. Maybe it's the electronics of the board, I'm not quite sure. But there's definitely some guts underneath it there. That was a cool little race there. Declan kept it really smooth, super tidy.
All right, we've next got Brett and Jazz. And remember, this is normal facing, so these guys are comfortable facing this direction. This is the time where they get to shine.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about Jazz.
All right, so she came into our community as a relatively new racer last year for the mini games, and she blew us all away. When she came to her first group rides with us, we saw this girl doing like easily 50 kilometers an hour on, I think it's not a flex. It's one of those ones with the lights going around it.
Okay.
I don't remember which one it is. I think it's like a backfire or something like that.
Sure.
But yeah, she kept up with the EUCs on the group ride. She was on downtown traffic going, like weaving in and out of the streetcar tracks. It was incredible watching her ride. She has like a flow to her. She is a force to be reckoned with.
This is kind of cool, right? You have the organizer and operator of...
There goes Brett.
The Sunset Cruise and Views Cruise from Toronto E-Riders up against a rider who participates in the events. I mean, it's
yeah. Look at him go though. Honestly,
kind of full circle, right?
He's keeping that tucked stance. I wonder if he'll hold it this entire time. Woo!
I think the objective is to do it for Brett. I mean, that's been his comfortable position, and I like this because he's able to actually adjust his hand position from front to back depending on where he's turning to. So this, I think, it's a little bit more natural to him in this stance than it was in the switch races.
Yeah, he's used to a bigger board too. And with his giant feet, he's somehow able to do this. Is he going to lap her? I think, oh, look at them riding so close together.
Nice line from Brett. He almost
Very
yanks,
good.
He yanks it up to a 3-wheel there, and he's not overly concerned. JP's got the flag there on the finish. Brett comes through. Really solid racing from this duo.
Look at that.
Jazz did great, though. I mean,
She really did.
she was keeping up for the first spin, and she had some rough moments there that kind of put her back further and further. But solid effort coming out from Jazz here.
Very good.
Really, really nice.
Good sportsmanship showing, though. Immediately they go up to each other. They give each other a fist bump. I like to see that.
Me too. I'm about it. We need that all the time, every time.
All right, so it looks like we've got Post and Declan coming up next, if I am to believe the stats sheet.
Realistic EUC, thank you so much for your
Love
kind
you, Ruben.
comments.
Love you so much.
I really appreciate it. Sure, I know appreciates it. The community here.
Wish you guys were here. Really wish you guys were here.
I wish everybody could be here.
Honestly. My heart is so full when I come to these kind of events.
As it should be. As it really should be, honestly. Mine is too. I mean, it all just kind of, it all comes together for me. Get to see old and new faces, see some great racing. Here they go.
Declan and Post, let's go. Post immediately with that jump start. Oh, and he's
there it
come on.
is.
Declan taking advantage of that fall.
But, Cher, I want you to keep your eye on number 2 position right now. This board is so capable, and I think Declan, if he's not careful of his line, is going to lose position.
Yes, 100%.
He's just going to wait for the right opportunity and capitalize. Let's see if it comes
Post
through
is
for
a
him.
very seasoned rider, so I think he knows how to do this. It's just that one. Oh, they touched wheels.
Good defense though from Declan here. He's doing really good at defending those inner corners, trying to find the inside line.
They're both. Find your board, get back on it. That was good.
Hey, you got to commit, right? Like you have to get in there into the thick of it to be able to.
There goes Brett fixing the cones quickly.
I think we might see Declan out of the race. I think that.
No, something happened with his board.
Yep.
He's done.
I think his remote is wired to the board as well.
I think a cord snapped, it looks like.
Yep.
That's really unfortunate.
That's a tough situation to be in. Pros and cons to everything here, right? DIY setup, but alas, that little mishap there really separated Declan from his board, and he had his remote in his hand.
Yeah.
And I'd be curious if he's got it lanyarded to himself so he doesn't drop it. And maybe if he wasn't lanyarded, he would have let go of the remote and maybe saved it or something. You know, I don't know if that's something that could have.
Declan is an incredible engineer and racer. It is unfortunate that had to happen.
Fragile piece broke.
I'm going to switch over with audio here because I can see Declan somehow. We might have missed the intro, but that's okay.
Come to fruition. Your race. No.
Good race, dude. It was good. It was close.
Oh, and we're off to the next race. We got Brett and
Jesse.
So watch Jesse's technique here. Nice little hop and hobble.
Brett's right on his butt, though.
Yep. Brett's got a great stance to be able to compete with Jesse's lines.
When Brett was at Eskate Con 2023, he was keeping up with Mario. I know that for a fact. And Mario is one of the top racers when it comes to Eskate and EUC.
Brett's looking for the opportunity. Jesse guards the inside line.
The inside, yep.
Good defense from Jesse, good guarding, and good offense out of Brett here, trying to push for the corner, trying to find a gap through to get by Jesse. That's the last lap flag, getting close and personal. Brett's pushing now. He really wants it. Jesse goes for the wheelie. Brett's going wide now, trying to find the inside line on Jesse, and he does. Oh!
Come on,
no, Jesse's remote. No, he's back.
It's the heat of the moment.
Trying to get to the finish line here. Jesse's going to come around the bend for a spectacular run. What a race from this duo. That was exciting.
That was, oh my God.
I got
my heart was pounding.
That was something. That was tight. Brett did not leave any breathing room for Jesse. Jesse was using every single inch of that track to stay ahead. Crazy push there.
Yeah, knowing Brett's story and what he's gone through in order to get back into racing, or to his path into getting back into racing, it's a very heartfelt moment watching him race.
Superb. I mean, just chef's kiss of a race there. Really good way to round it up.
And he goes right back to commentating over there. Amazing.
So I hear the summoning of the EUC track heats. So for those that understand EUC versus Eskate, I think traction is going to be a little bit more favorable. Maneuverability is going to be more favorable on the EUC heat. Power is going to be available both on the acceleration and deceleration side of things. So we expect a lot of, I'll say, attacking and defending, I would say.
Yeah.
And, back it up with the fact that, for me, the braking capability of the EUC is what makes it such a great vessel. Like you can get into a corner and just basically sit back so far into that wheel and let it kind of work in your favor to slow down. The ability to kind of shift your mass is what makes it so intense. They're insanely maneuverable devices.
Yeah, I'm just getting distracted a little bit because I see some kids out on the staging line. I think those are, Michael's kids.
Okay, lovely.
Yeah, Michael Tondreau, his kids, two of them are racing, Maddie and Mason.
Amazing.
I don't know how old they are, but they're tiny. Okay, so they've got a lot to do, a lot to work up to. I'm very excited for that.
EUC racers getting sub into the track.
And I think both those kids are on arrows too, if I had to guess.
I think one looks like they're on a Falcon, actually, Shira.
Oh, maybe.
Yep. Yeah, it looks like we have one on a Falcon. I think one is on an arrow. Yeah, just getting double confirmation that it looks like it's an arrow as well. So the kids got one a bit of a smaller wheel, one something a little bit larger. So
Given their size, though, it doesn't really matter. They're going to perform extremely well on them.
the Aero does have more headroom in the grand scheme, and I think the larger tire and contact patch might be beneficial if you're really pushing it on the edge. But that's obviously not, as applicable on a tight track like this. I don't know. Nothing immensely game-changing, I would say. Trying feverishly here to get the EUC community rally together. I see a very strong wall. Let me just do a quick count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, almost like 15 plus riders here on the EUC category.
That's
Shira.
a good group.
That's a great turnout. I mean, you get a lot of heats out of this too, right? The benefit is you get to see more racing, obviously. So yeah, that's just so sick to see 15 riders show up on a lovely February day to participate in some great indoor racing.
Very happy to see it. I think it's also because a few people actually skipped out on the backwards race that weren't able to do it. So we're seeing more now because there are more now.
Yeah, good point. I mean, unless you're, let's say, adept at backwards riding, you're not, obviously it's hard to participate in that race. It's not something that you can kind of get in and wing, I would say. It really, I mean, for your safety, other riders' safety, and for just the general flow of the event, it's a tough one just to walk into head first and be able to nail.
Butt first. Walk into it butt first, not head first.
True. It's actually not head first. You're right. It is butt first. Now that I think about it, yeah, that's my new one. I'm gonna go backwards riding, butt first.
I wonder if they're going to do the kids with the adults or if it's just the kids together. I think they're gonna mix bag it.
It has to be mixed bag because we're not gonna change our pulling strategy for heats.
Yeah. That'll be interesting though.
Yeah,
I wonder if the adults will go easy on the kids or if they're just gonna murk them, do their best.
It's a race.
It is a race.
We're here to compete. I'd wager they're not going to be looking to give up much leeway.
No, definitely not.
But I mean, at the same time, like you're racing with kids, and you want to
be careful. Yeah.
You want to be
respectful.
careful, be respectful, keep it safe. Right? You don't want to kersplat somebody on the track. No, definitely not.
You don't want to be the guy who pushes over a child.
I like how he even had to say no. That's obvious. Definitely not. Please, no kersplatting of anybody here today. Everyone's been very respectful towards each other. It's been a clean day of racing, and I know I mentioned Brad there. We have we'll say EMS support or paramedic support on site today. So our objective has always been to never have to utilize that, and so far it's been very much of that. And
We've been blessed. We've never had any issues. We've maybe needed a Band-Aid in previous years. That's it.
Good. And I can say that confidently and tell you that I'm not jinxing it because we've had such a good track record. So I'm hopeful and optimistic we'll keep it steady. But again, thank you to Brad. My real point with what I said there was thank you for Brad for being here to support from a paramedic
we're very
EMS
grateful
side. That's
to have that.
super good. Makes me feel better,
Yes.
Just want to go ahead and shout out the fantastic Karen here who's walking back on the track on the media team. Karen has been an integral part of bringing what you see today to life, from the marketing and media creation prior to the event, managing of ticket sales, and working hand in hand with Brett. She's put a ton of time and equipment and effort into the live stream today. So there's one person that I, from my perspective, that really deserves W's in chat. Karen's done great. I mean, everyone here has been a stellar contributor to this event, but a huge thank you to Karen for making this happen. It's given Shira and I the opportunity to be here with you, and we get to enjoy this thanks to Karen. So
Thank you, Karen. Indeed.
you. That was a lot of Karen talk, but it's well deserved. So yeah, W's in chat for Karen. What do we got here right now? Speaking of chat, 19 users deep. Realist EUC has been hot on the keyboard today, contributing to the chat. W, man, thank you.
Love you, Ruben. Keep saying it. Love you, Ruben.
Thank you. I just gotta say, being able to connect with people in the chat is what makes this enjoyable and fun for me, because I know you're here with me, and it's just great. So enough bantering. Let's go over to the track full view here, and we're going to see, we got
so we've
riders.
got Doug, we've got Post, we've got, is that Declan? Yeah, that's Declan.
Yep.
Oh, very nice.
That is
Michael's
awesome.
kid Mason is on the track. Very good. Mason is doing well. Oh, we heard a pedal scrape.
Look at Mason. He's doing such good work on that Nosfet wheel there.
I feel like that arrow weighs as much as he does.
It might.
It
And
honestly.
Actually, it probably is more than him.
Yeah.
Post is doing great right now.
Oh,
Traction.
Declan's in first.
Oh, Post goes from first to last.
All it takes
his
is one
wheel's
pedal
not turning
scrape.
on either. Nice, last lap, here we go. Declan is keeping it smooth. He's making use of every millimeter of that pedal distance to the ground. Declan is just hauling.
He's very familiar with pedal scraping. Very familiar with it, and he
Nice shot from
utilizes
Doug. Yeah, totally, and look at Doug and Mason here battling it out. Post wants to come here and try and steal it, make it a hard push towards the last bend. Doug comes in, he's keeping it smooth, and he finishes it up.
Very good.
Very fun race.
Post went from first to last, though. It goes to show that just one wrong move, that's it.
He was pushing, and I think even in the Eskate category, watching Post come onto this corner here, I mean, Post has been aggressive on this, I'll call it first hairpin, right? Coming off that C-bend on the start.
That's where people are doing the most damage, right there.
It's a tight bend. You got to commit to that hard angle and like that push around. So it's not easy by any means, and I can understand why you're having to throw so much body weight, especially on EUC. When you're trying to conserve distance and cut it tight, you're going to suffer some way or another, and maybe the concrete flooring here is just not providing that optimal traction like asphalt would.
Honestly, have you tried riding on this floor?
I've putzed around, but nothing substantial. But I'm also a bigger person. If I tried to push a corner really hard, I think I would slide out instantly.
Okay.
I think so.
I mean, it's easy to slide out. I'll just say that much. All right. So we've got Tucker, we've got Spawner, we've got Henry from Synchro, and we've got Mason. So all local Toronto-ish people.
Yeah, look at this push here coming out right now as well from Tucker. He's really smooth on this device as well as
He's used to it. Yeah, that's the device he practiced on at home. Well, it's not the same device, but you know what I mean.
This is where I think Henry could be very dangerous, right? Looking at this 1-2 situation. Henry knows how to attack.
He does.
If he's a seasoned rider, a seasoned racer. If he finds an opportunity, I know he's going to want to lean into it, but traction's the worry, right?
You can see them accelerate, brake. He's right on his butt.
I mean, how much real estate do you have to work with either? If Henry pushes too hard and he approaches a corner too fast, he's going to be in a position where he can't slow down fast enough, or he's going to slide out. So there's a lot on the line here for Henry, who wants to stay into the race, doesn't want to fall back, but he also wants to push Tucker to give him space and keep the pressure on, and that's a checkered flag.
It's difficult because when it comes to the aero and the A2, you have, before you pedal scrape, you're going to slide out.
Yeah.
So you're still high up on the ground, whereas I feel like the M10 or the whatever, like a lower down wheel, is almost more favorable in this instance.
Yeah, I would kind of feel that way, but at the same time, the smaller wheels, I think they don't do as great of a job when it comes to some of the traction availability. Like, I found the arrows seem to be reliable into the corners. Like, they hold their own really well. I think that's just part and parcel to the larger tire, maybe. Maybe some rider contribution as well, but I've just seen such great performance out of these Nosfet devices today, and people that, I mean, the M10-4s have also been great. You look at the likes of Jesse and Sosh and such on those wheels. They know how to move.
Still doing very well on those older wheels.
They know how to move. So yeah, no, and even like in the retrospect, in the grand scheme, like, you know, older is a bit of a light statement. The M10-4 is still a fun little wheel. It's still got tons of capability, you know.
I think it came out, what, 2022?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Feels like yesterday.
It really does.
We got riders getting to the line right now. What do we got on deck here, Shira?
I don't know if it's accurate in what it says. We've got people I don't really recognize as being on the track before.
Okay.
Definitely one of the kids.
Yep.
So I guess that's Maddie because Mason went before, I think. I'm actually not quite sure. It's not updating.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out when the numbers come through, Shira.
When the numbers come through. Let's see.
We shall persevere as we always do. Jen and JP, J squared, getting things set up here on the track. Here we go. Into the first corner, cameras set up, off they go.
Oh,
nice
yeah,
start.
you're right. It is a Falcon.
Yep.
All right, so 19 is BP.
Okay.
Maddie is 03. And then
88.
88 is Casey.
Casey, right on.
Oh, Casey's one of the newer riders from Toronto.
Awesome.
It's his first time racing. We're very proud of him.
Awesome job, Casey. Thanks for coming out.
I think his name's Kevin, if I have to remember correctly.
He's doing a really good job. He's super smooth, reliable corners.
But 88, I know, is a lucky number for some, so he's got a good number, and hopefully that means good things for him.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we are now on the back end of the race. White flag getting waved out here by JP as they're looking to finish up their last lap and push. We just want to maintain positions now. We're not looking for miracles in the last lap of the race. Coming back around, looking to swoop it.
Those kids are really doing well. I'm very impressed with the kids, honestly. It looks like they've been practicing a lot.
Nice race. And commenting on the kids doing well, right? These devices are aging, right? The technology is getting better. And with the availability of that technology, more and more riders are getting to spend more and more time on them. They're becoming more accessible, easier to ride, safer, and just the exposure's growing. So with that, you get a case of youngsters that are now getting into it because their parents are into it or they want to try a new sport. And they, obviously year one of a device being out, the adoption rate is lower.
Yes.
Years go on and more people get wheels and they get better and better, and these kids really do speak to that.
Honestly, it's really cool because I teach, right? So in the schools, I'm seeing a lot of kids are telling me, oh, you ride this unicycle thing? I also have a device at home. Like, my dad got into it, and therefore I'm into it. So it's really cool to see the newer generation riding these things. All right, we got Girofu, we got Jacob, and we got Hatsu. All right, so 2 Toronto riders versus Girofu, which is our winner from last year from Quebec.
Hatsu's a very capable rider as well. She was chatting with me earlier today, and she was saying she's a little bit worried and concerned, you know, feeling like she might get overwhelmed by some of the more, I'll say even seasoned riders and or larger riders, adults and such. And I was telling her, I'm like, there's no need to worry about this, you know? You do your own thing. Just play your own game and just enjoy it. And the rest will come.
Yep. And she's experienced too. She doesn't think of herself that way, but she's very, very experienced. She came, like I said, first in Thunderdome, and she won first at Amped Electric Games for the kids edition.
Yep.
So she's very talented. And Jacob also went to Amped and did very well there too. So both of them are very good at off-roading. Not so much experience in terms of a track like this, but this is how you build that experience. Every time you go out, you do a little bit better, and that's how you get better.
Absolutely agree with you. Like, to the T. Nice finish here from this trio. Clean race. Everyone played their game well.
Go Hatsu.
Yes.
I know who I'm cheering for. Definitely Hatsu. And she's rocking the helmet flare too.
Nice. Good job, Hatsu. Excellent job.
I can't tell which wheel she's riding. I think it's the I think it's the wheel she won at Amped.
Is it?
I think it's like an A something, an A5. I don't know what it is. The newest A version, whatever
I'm
that one
doing
is.
one of these like, you know, slight facepalm moments because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, there's a lot of wheels out there.
There really are, yes.
There's like, there's an A, an M, 10, and there's just so much. I struggle to keep up with it sometimes, but
When's the M10-6 coming out? I'd buy that.
soon, TM. You know what it is also? It's like, the other reason I kind of don't recognize these sometimes because there's like some iconic features on them that make them really obvious, like the side pads, for example.
Yes, yes.
And a lot of people are customizing and putting fairing kits and pads, and they all have like similar form factors.
All right,
so
we
yeah.
got Kong, we got Jesse and Sosh. So Jesse and Sosh are on the same team. So that's a big deal that they're fighting against each other right now.
This is a nutty race, by the way. Like, Kong is
Yeah.
a menace, and look at Jesse. He's giving him a foot. So Jesse knows how to forward race really well, as does Sosh, as does Kong.
They're essentially in a conga line right now.
And
Kong is holding down his position. So he knows Jesse will just take advantage if he fucks up, messes up.
Yep, watch the, I'm going to go back to the track full setup. You can see, oh, Jesse getting close and personal, trying to find space.
Oh, it almost had a bail there. But that was good. We saved it.
Jesse's got a lead now, but he knows he's got to push. He's got to keep this speed and intensity up because Kong will close the gap.
You
He's
cannot
not-
get comfortable.
No. Like, even Sosh will close it. Sosh, little wobble there, trying to get on the torque and push it through. That's the checkered flag.
Alrighty.
Jesse, Kong, even Kong at the end's like, woof. Crazy, crazy ride there. For all of us on the caster desk, along with those at home,
It's definitely one of the more intense races.
very, very intense. Talk to me, Shira, a little bit about these EUC races so far. How they've been feeling? Is it exactly what you expected? Is it better than last year? More intense than last year?
Better than last year.
Yeah?
100% better than last year because you can tell that these guys have been practicing a lot more, especially Jesse and Sosh. Like, I see them posting almost every single day, just practicing, staying in the box, riding around indoors, just
I know.
making sure that their skills are up to par.
I agree wholeheartedly, and yeah, you're right. Jesse is someone who's always on his M10, just futzing
Yes.
around. He's just jibbing around, you know, a little bit of forward, backwards pendulum. He does fun things with Paige, his girlfriend, and they do like cool duo things, and he's always like seems to be pushing himself more and more. So
They're probably one of my favorite EUC couples.
Love it.
One of my favorite. There's a few out there, but they're one of my favorites. All right, let's see who we got. We got Tucker, we got Doug, we got Henry.
I see Tucker.
And
Tucker's back there as well.
is that Declan behind? I can't tell.
I'm
Yes, that's
trying to
Declan.
yes, it is
and
Declan.
his signature brown pants. That's how you can tell.
Yep. This is again going to be a crazy run with Doug in the front, who's a smooth rider, and Tucker. They're going to be doing a good job of defending, and both Henry and Declan are menaces, and they're
Yes,
going to be.
they are. And they're on the
gonna
same
be wanting
team.
to push. Say
Same
again?
team.
Yeah,
They're both
yep,
on synchro.
Yep. I know for a fact that we're going to see something really epic out of Henry here. I feel it in my bones. Let's see. Nice start from Tucker.
Yeah, it's always about, the start is everything.
Henry moves up right away with Declan. Doug falls back into fourth place here. The conga line remains nice and tight. Henry carving. He's watching the rear end of Tucker as tight as he can to find that opportunity. Declan pushing as well. Oh, Henry.
There's a little bit of wobbles.
Henry's getting on the edge of his tire.
Yes.
He's really getting on the edge of that traction. His tire looks slightly deflated for a bit of a better effect, but nonetheless, if he goes too hard into a corner and kicks it, I think it'll slide out.
He's also really good at saving that kind of stuff because of his off-road skills.
Yes.
So.
Totally true.
He almost fell again. Declan's just waiting. He's waiting, biding his time.
Checkered flag coming out. Tucker, Henry, Declan with Doug bringing it up on the fourth place position.
Yep. Very well done.
Great haul from the crew here. How was that race for you?
That was good. That was
Energetic.
intense.
Very energetic
I
race.
was wondering if Henry was going to mess up there and slip out, but he didn't.
No.
But he wobbled like 2 or 3 times. It was good.
You mentioned something mid race there as we get set up with the next crew going over the beauty of what Henry does with his off-road. Like you said, he's got like the twitch muscles kind of
Yes.
locked in. Like I think you're right. Off-road is a lot of
fast-paced decision making.
Yes.
You know, you're not
Yes.
looking at a track knowing what corner's coming up. Yes, you can take the same line 15 times on an off-road track, but it's never the same. And there's so many variables in terms of traction, in terms of obstacles, in terms of other racers and such in your way that you're just constantly having to juggle in your head as
Oh,
we are
there they
off.
go.
Yep.
Jesse in front. And then number 19 was BP. And then Jacob in behind. He's actually riding my wheel today with the pink headlight.
Let's go.
So I might not be out there, but my wheel is out there.
Jesse's got a really good stride right now in this race as well. He's got a really great gap to his number 2 foe behind him. And I think he's smooth. I think, you know, maybe part of it is that he feels a little bit less pressure in this race, maybe, because he's built the gap. He also, I think, is a very noble contender in this pack. So a little bit more room to breathe and kind of do his thing. And you can see on the straights especially, he does a really good job of picking up a lot of distance for himself.
He knows he can relax a little bit because he recognizes the style of the other riders in this. But that's it. It's done. 1, 2, 3. Go, Jacob, go. This is Jacob's second race ever. Because
Nice job,
Amped was his
Jacob.
first, and then now this is the second. There's not much opportunity in Canada. We've got this race event. We had a race event hosted by Jen V-Spike Racing last year, and then we have the Quebec Electric Games. So there's not much in Canada, but we still have events.
Yep.
We are very grateful.
Fact check me if I'm wrong. Isn't the Toronto or the Mini PEV Games one of the longest running events?
Yeah, I think it is.
I think so too, right? Like 4 years consecutive now we're on? 4th annual?
I think yes. Today's year 4. This year is year 4.
Yeah.
I think Amped as well is also long running as well because Amped started out in 2022.
But Amp's America sided.
Yeah.
I'm
so
talking
this
Canada
is
sided.
yeah. This definitely this is the longest in Canada. 100%.
Awesome. As you guys can see, racers are lined up one more time here, waiting for the green flag.
We got Kong in front. Look at that. But Girofu is just waiting.
Kong's solid here. I love watching Kong do his thing. He's just like flow state, so locked in. Same with Girofu, like just a steady, rock solid rider. We have that Falcon bringing up the backside as well.
Yeah, people talk a lot about how the M10.5 can't really hold up in races, but honestly, look at Kong go. He's really making it work. He's doing well.
I mean, to give Kong a little bit of the benefit of the doubt, he is also a light rider, I would say.
Yeah,
on
that's
the lighter
true. That's
side.
very
He's-
true.
He's small, he's compact, so the torque that he exerts on that wheel, he's got headroom for himself. He's not ever in a
That's true,
position where
yes.
he's like, you know, if you put me on that, I'll guarantee you I will cut out in 3 seconds.
Well, that's what Ian was saying. Like, I think either last year or the year before. Oh, Kong is down. Darn. But yeah, Ian was saying that he overheats his M10.5 very easily. So
Gotcha.
that's
Tough one for Kong there, who had a bit of a spill. We caught it on the track view. I wasn't able to switch over to the trackside cam quick enough to see it, but
yeah. And then that was Maddie as well. I think in last place there, Maddie the kid.
Yep.
And he did very well. He did not fall off his wheel, and he held his own.
Nice. Really good. I see Girofu making a move.
No break.
No
Get back
breaks.
on the track.
What's the saying here, Shira? No rest for the wicked.
I mean, but they're not wicked.
They're not wicked. No rest for the racers.
No rest for the racers. Never,
Nope.
ever. We do let them eat lunch, though.
We are good people.
Yeah, honestly.
We're
we
nice
take care
people.
of them.
Yes. You race, but you eat, but then you race again.
Yes.
They're on the line, ready to go here now. Set up. JP's got the green flag primed. Here we go. It's going to be a crazy one. Girofu again.
And then Tucker's in. All right, let's go, Tucker. Oh.
Oh.
Tucker pushed his way through there.
Good attempt to defend, but Tucker just bullied on through.
All right.
Girofu's got to be careful now, though. Tucker's really fast.
Yeah. And BP's just trying to catch up.
Girofu continues to maintain that lead. Tucker is just look at a trail on the back end. Maybe, you know what, part of the strategy here for Tucker might be, hey, I'm in second. I want my 2 points.
Yeah.
You know? If I try and push against Giro Fu, I don't think he's going to give me space, so maybe this is the move here, right?
Yeah, no, just get comfortable, hold your position.
Obviously, you're going to want to push, but you may not get it. So I think this setup here, yeah, really great race. That's the checker flag as well here.
Good job.
Giro Fu, style points, one-legged swag. Look at that wheel, that Nosfet arrow looking so good. Shira, how was that one for you?
It was good. It was very good. Although I'm a little sad because BP got pushed out right at the start.
That's the toughest one, man. Like when you're right off the rip, you get bullied out. You're like, darn, like I had such a good opportunity.
Yeah, but it's honestly, it's the show of a good racer to be able to just pick your line, say that you're going to stay on it, and actually stay on it, and don't let anyone bully you out of it.
Commit to the cause.
Yeah, exactly.
You got to commit to the cause. So.
Oh, we got Synchro up.
Yep.
Synchro and is that Jesse or Sosh? I can't tell from
like
here.
It's a Jesse.
That's Jesse.
That
yeah.
is a Jesse.
Okay.
Yep.
So more Toronto racers. Love to see it.
Little sidetrack view here being provided by Karen.
All right, come on, Kong immediately goes to the front. Very good. Oh, they're trying to take those corners as tight as possible, get the inside line. That is, oh my goodness, my heart.
I want to go to track full on this one because like this is a crazy bird's eye race. Look at this tight conga line.
It makes me want to get back out there, honestly. I
right?
wish I could be riding right now. That drone is following behind them very nicely, too.
Oh, Jesse's fighting so hard for the inside. Oh, look at the move from Jesse to get into second place. Henry's going to want it back, though. He's got one more turn to make it possible.
Just got to
it's
make
not
it
gonna
tighter
happen.
corner. And
what a
Jess,
race!
Oh, in second. All right, Kong, Jesse, Henry. Very good.
Sure, that was crazy. That was
really
sick.
good.
That was sick.
Oh my God. They're literally inches away from each other. Inches. I could never get that close to another racer without backing off.
Half of what I'm seeing is like Jesse's just like out of my way.
Yeah.
Get out of the way. I need space. And he's like just trying to he's trying to make space, but like not just with his wheel, but with his body. And he's like you have to almost like put your hand against the person and be like move.
It's like with skateboarding, right? You put your hand there and you let them know that you're there.
I'm here.
Yeah.
That was cool.
But that could throw somebody off easily. But these guys aren't getting phased.
I can only imagine like Henry's just behind Kong, just like singing lullabies to him or something funny just to get in Kong's head. But they're teammates.
That's what Roger does. Roger
Does he?
Hajali. Yeah, he'll just like he'll not yell, but he'll be like, "I'm behind you. I'm here. I'm here. Don't forget that I'm here."
It's like a little like fire under your
and
butt,
it
you know?
honestly, it's motivating. It really is.
It is, and like that creates so much energy and like, yeah.
That's why I love racing so much. Every time I go out there, I get pushed to be better, and I like that because I'm scared every time I get on the track. Every single time, I'm always scared. I have butterflies, but I love it because I love the community and I love pushing myself.
The adrenaline is there.
Yes, that too. That is definitely there.
For those that have not raced or competed in the past, I highly recommend you give it a try.
At least once.
At least
try
once.
it once.
See if you like it. Like say, you know what, I'm going to give it a chance. It can be one of the most fun, challenging, rewarding, but also testing activities of the soul.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of us have competed in things other than PEV type sports. Whether it's an actual sport or something of esports or any kind of in-person sport, and you know what it feels like to compete, and when the pressure mounts up, it's a lot. So awesome run here from
There
this
is
crew.
nothing like the feeling of being on the racetrack, though. Nothing.
I've had the chance to attend Eskate Con once. I have not raced an Eskate Con, but I did hop in during open track on a wheel that Law, who was in chat earlier, was gracious enough along with Liam to offer me, and thank you again to them for everything they've done for the community and what they continue to do. They're such great people. And the open track for me was so exhilarating. It was like a treat. So yeah, from my perspective, racing, must try. This is Karen, everybody.
We love Karen.
We love Karen. Karen is, like I said, an integral part of the team, and she's done so much. So along with Brett and Co, who are just behind here on our side monitor, yeah, they've been doing a stellar job. Who have we got in chat? I haven't had a look. It feels like a lot of messages have come through. I haven't forgotten about you guys. It's just kind of hard to do it all. Go Synchro from Ligorian. Raw EUC, what a start. Yeah, I mean, that must have been one of the rest. Damn, no luck for Kong today. Kong has been going through it for sure. He's been a notable contender, but he's also had a couple oopsies here that have cost him positions. Go Giro, yes, absolutely. Giro Fu has been a menace here today as well. Impressive pass. I wish I could catch these sometimes because my track is here, my chat's over here, and I can't split my eyes like a lizard, so I apologize. I try, but can't do it. I have not evolved to that state yet as a commentator.
If only.
Split vision. Coming soon, 2030, the next breakthrough in medicine. I just want to go ahead and flip to the track cam because I want to see if you continue to see. JP has been finessing this track waving or flag waving. Oh, beautiful.
He's getting good.
He's getting really, really good at it. Too good, actually. We're sending him to the big leagues.
Okay, let's go.
Hold on, the phone's ringing. It's the big leagues calling for JP. There's Karen there on the track as well. Camera in hand. She's been providing the trackside views.
She's not even racing, and she's wearing her knee pads because she's realized with all the bending and like the kneeling she has to do, they really help.
No, it's very, very helpful.
Yes.
Like she gets in some crazy pretzel-shaped positions and kind of stuffs herself into a corner of the track to be able to get these views for you guys. So
shout out to Karen
shout
again.
Out to Karen again. Back up to 20 viewers. That's been a pretty stable day for us so far.
Yes, we've had I'd say average about 20-ish.
We are moving over to what looks like one wheel seated. I see no more EUC. Shall we do a points check here,
Yes,
Shira?
let's do it.
Where are we on EUC results? Looks like things have updated. Giro Fu is in first place. Conway in second. Sika FPV in third. That hasn't changed, right?
No, I don't think that's changed.
Declan's in seventh. So we have a big gap between 3 and 4 right now, too.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep. Big push. Eskate as well is updated, it looks like. 12 for Sika, 10 for Tucker, 10 for Declan. One wheel, 21 for Michael. Dave up in second with 19 and Ryan with 13 still. So good presence from everybody here today. And on the EUC category, at least, things are still holding steady. So nice stuff. And this is what I think what many of us have been waiting for. Are we on to the oh so infamous one-wheel chair race?
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
The shenanigans are about to start.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know here, guys. This is going to be fun.
Yes.
We're going to go with fun.
It's a skill that people don't necessarily practice, I think, when it comes to one wheels.
No.
Whereas, like, if go-kart
no.
Go-kart on e-skate is something that I'd feel like you just might try it, give it a shot. But the chair race is something that's special. You wouldn't think to try it, right? Unless you've seen it before.
Somebody wakes up on a Saturday morning. Today is the day that I mount a chair on my one wheel and I decide to go for a ride.
I wonder who the first person who tried doing it was, honestly. Where did it originate?
These are questions that I don't think we're ever going to get an answer to.
No.
There's like, this is like one of life's most pivotal questions. Who decided to put a chair on a one wheel first?
If you know, let us know.
Let us know. And we need proof, but you probably don't have proof because who decides to document that day? That needs to be a Guinness World Record. Longest distance traveled on a one wheel while seated on a chair. That'd be kind of sick.
I'd see it. I'd want to see that.
I'd want to watch it. I want to be there for the actual record-setting event itself. Looks like they're drawing names over here on the back end of the track. Shout out to Grizzla. Shout out to Break Free. Shout out to Grip Thane. Shout out to Charged. Epic Cycles. Shout out to Easy Bike. Thank you so much for your support. You guys have been truly the most fantastic supporters of what we do here. It's almost like Brett and I were somehow synchronized there because he's actually announcing the sponsors. Like, perfect time. Yeah, thank you so much to them again. Like, you might hear bits and pieces of it through a microphone or it might sound completely muddled. I have no idea. But yeah, Gripthane has been, I mean, I went through the prize list earlier, Shira, and you heard just how many times I mentioned Gripthane.
Yeah. It's local Toronto too.
Let's be frank with each other. Let's not sugarcoat it. A lot of racers come out, yes, for the fact that they're racing, but everybody wants prizes.
Oh, it would be nice to win. It would be very nice.
And some Gripthane goes a long way, doesn't it?
Honestly, it does. I know the owner from Gripthane, Ryan. He was giving out some really cool like patches. One of them was a Pokeball that was grip.
I saw
stuff.
Leo actually showing me one earlier.
Yeah, it looks so cool.
It does look so cool, and it's nice because like Gripthane is like, you think of them as they make large pads, let's say, or large pieces of grip tape, but they actually do small like puck style ones that are about this large, and you can place them on your wheel. And let's say you want some toe grip or you want some heel grip.
Yeah.
You can kind of customize your vibe a little bit. And I was also going to mention Break Free as a technology, by the way. Shout out to Break Free. They are a fantastic piece of kit to have on your helmet, especially as a city rider.
Oh, yes. I can see the break-free lights on someone's helmet. I don't know, blocks away, honestly. It feels like almost half a kilometer away. I can see that. It's so bright. And the batteries last for about a month.
That's amazing.
It's really good material stuff.
I will say Break Free 2 has done a good job of evolving with the times. They created something innovative in a way, but then they also iterated. Like, I think at one point, I know this is important to me, may not be as important to other people, but you know, we started with the micro USB days.
Oh
right?
my gosh, yeah.
Right?
Okay,
and then things kind of like transitioned to Type-C cables.
Yep, and they evolved with it.
They did. They switched the connector. And like these small, to me, yeah, okay, it doesn't sound like a big deal, but it helps me. My backup battery is a Type-C cable. I don't want to have to carry two different kinds of cables. My phone is Type-C, my Insta360 is Type-C, and my GoPro's Type-C.
Yep.
Everything's just Type-C. So yeah, thank you Break Free for bringing a good product.
Thank you.
And offering options. I think they come in black and white.
Yeah, so you can match it with your helmet if that's something you care about.
Absolutely.
A lot of people do. I personally don't. I'll take whatever I can get, whatever's cheaper. That's fine.
I'm going to switch over to Karen's camera. Just bask in the glory.
Oh my goodness.
Of one-wheel riders balancing. I think that's Michael there from Charged.
Mark,
sorry. He's doing such a good job of like idling. Here we go.
Oh my god, it's so adorable. It's almost like EUC, but not really. That's how I kind of view it as.
This is some next level technique.
And it looks like they're not all using the same type of chair too.
No, I think we have two different types of chairs.
Yeah, but the chairs also don't have a backing for your back, right?
No.
So I wonder how that must feel.
I think you need it though, Shira, because on a braking, when you're braking, you gotta like lean.
Yeah, that's
you gotta
fair.
lean
That's
past
fair.
the back, right? This must be a really crazy sensation.
I can't even imagine. It looks so silly.
It looks super silly, but it's actually like immensely epic.
We can see, I think that's Jeremiah, and the yellow checker jersey, the Trash Pandas. He's adopted a no feet approach. He's just letting his feet dangle behind him.
Down to the last lap. The cool thing about this this positioning too is like when you come around a corner, you can see here what I'm showing on the cam. You can put one foot out to kind of like put some weight out. You know what I mean?
It kind of just helps to anchor yourself in one direction. Different types of stances though. It's great.
And it's also kind of cool because like you can almost put your hand on the front of your chair if it gives you that opportunity and like lean into it.
Yeah, press down into it. Yep. Oh, it's so silly. I can't.
It's silly in the best way possible.
Frick, man, I could watch that all day. Oh, Oh, look at that. We are on schedule. What did I say earlier? That we're one of the few events that actually stays on schedule. I'm sorry to everyone else, but like we do it well. We really do.
As a producer commentator, being on schedule makes things so much better. And imagine this, but larger and larger. So like this sets precedence for everyone, including our viewers as well. You know, we all have things to do. We all want to ideally be at the right place at the right time. So this is great.
It helps to know so that you're not running around being like a chicken with its head cut off, being like, where am I going? What time is it? Are we on time? And then you don't have to like get too comfortable or whatever and wait around, get tired. Like you know where you got to be.
We are watching the seated demons make their way to the start-finish line. Yeah, buddy.
All right, so I see Marcel. I'm not quite sure who that guy in the blue sweater is. And I think that's Jeremiah again. I'll double check. Oh no, that's Gripthane in front. That is Ryan then. Oh, but he fell off his chair. Oh no. Number 11 is Bill. Okay, so Bill, I'm not too familiar with him, but he looks like he is making his way around the track. He's not familiar with the chair, it looks like, but he's doing the best he can, and he's making it work. Using his feet as support. Very nice. And then Marcel's right behind him. And then we've got Ryan catching up because of that fall that he had. It looks like because you're almost higher up on the devices that you have a harder time leaning over to the side. You're more likely to fall and slip out. You got to be careful to keep your butt on that chair. Oh no! His butt fell off. Alex, look at that, we're matching in our green.
The saga continues of the seated riders.
I feel like if I were doing this myself, I'd almost want like a little lip on the edge of my chair to keep my butt in place.
So number 24 here, you can see his chair is actually kind of like he's actually using what I would say is like a portable pop-up chair, but he's using it I'll call it the long way, where you would typically sit with your feet facing the area where there is no frame. He's kind of like in a little pocket almost. So he's kind of like, he's nestled in and a little bit more locked in forward and back.
Very good.
Seated riders are exiting out. And the heats continue. How's it been so far, Shira?
Very good. I like this. This race is some of my favorite stuff so far.
Me too.
I mean, I say that about everything, but honestly, it's just, I like it all.
Yeah, it makes two of us. This might be one of like the most top tier entertaining races out there, but wait till we get to the go-kart race, because there's some individuals that have, I will say, very interesting strategies when it comes to how they position themselves on their devices. Legs out, flailing like they're like on a roller coaster, just like limbs aplenty everywhere. So
if it works, it works.
It's funny. You guys will like it.
All right, they're getting their chairs ready, making sure they are on tight.
Buckle up, 2-person ride this time. Actually, 3-person heat.
Sorry, you said buckle up. It made me think, what if they had seatbelts?
Oh, God. I don't know. Like, if you're seatbelted to your chair, that's one thing. But if you're seatbelted to your chair and then your chair is attached to your one wheel and you fall over.
Oh, you're screwed. But it'd be a funny thought. That's all.
Seatbelts on seated one wheels is a definite weird thought.
All right, that's Dave in second. I think D-Lap. Yeah, D-Lap in first. And then we've got, is that Jeremiah or Simon? 42. That's Simon. Simon in third. So D-Lap, Dave, and then Simon. The Frenchman.
Dave's face is a spectacle.
It's oh, he's okay.
Good
Get back
save.
up.
No, it looks good. I appreciate it all. I've had one. I'm good. Thank you. That's Otto.
We love Otto.
He's come by to coffee us up. Oh yeah, look at Dave over here. Look at this. Look at this marvel of engineering known as Superman Dave.
Oh my goodness, he's Supermaning. All right. I mean, is that allowed? I think it's allowed.
He finished. It's all good.
Okay.
That was by far one of the funniest
That's
heats.
hilarious.
That was special. That was very special.
I would love to be a viewer watching this from home at the same time as experiencing it. I don't know. I just want to be everywhere at once. I feel like it's something special just being able to watch this, and I want to be able to get out of my body and experience it somehow else, you know?
I wholeheartedly understand how you feel. And I mean, you can't, there's only so much one can do.
Yeah, no, it's just I want to experience it twice. It's
Yeah.
so good. That's all.
Maybe that'll be the next future breakthrough in technology. The ability to like rewind time.
Yeah.
And like put yourself, I mean, if we could all rewind time, that'd be insane. If you had a free second chance at everything.
Yes and no. There's the beauty in being able to experience it once and knowing that you're experiencing it once.
I agree.
Makes you really appreciate it.
I agree wholeheartedly. That's a true statement in itself. How's everybody doing so far? Who's still here with us? Looks like we had Raw EUC, we had Prime OG back in the day, Ligorian as well. If you all are still here, say hello. We're holding steady at 20 viewers as well, so that's always great. W in chat if you still exist and can hear me. If not, I completely understand. No judgment. W.
Oh, they're readying the flag. All right. Oh, Marcel.
What happened?
He leaned so hard. I think
You know what? I think his foot pad sensors weren't triggered.
No, yeah, he's having some of that.
I think he's got to there we go. Yeah, it looks like it just didn't want to balance yet.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's something you got to get used to. I wonder how many people actually practiced with a chair before this event.
And I don't know how they're I don't know how the foot pad's triggering with the chair where it is. They've got to probably put it in a certain position to get the sensor to trigger it.
We got a W from Raw EUC. Shout
Hold
out
up.
to you.
Can we thank you so much, Raw. Can we just go ahead and appreciate, this is Michael, correct? Yes. And first. 22.
22 is Michael, yes.
Yeah, so Michael, when he came around the front corner here, he literally had his hands on his lap.
Oh, really?
He
Okay.
was just absolutely chilling. Look at him. Look at him right now on the
He's
backside of the
Bing
track.
chilling.
He is supreme Bing chilling. Look at this. Watch. He's having a chat with his teammate. They're deciding what they're going to have for dinner later, it seems. Look at the smile. Look at him. Look at him. Just another day. I mean, this is the guy that you see on the public trail on a seated one wheel. This is peak Michael.
Yeah. Because you know how these riders are, when they're riding regularly, right? So they're just having fun. Good job.
Nice job. Michael and his teammate there just having a dandy old time.
I said it before, I'll say it again. I love seeing team jerseys out there.
Me too. Can I make a recommendation to our viewers and those that somehow do hear me one day? Maybe you watch the stream replay back and you hear this. You could be Team Toronto E-Riders with the purchase of some merchandise. I mean, if you're in Toronto, you're automatically a member, obviously. Like, you know, we're a very welcoming community. Join us for the Sunset Cruise. I miss the Sunset Cruise.
Yeah, the Sunset Cruise misses you.
Some of my most fondest memories with Sunset Cruise rides. Heading down to the ride, I used to live more uptown, kind of central, and riding down, getting there, seeing people, going for a nice chill cruise after in a group setting in a pack is always great. We make a nice little stop at Timmy's, have a coffee or a snack, and then for those that want to head back or continue on, the saga just, you know, keeps going and going and going. And so,
yeah, it was always nice. I would do the Sunset Cruise. I would ride down from my area about 40 minutes from uptown to downtown. Hi.
Brett's back.
Good to see you.
Brett, you wanna sit for a bit? Are you okay for now? Yeah, maybe you will.
Okay, we got Brett back.
You can? Sure, come on over.
Yeah.
Welcome to join us. We are switching caster power. I am now joined by the fantastic Brett. How you doing, bud?
Oh, man.
How's the day been?
I thought I'd be in a worse condition right now, but I'm not.
You're not in shambles? You don't look like you're in shambles.
Well, that's good.
Yeah?
That's good.
Yeah.
I have a life omen that if something bad happens at the beginning, the rest would go great.
Yeah.
And I forgot my hat this morning. And I never forget my hat.
No.
I always have my hat. So, I mean, that's a good omen for today.
Yep.
But, yeah, everything seems to be going well. Like, I can't believe the stats team and the track team, how well they're coordinating together. They got a system going, getting the racers ready, figuring out exactly what position they're going to be, all by a random coin pull,
Yep.
which is really cool. And I don't have to be over there at all. It's like, what a blessing to be here at a competition as they set off for some of their seeded races ahead of us.
Yeah, let's go ahead and transition over here to the track view. We'll keep Brett and I in the corner there, but I 100% agree. Brett, the fact that you're able to sit here with me right now, talk, and this is just happening, that's a huge improvement. We're just growing and improving, right?
Yeah, like the first 2 years, even into the last year, I was a running goose with my head cut off, thinking I had to do it all myself and do it everything. And the community came in and was like, let me do this, and it's coming to fruition this year. I can't wait even for next year, 5th anniversary. Like, what a feat this is going to be.
Half a century of this year after year. And we were mentioning Shira, one of the longest running PEV event in Canada. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, we've had a lot of other competitions to pop up, like the Quebec Electric Games, but sounds a little bit selfish, but like we were here first.
No, we've cemented ourselves in the community for sure, I think.
Yeah, it's the amount of respect that the Toronto E-Riders gets around the world is incredible, and we put on an event like this here in Toronto, and it's recognized for our community as they come around, a little battling there on the track with Mark and Canadian Dave. Canadian Dave, he's from Quebec. And he's just one gnarly rider. He helps with the race coordination team out at the Quebec Electric Games.
Awesome.
But he's such a good rider.
He's a vibe to watch. He's so smooth. He's so committed to his style. Look at these two. And they were like, you probably couldn't catch it, but Dave was bantering with his foe there in second place now. Just so iconic watching it. And look at these two go. Dave crosses the line, bails.
Just right into the other racer's track.
Yeah, he's just like,
it out.
I'm doing my best here.
Now, that other racer there in the gray, his name is Mark. He owns Charged Canada, who is one of our sponsors here today.
Yes.
And a little fun fact, when I first started into PEVs and we were on longboards, Mark was my friend. He was my only PEV friend.
Get out of here.
Yeah, and he was the guy. It was me and him, and I got into PEVs with Mark. And Mark is gone off, and he
How
has
many years
charged.
ago was that?
That was 2017, 2016, something like that.
Cow.
And he
So
went
10
to
years.
school. He went to school. He went to university. He's done university. Now he owns Charge Canada. He's had this whole evolution, and he just wants to come back and help support this event that I've helped create. And it's just amazing to have him out here at this event too.
That's so iconic, man. I feel like that's like the case with a lot of this community. Like, we all know each other and are cemented in this community, and year after year, half a decade later in some cases, we all continue to grow and stay in touch. And that's been, I think, one of the selling points and best parts of this for me is the fact that I can come back, sit here with familiar faces and have fun, talk, enjoy, and bring community together. Seeing the energy in this room, it makes me smile. Can't help but smile.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just going to look over at chat here, too. You guys got chat. You got people who are not here able to tune in, and I see a couple of names there for sure. Somebody who was supposed to be here today, shout out to Ruben and Liam out there in New York City. Love those guys tremendously. So it's great to see that chat going off there.
Absolutely.
Thanks for tuning in, really. And this setup, I wish you guys could see the setup they got going here. It's an incredible setup.
That it is. No, we've got a stellar run. I love how everyone's just kind of like found their place and like they're not moving. The spectators are just like cemented in their seats watching these races going off. We go again. Charge Canada
with
leading the charge. Yep.
Now, I wonder if this is a finals race. I haven't been paying attention for the past little bit here.
It's okay.
If they're going on to 5 laps, that'll be a final race. All of our heat races are 3 laps. As they get tangled up in the corner over there. You got the trackside cam catching those angles. Like, how incredible is this right now? And there's seated racing. This may be the only place that I know of seated one-wheel racing. I got to get more in tune with some of those amazing one-wheel events that happens in America.
Right, but I don't know of like this type, indoor, seated.
Yeah.
It's a vibe. It's like, it's one heck of, and like, look at this. This corner is a huge contention point for these two riders. Big push as well. Change of first position now as we're on to our last lap here. JP waving that white flag. Got to keep it smooth. Got to keep it tight now.
Lapont, was a racer here at the competition last year, and he proved to be a really good, strong racer. We saw him at Quebec Electric Games and other places too. But Mark doesn't get out that much, and he's really up there with these guys. Like, he could go and compete at some of these other competitions around Canada.
Yeah, he's killing it. There's the checkered flag now as well as they cross the line with a stellar 1-2 finish.
Yeah, Mark told me last year he was so happy to last second decide to race, and he couldn't wait to come back this year and race.
Sheer and I, it's funny you mentioned, we're just talking about the idea of racing. Like, you got to try it once type thing, you know? It's something you got to experience for yourself, and it might be the next things, you know, that gets you going and you commit to in the long run. So, I love it. Great heats here for the one-wheel seated as well.
Now, I want to ask you, Sam, how's the day been for you? Because you haven't had the pleasure of actually being at this event before, but you've supported this event from day one.
Yeah, that's, you know, for me today has been stellar. The fact that I get to sit here and operate and be a part of a live stream that is what I feel to be really polished, really well put together, gives our viewers something that they can appreciate and enjoy. And it's not just a single cam. We're running multi-cam, multi-mic, remote camera, wireless microphone for out there for interviews and for trackside experiences. Like, this is what I would feel is top-tier production coming out from the crew here. So from a caster commentator side, I've been loving it. I am so happy to be here and to make this work.
If we could show...
we definitely can.
We got a lounge here. I don't know if you guys have seen the lounge at all, but Karen's going through the lounge and people have just got their stuff set up everywhere, just making their stations, repairing their boards, and you come out of that door and they're off on the racetrack now, just set off on that green flag so you can see them over there.
Absolutely. I'm going to go back to no audio on the remote cam. We see Karen walking along here. Let's get the track full view right now real quick as well so you can see what's cooking on. The track is Dave now battling it out, trying to get his footing in and find his pace, but so far so good here for Michael. He has just been really tidy on the seated races, standing races. Michael's just a great rider overall.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got his 2 kids here today here as well, racing EUC. And the whole family is out here and great supporters of the games. I just want to point out, too, Canadian Dave with his foot down. That technique, he's been doing that since the beginning of these seated races. Now, the only rule we have for seated racing is your butt's got to stay on the chair and the chair's got to stay on the wheel. But you can definitely use your feet to help you out if that's what's going to take, right?
I mean, it's kind of like a tripod type thing, right? Oh, and Dave goes for a wipe, unfortunately.
I think I was getting ready for a checkered. Not quite a checkered yet.
Nope. JP's hot though. He's ready to wave that. Let's go back over now as well to Dave here, who's back on. There's the checkered coming out now as they cross the finish line. Michael getting that first place. Dave going to go ahead and finish up his lap and bring home second. Yeah, this is the signature Dave stance, I'm calling it from now on. 1 foot down, maybe a little bit of hand assist here. He's just kind of drifting into the corners.
I love it how they have got to get the cones out of the one wheels.
Part.
Somebody just suggested to me. Somebody just suggested that maybe we have an event next year of how many cones can we accumulate inside of a wheel or inside of a one wheel.
They suck them up like none other. So I got carried away. I don't know what was even showing there with Karen on the on the cam. She's out inside the looks like in the lounge area. Let's actually flip over to the lounge. I don't know about the audio side of things.
Yeah, like that's just look at all this stuff there. We just give everyone a space to kind of do their thing. We only have one singular kind of space venue here that we're using, so we don't really get to sprawl out much, and there really isn't that much room for your own kind of personal racing setup.
No, and you know, the Grizzla Lounge and Grizzla as a whole, I mentioned earlier too, have been such a fantastic sponsor, like bringing so much to the table with prize money and gift cards to the Grizzla store.
Yeah, I mean, and the one thing I appreciate about Grizzla is the ready response. Like those guys are just all for it, ready to go, want to support us, and are just there making it happen.
Yeah.
Big time.
Grizzla's good too, man. Their support has been excellent. Like, you got a damaged pad or you have an issue, you reach out to them, no hesitation, they look after you. So a good quality product backed by a good quality customer service, I think it goes the distance. Yeah, it's really good.
All right, they're getting ready on that track there for some more racing. If it's 5 laps, I guess we'll figure out, because they're doing finals with these two. The only finals we hold off are the track ones for the end of the day.
Right. Smooth and steady. And as these heats have been going on, I'm seeing improvement in Michael's technique and time. Like, he's finding the line, he's able to figure out his body transition a little bit better.
Yeah.
He's just smoother and smoother.
All right, as this race finishes up, I think I'm going to have to make my way out and continue on our venture here.
Thanks for joining us,
We'll
Brett.
get Shira back.
Thanks for coming, man.
Appreciate it. Thanks
You
for
got
having
more
me.
work to do. Yeah, awesome. Catch you again soon.
Ciao, folks.
See you, bud. A little bit of action there on the track as well as we get a spill, and Shira's going to get on back over. Hello. Who's this friend
Hello.
with you here?
This is Mr. Snuffles, my hot water bottle that keeps me warm.
This is actually a hot water bottle?
Yeah.
That's
I
so
take it
awesome.
everywhere, especially in the wintertime. It keeps me so warm.
That's awesome.
And it's great because I don't have a remote starter in the car or like anything, so it's just I turn my car on, I'm freezing, and I just have my hot water bottle.
So you bring
I
Snuffles
cuddle
with
it.
you in a cold car?
Yes.
It's actually kind of smart. I've always gone for the blanket side of things, but a blanket doesn't offer you any active heating.
No.
Snuffles gives you active heating.
Yes.
Long live Snuffles. Back to trackside here with Karen now. The music is iconic in the background, by the way. It almost sounds like what I would say is like, I don't know, casual, like 70s, 80s, like, what would you even call it?
I don't know, but it's reminding me of BioShock kind of music.
Okay, yeah.
Like
that
little
vibe.
jazzy kind
yeah,
of
jazzy
like
boom bop. Like you're just kind
Yeah.
of like, and that's what this race kind of feels like, is like a jazzy boom bop. You're just absolutely memeing. Checkered flag as well here. Good job, racers.
I just want to say I got a coffee from Otto, and it is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
As I fix my sweater, let's go over to Shira.
Hey. Coffee. Very good coffee. All right, Eskate go-kart racers, I think is what was just called for.
Hello, folks. I'm back. I'm sweatered up now. It's getting a little bit chillier in here.
Yeah,
today.
that's why I got the water bottle.
Okay.
Oh, I love this race. Let's go.
Brett's made the announcement.
Yeah, we're ready.
We're
ready
ready.
for it.
Eskate seated race. Bum on the deck. Karen's back here. She's looking
Karen's
at this. It's
actually
my favorite.
really, really good at this one.
Is she?
Yeah, I wish she was racing in this.
Karen, you want to get on there with the camera?
With the camera?
That'd be sick.
Do
It's
it.
like pew pew, little go-kart mode. Yeah, this is a fun one. I'm going to spend a lot of time, I think, on this one, not even on us, to be honest with you. I want you guys to just enjoy because it's fun and watching some of the techniques. I hope Jesse's in this one because I've seen clips of Jesse.
He should be.
Yeah, I would imagine he'll do this one. It's like probably one of the ones that he's good with. With his ripple or his wave.
Wave, yep.
He's and he puts his legs out. Like he's just like if I'm Jesse lying down and these are my legs, they're like out here. He's just like wobbling around and like using it for momentum and
Yeah, so there's multiple stances that you can actually go with this. You can go for the cross leg position, Or you can go for the legs spread out in front of you position. If you're
Right.
shorter and you have smaller legs, you can get away with crossed legs sitting right at the front because you don't want your weight back.
Totally.
If you put your weight back, you start to wobble.
I want to go ahead and shuffle over while we're waiting because I still don't see too many racers lined up yet. Let's go over to the point section. What do you think?
Good idea.
Let's take a look at the current situation. So we finished the one wheel side, so let's talk about those standings really quickly. We got Michael out in first, Dave still in second, and D-Lap?
Yep.
Any insight on D-Lap here? I think just moved up a position there, if I'm not mistaken, or what's going on?
D-Lap is Dave Lapointe or Lapointe?
Yes, that was, I believe, Michael's teammate, correct?
Yep, and he's the owner of eShop Montreal. He won second in the Mini PEV Games one wheel last year.
Sweet.
And he raced at Oak City Shredfest.
Sweet, okay,
so
awesome.
he's got a lot of racing experience behind him, and he also is an organizer for Quebec Electric Games.
Oh, lovely.
So very deep into the scene.
Yeah, good time again now. I want to just mention...
It's in there. Not being used? Not being used. Jack can use it? Yes. It's with all my stuff.
Sure, it might be a good time to also talk about the involvement of other race organizers in our events and how I would say I urge everybody to get out there and support all these different tournament organizers and race organizers.
Yeah, I agree. We've got different people from different events. We've got people from the Quebec Electric Games here. We've got Declan, who is one of the organizers for USA EUC for Amped.
Right.
An organizer on crew for that as well.
For sure.
So there's just a bunch of different people coming together to this event, just making sure that the love is spread.
Spread the love. That's the motto, the takeaway for today.
Yes.
Between your fellow racers, between your fellow event organizers, between your shops and businesses and sponsors.
I do want to just be right back. I'm going to make sure that Declan can get my Ripple and get that sorted.
Sounds
so
good.
he has something to ride.
This might be a good time as well for me to throw it to a quick little 5-minute breaker. It's going to show the track in the for the duration here of that. If it does start before I'm back, that's not a problem. I won't be too long. I'm just going to take a quick breather, and I'll be back in a moment here. Thanks for sticking by, everybody. It's been really nice having you. Still holding steady at 19 viewers, so yeah, great stuff. And for those that are still in chat, thank you, thank you. Don't go too far. Back to a little break timer here, just for a little bit. Won't be long. Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Step that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop.
liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next shot, wait. Flip that, when I step back, when I come around, try and get back, it's that. No, let's see intel, all of that, when I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next shot, wait.
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go with the seated races.
Oh, I can see the excitement on their faces. This is going to be awesome.
Did you mean to rhyme that?
No.
That was really good.
No.
That was fire. Let's go to the full track.
We've got Jesse, we've got Matt, Eskate Windsor, and we've got Brett. Familiar faces, people that we love, people that we care about.
Yes.
Jesse out in first, Brett out in second. Brett's in first. You gotta make sure you get that corner.
Whoa!
Oh, taking that first place position, Jesse. They're going back and forth.
Watch Jesse's technique. This is what I was talking about. Look at his legs. They're just like way out there. He's shuffling and scrambling.
He's like spread eagle.
It's
great.
Yeah. When he gets on a straight, it's crazy. Look.
Oh, he's got a lot of distance. He's making that gap bigger and bigger.
Nice.
Matt's approaching 1 foot up, 1 foot down kind of thing.
It's a good technique.
It's good, yeah. No, it keeps you stable. I have a tendency to do that too.
I was gonna say the core strength you require to not. Brett's over there yelling, "Why did we do this, Karen? Why do we think this is a good idea?" You guys can't hear it, but it's hilarious.
Brett's a notorious talker on the track. That's what he does. He talks to other people, but he also talks a lot to himself.
I can answer the question for Brett. We do it because we love it and it's hilarious.
Yep. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Nope. Brett's still like he's honestly having what looks like an existential crisis right now. And he's off the track, so nice job for our seated racers. First heat.
Love to see it.
This is chill. I like this race. It's like a no stress, like no one's expecting magic to occur.
It's
in
all
a seated
smiles.
race. Yeah.
That's it. It's all smiles.
That's such a good way to put it. Yeah, truly. Like you're just like, there's not much you can do except smile. Like,
no.
You just got to take it on the chin. You might not be the fastest thing on the planet because you're riding in a very awkward position.
All right, I can see Tucker and Post, both riders
Yes.
from the West Coast. They are gearing up, ready to go on the track. I wonder if there's going to be more of them, or is it just them? I know Jazz has to race at some point, and Declan has to race at some point. I imagine they'll be on soon. Oh, I like this song.
Me too.
Oh, it's just the two of them. Very nice. Ooh. A
Look
little
at
bit of
Tucker.
wobbles.
Tucker's got a cone for the ride as well here.
Oh, but look at that cornering. It almost looks like Tucker's having an easier time cornering on his butt than he does in normal stance.
Hold on a second here. Tucker is actually cooking right now.
Yeah, he's made for this.
Tucker was engineered to ride seated.
I find it easier to ride seated than I do on an e-skate than I do standing.
Prior to his conception in the recipe book of how to create Tucker, riding seated, 20%. Long hair, 10%.
Fabulous beard.
Fabulous beard, 10%. The dominant trait remains Tucker is a seated riding
whiz. Look at him go.
That is mad impressive.
Post is just giggling as he rips it around this track, too. He's just like loving every second of it. Look at Tucker. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh
Yeah,
my
buddy.
God. New.
Yeah. Oh, Tucker.
Oh,
That was crazy.
that was a nice
I
slide.
didn't catch it, but he had a crazy slide finish
the
there.
camera's literally right out of range of that. That would have been great.
That's okay. Nice ride.
Oh, look at him though. That he waited for his friend, and now they got a little fist bump. That's so cute.
Post sends it off the track. Here we go. It looks like Jazz is coming in.
Oh, Jazz killed it at this last year.
Yeah?
She did very well.
I see that's Declan too. Jazz,
Yep.
I think, has a good, I'll say, like, frame or structure for this. Like, a bit of a tinier rider fits well
Yep.
on the skate.
Smaller riders, smaller decks. You're
Yep.
gonna dominate.
Very
I
nimble
think
and
so.
agile. I think so too. Like, there's got to be some logic to this, right?
And Declan is actually riding my Ripple, so I've got 2 devices on the track now. This is great. It's like I'm there, but
You're there,
I'm
but you're not there.
No, but I'm here, so I'm also having a good time. Oh, and they're off. Jazz in first. Let's go. Go, girl, go. Heck yeah. Look at how she takes that corner. She puts her hand down and everything. Very good.
Nice move from Jazz. Take it, Cheryl. Oh, thank you. No, it's very nice of you. Thank you so much. We just
I
got
have
offered
pizza
some
now.
pizza.
Thank gosh. People just keep feeding me drinks and food left, right, and center. I got donuts. I got cookies. Bless this community.
Bless these riders now, too. Look at
Oh,
Jazz.
look at that form. She's basically hanging
Hold on a
off
second.
her board.
Jazz has got a sick line here. Like,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely flying around this track.
I'm telling you, she hasn't raced in many races, but when she does, she picks it up really quickly.
She cooks. Last lap being waved here now for Jazz. Declan is fighting for life there towards the start-finish line. Oh, look at this cross-legged technique from Jazz coming in on that inside, too.
Yeah, she sticks her leg out to counterbalance herself.
Oh, so
I love
like,
that.
I like how you put the leg up on top just to kind of give you that clearance so you're not worried about scraping, right?
Yep.
Like, nice job, Jazz. Good job to Declan, too. Pushing through. Checkered flag as well. Nice racing. Declan POV as he pushes through here. Declan's just sideways at this point.
I love to watch that guy race.
So good. Yep. Made it. Declan's making his own track at this point on the finish. Nice job, buddy. Bravo. Shira, this has been fun.
Oh, so good.
I think it speaks for itself. I don't really need to say much here. I can just like sit here and watch and just like smile. I need that sometimes.
I haven't stopped smiling since the go-kart track races have started.
So good.
And we got Jesse coming back for more.
The Menace. Jesse
Oh, and
the Menace.
Tucker.
Oh,
Very
and,
nice.
Oh, here we go. We got.
This is going to be good.
We have Captain Crazy Pants, who I'm going to call Jesse, and we have Captain Smooth with the stunning hair and fantastic beard named Tucker.
It's going to be a good one.
It's going to be great. Here we go. Green flag is up.
Oh, false start, false start.
Whoa, 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 Jesse.
He got way too excited
Reel
there.
it in, buddy.
Oh, Tucker pushes immediately.
Tucker's crazy.
Oh, he's so good.
Tucker's crazy. How is he able to hit that corner?
And he's not a small guy, too. Like, he's not a big boy, but, like, he's not small by any means. Oh, Jesse slid out.
Nice. Tucker looks
Solidifying
back
Tucker.
he looked back and he's like, yeah, I can definitely make do a little bit here on this track now and just play my own game.
Tucker's had a lot of racing experience, though. He sent me his list of all the things he's competed in. It's well over 20 races, well over.
Tucker's also got wrist sliders or palm sliders on his
Oh,
one
really?
hand.
Does
Yeah. There's something on his one hand that his remote's not in. Watch here as he comes around. You can see in the cam there, you see his hands on the floor. He's able to, that's a very smart strategy actually, because he puts his remote in his right on the hairpin, hand on the ground, and he's able to carve it.
Yeah. Oh, look at that, yeah.
There's the checkered flag. We're going to go ahead and catch Sika, Jesse over here. As he
Jessica.
bobs and weaves. Nice.
We've got another question from the Ice Day. When does Som go on? People
Som-
want to see you race, Som.
Som does not want to go on. No, actually, Som does want to go on.
Give the
but
people what they want.
I know, I should. But here's the thing, like, A, I'm lacking a helmet. B, I value my skull.
No, that's fair. I'm sure you could borrow a helmet if you wanted to and just take a little loop.
I could.
Take a little fun lap.
I asked
There's
to
no
go
harm
on
in that.
earlier, but it wasn't the right time. It didn't feel like, there was.
Yeah,
there
that's
was,
fair. But my
priority-
question is, would you take an Eskate on, or would you take a small wheel, an M10 on, or
No, I'd
something
take
like
an
that?
M10 on.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I'm that comfortable on a smaller e-skate.
Okay, that's fair.
I haven't ridden too many e-skates that have, let's say, a traditional setup with like the deck and truck setup. Like I feel like I'd be too wobbly, and it wouldn't be my liking. I tend to.
Oh, we've got Brett and Jazz. And Jazz out in front. Can Brett catch her? You see him eyes wide. He's looking for that line. He's looking to be able to pass. But these are two good Oh, little bumper cars. I guess it is go-karts. Oh. Look at that. They're both having a time.
They are having a time indeed. Jazz is pulling away really well, though. I like the technique from Jazz.
Oh, she's good. Brett is a almost 6 foot tall man, and he is doing very well considering the circumstances.
Oh, Brett's got it figured out. I think he's really dialed in now.
Oh yeah, you can see it.
Oh, he's got a really good setup going.
Oh, come on. Whoever can turn faster. And, oh, darn. That's really impressive, but still one more lap to go, so we really don't know how it's going to go. Oh, Jazz had a little bit of a tumble. She's running to her board. Brett takes advantage. Can they make the turn?
Oh!
Oh!
Oh no, Jazz!
That was back-to-back passing. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's the last lap. Who's gonna do it? Brett has two wheels on the ground going around that corner. And Brett's on the ground.
Look at Brett there.
Did he come first?
I'm not sure.
I don't even know.
Picture perfect finish.
God, I hope somebody got a close-up of that.
Awesome.
That's Brett for you. That was incredible.
That was something.
I like this one far more than the one-wheel chair races.
Me too. Now we're going on to, I think it's Brett and Tucker.
Oh, dang.
Is it a final is a good question. I'm not sure. I think it is. I think we're definitely up there. Brett's been, this might be the final heat. Let's get underway here, folks. Back up to 20. Yeah, it's been solid. Here we go,
All right,
folks.
JP with the flag. All right. Oh!
Oh no, Tucker!
Oh, Tucker. Brett knows that Tucker's an amazing contender. So he's not going to let anything, even though he has the lead, Tucker may be able to take him on the inside. Come on.
Oh! And when Brett takes the spill, Tucker keeps it smooth and trucks along.
But on the ground.
Just another day in the office for Tucker.
Tucker
Nice
is
push.
now 3 corners ahead.
Tucker's hauling. Got the FPV drone as well here, getting some chase footage. That's really cool. Tucker just needs to finish. He's got to keep it smooth and steady. He's doing just that. I'm telling you, this is just another day in the office for Tucker. Brett too. I mean, I haven't seen, I mean, I see Brett smile a lot, but his smile is massive right now.
No,
Like,
he is always so happy when he's riding on the track.
This is what he wants. Just to like run a race, be there, and then just do this. Tucker too is having an absolute field day. Checkered flag as they reunite.
It cuts him off at the end, give a big ol' hug. I love that. These are 2 good friends together on the track.
I love Tucker has consistently slowed down at the end in the finish and waited for his teammates or his opponents.
He says he has amazing sportsmanship.
Very noble.
He's such a kind person on and off the track.
Yeah, I love that. I mean, shout out Tucker for being a good, how can I say, when you open up a dictionary and ask for, you know, sportsmanship, good conduct, I think Tucker's right up there.
I mean, Tucker got little to no sleep. He stayed up helping his friend build the board. He came from the West Coast, and this morning he showed up at 7 a.m. to help. All right, so he chose to wake up. He could have came later, 10 or 9:30 when the other racers came, but instead he showed up. He helped. He said, "What can I do? Let me do my thing. I want to help you guys." And that is the true good person alert.
I think I'm going to add Tucker to the honorable volunteer list.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Among many others that I probably didn't get a chance to see because we were very, very busy this morning. So,
yes.
But
He
thank you,
basically said,
Tucker.
"I'm here. What can I do to help? I can sleep after the event." Love it.
Yeah. Love it. I'm kind of speechless because, yeah, totally.
He's a genuine person.
Should we do a little points check?
Yeah, let's do it. We've
Let's
got a
do it.
second.
Yeah.
I think that was the end of the Eskate or Eskate go-kart. So
Tucker is out in first on the Eskate side, Sika in second,
oh dang.
and E-Rider A is tied with Sika. for
Are
points.
you serious? Oh.
Crazy.
Oh.
It's going to be tight. It's going to be really crazy once we get to the latter portion of the day. So
I am so happy. And we have a 20-minute break, folks.
beautiful. So I'm going to go ahead and get you guys sent over to that in a second once I get it set up. After our 20-minute break, we have another giveaway, spectator raffle. Then we go on to the EUC obstacle race. You know what? Actually, I'm just going to go ahead and save you guys the struggle. Let's jump over to the schedule screen here, and you'll see on the bottom portion, spectator raffle giveaway there. EUC obstacle race is to come. One-wheel obstacle race. And the stay in the box. The stay in the box is really cool. Actually, all these races are pretty cool.
They are. Honestly, the obstacle course, that was something that I really struggled with because I couldn't do the backwards race, so I was just out of that. But the obstacle course, it took a lot of perseverance. All eyes were on me. It was very intense. And then given the fact that I can't really pendulum very well, one of the portions of the obstacle course has you penduluming in and out of a box, and you have to hit each and every box. So every time I tried, I would struggle a little bit. But you got a few tries, you got it done, and the fastest time wins. And so just do your best, put yourself out there, see what happens.
And the rest is history. So with that, Shira, break time for our lovely viewers. Another chance to reset. Come back here in about 20-ish minutes, you'll probably catch the beginning of our festivities, so don't go too far. Thank you again for sticking with us. We'll catch you very soon.
Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Step that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke. Step back when I come around, try and get back. It's that. Know that see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that.
All right, so a bit of a impromptu / last minute decision. We're gonna go for a walk down Vendors Row. I'm gonna join Karen on a walk, and we're gonna take the camera with us, and we'll just take a look, chat, maybe ask some questions, see what people are up to. Maybe grab a couple Nosfet owners and ask them about their wheels. I think that'd be really fun. So let's go ahead and send it over. We are good to go. Muted. So let's go for a walk, folks. As we head on through, I see a... How's it going? We are live. We're doing some interviews / walkthroughs. Can I ask you a little bit about your wheel? Yeah? Anything can you guys tell me a little bit about your Nosfet wheel, or?
Yes, but we are very bad at it.
Very bad. It's up to you. If not, that's okay.
Translator for me.
Maybe we'll come back to you. We'll come back. Good.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. That's awesome. You know what? I'll ask you one question.
Il va te demander juste une question.
Good wheel?
C'est une bonne roue, ça.
I love.
You love it?
Yeah.
Good. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah.
Simple. Good job out there. As we head on through, this is the charge booth over here. Some goodies, one wheel bits and odds and ends. How's it going? How's the event been so far? Yeah, we're live.
We're having a lot of fun.
Yeah, been enjoying it?
Yeah, been enjoying it.
Tell me about a little bit about you guys, what you're all about, and what, if there's anything people want to know about you.
Yeah, of course. Put it a bit closer.
You're good. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so basically, it's a business of one person. I sell used one wheels, new one wheels. I do one wheel repairs. Anything that anybody needs, just one wheel related in Canada, I'm like their go-to. So yeah, I'm really happy to be here. It's like the second year I've been here now. It's so nice to get out in February when everybody is just like cooped up.
Agree.
Right, of course. So yeah, so anybody that needs anything one wheel, I can help them.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks so much. Charge Canada, your one wheel plug. If you're local, no reason not to come this way. Repairs, parts, excellent. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure. Give me those props. Cheers, bud. Thank you. Let's keep boogieing along. E-Rider Racing provided refreshments. Gotta love it. Minimal Cafe. Fresh roasted coffee by Shizu, which I have to say, I told Shizu, I'm like, Shizu, your coffee is fantastic. Your cookies are fantastic. Shizu is fantastic. Yes. Can we just go, I mean, these matcha sugar cookies, they are like actually incredible. Like so soft, so good. Yes, very good for you. Not an overpowering like matcha flavor. It's right up my alley. So thank you to them for supporting. And check out these goodies over here. This is the sauce right here. Karen, you want to tell us a little bit about this thing at all?
Sure. So the board on the stand here is what the Eskate first place will be winning. That's an X-Way Flex. And then this monster here is actually my personal race board. You may have seen it at TEF and Eskate Con if you've been around. But it is a stooge chassis with hobby wing internals and a battery built by Spider Systems here in Toronto. You can't tell I'm losing my voice. It's coming to be a long day right now.
Yeah, you just did better than I did.
Yeah. So yeah, X-Way helped us build this with the hobby wing components as they go hand in hand. We're currently in the process of switching it over to use the Rexus remote with their PPM switch, which will be pretty fun to use because I'm currently still using the Radio Master right now. Yeah, it's a beast. We're trying to use it more than anything to help people here learn how to race long track. So that's our goal.
Sweet.
Post mini games will go in long track. That's the plan.
Yeah, long track is where a lot of really fun things happen. Tight track is cool, but long track is really exhilarating. You get a lot of like top speed, and it's a vibe. It's a huge vibe. So let's keep moving along. Looks like our last pit stop of the day, with the exception of the Grizzla Lounge, is Epic Cycles. Epic Cycles, they came prepared. Gear, always wear your gear. Always wear your gear. Yeah, they've been an integral part of supporting this event, and they're one of our prime sponsors here on Vendors Row, so thank you so much to them. Yes. This is literally it. Look at this beautiful, beautiful creature. This is the Nosfet Aero, everybody. So Nosfet is home to 3 devices total, right? So you have the Apex, you have the, I don't want to drop it off the stand, stay, good horse. You have the Apex, you have the Aero, and then you have the Aeon, which is the newest release. This Aero is immensely capable. Super, Cher was telling me Brett had one on a group ride or an event. He did like 30K. Not even like really going that slow. So like, it's a very capable wheel for range. It's a capable wheel for torque. And the one thing that these guys do right, I think, is the suspension on these is plush. It's beautiful. It rides like a dream. And it's built on Leaperkim foundation, right? So you're getting something that's reliable, well-built, tried and tested, and has a track record. So yeah, awesome wheel. If you're interested in getting a wheel for yourself and you want something a bit mid-size, you want a commuter wheel, something for group rides, something that's still comfortable with great suspension and a great seat and stuff too, this is it. The Aero's not far off your budget. I would definitely go for this if I was picking. We also got some great stuff from Grizzla. Beautiful pads. Like, just, this is an incredible first prize package. So thanks so much to Nosfet for being here and for Epic Cycles for supporting us. What else do we got to offer? Should we talk to Barry? Hey Barry, can we borrow you for a bit? Yeah? Yeah, let's go.
You do it the team too.
Yeah, come on over. Everyone come on over. So we are joined by Barry. This is Jesse. This is Paige. This is Sosh. Racer, fantastic support, and a loving girlfriend of Jesse. And Alex, who you've seen Sosh on the track. Barry, thanks for being out here, first and foremost. Thanks for supporting.
Pleasure.
Yeah,
Always
so
love to be here.
Good. Tell us a little bit about Epic Cycles. Like, where do you guys fit in here in the community, and what do you bring to the table for everyone?
So basically, we try to become like a one-stop shop for pretty much everything electric. So we have everything from your electric bicycles to the e-motos, EUCs, Onewheels, and all the accessories, parts, and pretty much everything, you know. So
Awesome. How long has Epic Cycles been around for now?
Since 2018 now. So
a staple.
Years, yeah.
Yeah. How's it been for you guys?
It's been good. It's been a great evolution every year, kind of changing, new things happening, us bringing in new segments. So we're just enjoying it, having a good time, and love the community events.
Awesome. Thanks so much. And I guess I can ask a couple words from some of the racers and returning folks. Jesse, how's the event been for you? How's it feel to be back again?
Every year, it's always great to be down here. The course is fantastic. Every year it gets better and better. There's nothing that hasn't been looked at compared to every other year that they thought was an issue that really wasn't an issue. They've made it even better. So I think this year is definitely the best it's ever been. Always so much fun, always great seeing all the people from state side, Quebec side, Ontario side, all over the place. So
awesome.
All the way around, always a good time, always fun.
That's so good to hear. Paige is the supporter of Jesse. How's it been for you being on the sidelines and also in the front line with Jesse in a way?
Honestly, like Jesse just said, it seems to be a lot more organized and prepared this year. It's a lot more spaced out, which is really good. The racers seem like they have a lot of room to like move around and kind of get where they need to be,
Sure.
No, it's like always, it's always a good time.
Yep.
This was my first race event that I've ever gone to being in the EUC community, so it's kind of like home. And the team does a really, really good job at putting it all together, and I'm just happy to be here again.
Awesome, thanks so much. And last but not least, Alex, tell us a little bit about your experience today and anything you want to share.
Well, this is the 4th year of Mini PEV Games. This is my 4th year of racing. Trying to get podium every year. Hopefully this year I get podium as well. But just coming out here for the community, getting to see everyone again. We don't get to see everyone so often as much as we like to. So just coming out and saying hi to everyone and just enjoying the day. And just for the community, really.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Thanks so much. Props. And props. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Who can we bother? I want to try and find a Nosfet owner. Oh, I see a little Nosfet owner. Should we go? Is that his dad over there? Not sure. Then maybe we don't go. I don't want to dig in too deep. Are we going to pit stop and say hi to these beautiful people? Introduce yourself, name, what do you ride, and why are you here?
Hi, my name is Suraj. I ride a Sherman L. I'm here to support the community. This community is really great. Like, I felt at home always here. Everyone is really helpful and kind and really friendly. So I'm just here to help the community and to witness amazing event that is here today.
I just want to point out that while Suraj is smiling, I can't help but not smile. He's got such a great little warm, inviting sensation. Oh my God, I'm oohing and ahhing right now. Thanks, Suraj. I appreciate it. This is JP over here. JP, would you like to say hi?
I'll say hi.
Hi.
Hi there, guys.
Is that all we're getting from you today?
Yeah, well, I'm eating. I don't want to...
Sorry, JP's busy granolaing it up, so we're going to let JP granola. Yeah, flag man's got a flag. He's got to get nutrition inside of him. That arm ain't going to move by itself. Ciao for now, JP. All right, lovely. What else do we got? Should we go say hi to the merch booth? I want to show some of the merch. Is that okay? Yeah, I think we need to. I've plugged the merch a couple times, and I haven't been pushing it, I think, hard enough, to be quite honest with you. So this is Teddy. Teddy, say hi.
Hello.
Teddy has been manning the station here, supporting with keeping merch available for everyone to buy and grab. Teddy also showed up bright and early today to help unload. Take a look at some of this stuff over here. I mean, yeah, these are really cool too.
The OG awards from the original.
These are like super OG. The shirts themselves, and I'm a fan of showing what stuff is about, right? You look at this shirt, it is solid. Like, you're getting a quality shirt as well. The branding is on point. There's hoodies, there's amazing hats, and these are embroidered hats too, which is super nice. Check these out.
I think the camera does a great job of picking up the vibrant like colors of the hat too. The embroidery is so sick. And the hoodies, I'm telling you, as a fellow Canadian, the inside of these hoodies, it's that plush stuff. It's that nice, warm, fuzzy, I'm not gonna rub it on my face, soft stuff. So for those that are interested, you can obviously scan the QR code that I'll probably end up putting on the stream again at some point when we get back. Scan that, it'll take you to the page to buy some merch. And if you're here and or you know somebody who's here and you just want to grab merch and not have to deal with shipping and waiting and whatever else, send them to see Teddy, and Teddy will make it happen for you. So thanks so much. Can I say hi to Hatsu? How's Hatsu doing over here? Huh? Hi, how are you?
I'm usually not. I'm just hanging out because I'm talking with Teddy here, but I would be over there, but I'm a little bit busy, so I was trying to get off of camera because I didn't want to be part of this vendor because I'm not.
You're good, Hatsu. We just wanted to say hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Okay, that's it. Hatsu's been around with us for a while. She's Otto and Shizu's daughter. She's a fantastic rider, just a good-spirited person, and yeah, she continues to push herself year after year. So, big ups to Hatsu. Where are we going? Who can we grab? Hey, Miles. Do you want to be on camera?
Not really.
Miles is not interested in being on camera. I'm in the middle of the thick of it. Who wants to be on camera? We're just on live stream. Just saying hi. What's going on? Name?
Steven.
Steven, where are you from?
Mississauga.
Mississauga. What do you ride?
Sherman L. I got an Eon coming. A2. A couple wheels.
Can I ask you why the Aeon?
I think it's gonna be a fun off-road wheel. Because I like off-roading. I think it could be a great off-road wheel.
Would you say the Aeon's like a good in between the Apex and Aero, and that's kind of why you picked it, or like what was exactly that said this screams off-road? I want it.
Suspension travel is going to be really good on it. You kind of get the leaper can stability on it, and it's going to be a great wheel. It's just going to be a great off-road wheel, I think, and it's not too heavy. The lightness of it is very good.
All good talking points, actually. Thanks so much, man. Props. Man. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for being with us. Yeah, let's go back to home base. Let's check in over there. Keeping it held down. Let's say hi to check in real quick. Is that okay? How you doing?
Not too bad. How are you?
How's the day been?
Good. I'm enjoying standing for a bit because I've been doing that all day.
Yeah.
Let's have a chat. We're not making him stand.
There's no bad working conditions here. I just want to clarify
We're all
that.
above board here. Everything's top notch. Yeah. Totally being paid fairly as well.
We paid him to say that. JK.
Yeah.
No, we've multiple times shouted out the volunteers today, and check-in is a mandatory part of the event, and it's not the easiest thing, is it?
No, I have the hardest job out of everyone here. Yeah.
Precisely. Yeah. Does a stellar job, by the way. This is blocked. You're not getting by. If you so much as walk by without a wristband, he's tackling you. He's paid to tackle people.
It's the third time I've had to today already, actually.
I pay him $5 per tackle.
Yeah. Only 5?
I'm kidding. I pay him nothing. Okay, that's it for me on the live stream. I'm going to head back over there. You'll probably catch me switching you over. And this is our live stream setup actually over here. Hi. Can I have that seat back? Thank you so much. And let's have a seat. Let's go to back to full.
step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke.
So I realized that after I got back, oh sorry, what's going on?
Racing technique this is, but
It's a hugging technique is what it is. I just want to show this. Give me this real quickly. Look at this. This photo is iconic, by the way. Yeah, it is. It's like, I think it's like Brett and Tucker hugging, right?
Yeah, it is.
That's so good. What's up, Jay? What are you giving me? How you doing? Good to see you, bud. How's life? Sit.
It's been a while, man.
Oh, we're doing it. It's happening.
Oh,
Grab
we're
a
live,
mic.
eh?
Grab a mic. So this mic
Okay.
needs to be like around here when you're talking.
All right.
So hold it around there.
Cheers,
So,
cheers. All on
guys,
the YouTube.
This is Jay.
Hey, man.
Hairy guy here.
Where do I look?
Jay, can I get the iconic line? Your famous line that you throw on video?
Which one?
The hairy guy, whenever you do your update videos?
This is Harry Guy coming at you live from Toronto Mini PEV Games 2026.
I love it.
Yeah.
So good.
I don't know where to look. Hey, where's the camera?
Camera's over here, bud.
There we go. Hey!
So, Jay is what I would call a staple in our community chat.
Alrighty.
We see Jay on live chat on Telegram every day, almost. He, I would say Jay arguably has got more facts than a fact book. Like,
Hey,
he's,
thanks,
yeah, no worries, bud. He's just a super chill guy, really easy to talk to, and a good vibe. Jay, how you been, man? How's life?
Been good, man. I'm
Yeah?
a little late today.
Hold that mic
But I'm
closer.
here. But
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm a little late, but I'm here.
That's okay. You're on time in my book. So we're gonna be doing giveaways pretty soon. But yeah.
Sweet.
Jay, when'd you get in? Just now?
Right now, man.
Yeah. How's your day been so far?
Good.
You gonna stick it out till the end today?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Good.
And the after parties.
That's what we want. I hear Brett saying 5 minutes for.
It's cool to see everybody coming back from out of town, too, man.
Right? Like, we have so many people coming from different places.
Yeah, man.
You know, we got the West Coast. We got some people from
Including
Quebec on the east
yourself,
side.
brother.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I flew in from Sask. So yeah, it's good to bring everybody together, right, Jay?
Yeah,
That's the
man,
best part.
definitely.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about, man.
Yeah. So when you guys might catch Jay on his scooter. He's an
Yeah.
absolute menace on the roads there. He's with us or with everyone for a lot. He rides a lot too.
Yeah, man.
Jay brings the hottest and greatest news out from the city streets of Toronto. So
I try my best. I've been slacking lately in the last year, but we'll pick it back up with Harry Guy News soon.
that's okay. He doesn't know it, but I watch every single clip he posts.
Right on.
Sometimes I can't react to him to let him know I've seen it, but I told him before, I'm like, Jay, you got to make like a YouTube channel of just like shorts of you, just talking about nonsense that happens in Toronto. And
That'd be cool.
Yeah, he catches so much like random stuff that you'll never see on the regular news, just like down and dirty like city
A
news.
lot of people don't believe half my stories that I run through at night. I'm out there at night normally till the sun comes up, so I get to see a lot of things.
I believe everything Jay says, for the record. I just want to be super clear. Some of the stuff he posts, and for those that are local community members, join the Toronto E-Riders Telegram chat. And it's a place for you to hang out as well with everybody, right? We get
Yeah.
on live stream or live video call sometimes.
Yeah, it's good. Come on in and just talk.
That's it. Just
Yeah.
talk.
Yeah.
Talking
Keep up
is
with
good.
The PEV news, see what's going on in Toronto, new events that are coming up.
Totally.
You can hear me beat my eggs in the morning.
When you're on, you're either watching, or you're going to hear Jay making eggs, or he's sipping coffee from literally 9 a.m. to 5 p.m.
This is true.
He goes, this is, see, I know him.
This is true.
I know him well enough to be able to call him out on it. Yeah, Jay is a coffee connoisseur. And yeah,
Yeah, it's like water to me. I love it.
it's good for the soul.
Yep.
Thanks for coming out, Jay.
Coffee and smokes.
Coffee and smokes.
Yeah.
The diet of a champion.
The diet of champions.
The diet of a legend.
It's not Fruit Loops anymore. It's coffee and smokes.
Okay, you never heard that from me. You heard it from him.
All right.
Thanks, Jay.
Don't smoke, kids.
Good. See you, buddy. Take it easy. I'll catch you later. Awesome. Thanks to Jay for joining us. What do we got here in chat? Are you guys broadcasting the raffle later? Yes. Let's go. I 100% agree. Woo, Karen. Absolutely. Lexali Wallace, shout out to the Chill and Ride Saga PEV riders. Big shout out to the Saga folks. We actually just spoke with a gentleman there earlier who is from Mississauga. So, yes, big shout out. I actually work in Mississauga. And I've been riding in Mississauga too quite a lot. They got a lot of cool bike lanes and trails out there and paths out there. It's a great place to be. So
I just want to point out that I just went on my M10 for the first time pretty much since my surgery.
And how was that?
That was a bit terrifying, but honestly not as painful as I thought it was going to be. But at the same time, mounting and getting off was difficult. I had to take my cast off for it, but it was not as hard as I thought it was going to be.
Good.
Honestly, and I feel like I'm going to feel it later in terms of pain, but I'm happy.
Small
Very
price
happy.
to pay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Small price for happiness.
I agree entirely. So I'm looking over on the track here, and I'll flip you guys over too so you can see what's happening. Brett's getting ready to do a raffle. And Jen is converting the track. Let's go over to Karen's cam now, who's going to take us over with audio. I'm going to mute my mic and just leave it up to her so you don't get any reverb. Enjoy the raffle and the giveaway here, guys.
Number 298892. 298892. Going once.
Never miss the raffle tickets.
For 298892.
Never mind, it's the raffle tickets. People looking at their wristbands.
It's not the wristband.
I know, but they're looking at their wristbands.
Yeah, it's the blue ticket. You got a blue ticket for the last time. 298892. No. Oh, oh, oh. 298892. All right, we got Chris coming over to meet you there. We got another Nosfet t-shirt from Nosfet. Number 298910. 298910. You got it? There you go. That's my spot. All right, we're going to get into some good items here. The next one is the Nosfet t-shirt. The last of the t-shirts here. 298936. 298936. Nosfet t-shirt. All right, guys, next up, you see some folks walking around with some things on. It's the Toronto Mini PEV Games sweater. Just a little fun fact, we made this sweater. Maybe the next one will say like Los Angeles or New York City. You never know. How about that? The number is 298814. 298814. No way. The one who has the hoodie with the hoodie. All right, now my personal favorite. I forgot my hat home today. Those who know me know I And for the last prize, if you are on the EUC podium today, first, second, or third place, you'll be looking at one of these wonderful Nosfet jackets that he's got going. And on the inside, you can do a little translation. It's an inside joke. So yeah, if you win the jacket, figure out what that says on the inside. It's an inside joke. Get it? For the Nosfet jacket, number 298901. No way.
Ah.
Oh no, we missed
Oh,
the
no.
entire
We missed the whole
conversation.
thing with you. The mic was
Darn.
muted. Yeah, because we were doing the on that side with the giveaway stuff, and I think we just muted it. Well,
Karen loves you, she says.
that's okay.
It's okay. We had a good conversation about the obstacle course, and what we expect to see from that. Some of the little challenges that we have, how the teeter-totter is a little bit different. We've got some of the same features that were taken from other events that we had, like Amped and whatnot. So it's pretty good. It's definitely pretty good, and we're gonna see how the people do, because this is honestly a true test of skills, right? So it's very exciting to see how they're going to fare with this. I personally hated the balance beam. I had a very difficult time with it, but we'll see. I think it took me, like I said before, like 3 times to get the balance beam right until it actually worked. But yeah, we're gonna see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of adjustment here to the camera. Bear with me while I play with it a little bit.
Another thing we were talking about was how at this event we actually have a food and refreshment stand, because we noticed that every single event that we go to, it's always very difficult to keep yourself nourished, making sure that you have enough energy to get through the day. People have been coming over to me to make sure that I'm fed and I'm taken care of, same with Sam. It takes a village in order to be able to run this event. We keep saying it over and over again because it's true, right? So it's all the people that come and help us. It makes all the difference.
So we're watching Jesse
Oh,
now.
we got Jesse up first.
I'm going to do some camera control live here to be able to show you guys everything, because we don't have a camera that can cover it all.
Very good. Through the slalom. That's a funny word, slalom. Wow. So the goal is to be fast, but also you have to do each feature. You cannot skip on anything. If you skip it or if you miss it out, then you have to go back. And right now he's using the garbage picker upper thingy, the little grabby thing. And and he fell. He's okay though. But he made it. He got it in. And he's done. Good job, buddy. That was good effort. Very good effort. And I think you get 2 runs. Sam, correct me if I'm wrong. You get 2 runs on the obstacle course.
I don't know if we're going to do 2 cycles through. I'm not entirely sure.
Okay,
I think
last year we got 2 runs.
Yeah, I think this year we got a lot of EUC riders. I think a lot of it is time dependent, but
yeah, that's
2
fair.
runs would be ideal. We'll see how it all pans out in the end.
We'll see how it goes. All right, coming up, I think that's BP, I'm pretty sure. Let me just go to my handy dandy list. My handy dandy. Oh, he made it first time. Number 19. That is, I can't read. BP, yes, I was right. Oh, good. He's doing everything first shot. That's amazing. Good. Pendulum in. Pendulum out. Heck yeah, buddy. And this is the hard part. The garbage picker upper. You gotta pick up. Is that a bottle cap? It looks like. You gotta make sure it's in the cup. And then Ian goes, runs after, sets it all right back up again.
So you have fun. I'm going to be out there and help out with some camera operating.
Okay, cool. All right, so Sam is leaving me to my lonesome, which is okay. Honestly, I'm fine with that. I like talking to you guys, and we're having a blast. So, let's see who's up. It's Mason on the balance beam. Let's go, Mason. Slalom through it. Nice and easy through the cones. He's got the teeter-totter coming up next. Let's see, up and over, smooth sailing.
I'm back.
In through the boxes.
Change of plans.
Oh, hi, welcome back.
Hello.
Good job, Mason. And now he's got to get the garbage picker. He's handed it to Ian, from Ian. All right. Yeah, it doesn't matter where you drop the garbage picker. As long as you get the bottle cap or the little thingy into the cup, you're golden. All right, we got Sosh coming up.
Yes. What I'm going to do is I think I'm going to show you guys the track full for the majority, and then once we get to the slalom, I'll jump over to the Karen camera a little bit more so you get to see that up close. That way you can see kind of the bigger picture of what's happening on the track too.
But the balance beam, you got to be careful. Oh, there's a cone that broke. You got to be careful to not jump off the balance beam too early, right? Otherwise, you got to do it again. But we are doing well so far with that. No one's really cheating their way out of it. So that's good. We've got a bunch of honest racers. Pick up the thingy thing. Into the hole. Nice. Good job. Good job, Sosh.
That was clean.
That was smooth. It was very smooth. You can tell he's been practicing.
And he's hyped about that one. He looked really impressed with himself. Nice job to Sosh there. Here goes Doug.
Oh, nope. Doug has to try it again.
He's got to re-hit it again.
It's okay. You got this, Doug.
That turn is tricky, eh, Shira?
It really is. That's the part that it psychs you out. I would count that. I think that should count. Oh, is he trying it again? Okay.
Yeah, I think because his foot touched, he wasn't on the wheel.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
You got to commit to that turn.
It really does psych you out once you're up there. Even though you're so close to the ground, it's scary falling off, just a little bit.
Nice.
Good. Box number 1. Box number 2. Box number 3. Good job. All right. He's having a little bit of a struggle picking up the little bottle cap piece.
I don't blame him. That's not an easy pick.
No, it's not. Good
Nice
job,
shot,
Doug. All right, that's Kevin, I'm pretty sure. KC, Kevin, coming up on the balance beam. All right, he fell off.
On a Nosfet arrow too.
Yes, he is. You got to get a little bit of speed, buddy. A little bit more speed than that. I speak from experience. It is hard to get going. Yeah, go, 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 go. Oh.
Commit to the line.
Honestly, when it comes to that, the balance beam, the faster you're going, the better. Even though it feels more sketchy doing it that way,
You need momentum in your favor.
you really do.
Oh, that's tough. I think that's his tries maxed out for the balance beam.
Yep.
Off he goes to slalom. Good job.
It's harder than you think. It really is.
In the moment, especially.
Yeah. Knowing you only have limited tries. And honestly, the teeter-totter psyched me out the most out of everything, but it was the easier of the two when compared to the balance beam.
Nice.
There were some people last year who were just jumping over the teeter-totter too. It was very impressive.
I mean, it's one way to clear it and make
yeah,
time, right?
Exactly. The fastest you can go. But this is Kevin's first race event. So I am very proud of him for just coming out, doing the thing, doing his best.
Do the thing. Do all the thing.
All right, there we go. Jacob with his Toronto E-Rider jersey. Let's go, Jacob. We love him. I spent 20 hours in the car with this guy. I mean, 40 technically if you count the way back. But yeah, he's a lovely, lovely individual. He runs his own crew up in Muskoka, actually. So if you're ever up in Muskoka,
Nice.
heck yeah, good job.
Good job, bud.
If you're ever up in Muskoka, definitely hit a ride with him. He missed the slalom.
He's back though.
He came on back. He really likes the M10. I think I have potentially converted him to buying one.
It's a great wheel to have.
It's such a good wheel to have.
Just to futz around with, right? Here he goes now, in and out.
He missed
One,
a box. Oh, he did it. Okay, let's
two,
go.
nice. That's okay.
And would you believe he's never ridden backwards before until today?
He's doing great.
Yes,
nice.
he
Look at him.
is.
If he just transitions his way forward, I think he's got it. He's got the pendulum mostly figured out.
And now comes the fun part. This is the part he's familiar with because he did this at Amped. Amped had yet another kind of like little mini games kind of thing as
Right.
one of the events before Thunderdome and stuff like that, and they included that this year / last year.
The hand-eye coordination to like speed up, slow down, and move the stick and like
Yep.
drop it.
It's a lot to process at once.
It is a lot. Good job.
All right, let's see who's coming up next. I think it's Hatsu. Oh, no, it's not Hatsu.
Nope.
It's Henry.
Henry.
Go, Henry, go.
Henry's no stranger to this.
Heck yeah. All right, slalom it out, buddy.
Light work for Henry.
He's able to make the arrow look like a smaller wheel with the way he's able to handle it.
Yep.
I'm jealous. Good. Pendulum in, pendulum out. Good.
Good body movement. Off to the garbage picker upper. Nice technique with the scoop.
First try pickup. Let's go.
Nice job, Henry.
Good job, Henry. Lots of cheers.
Nice. Clean run from Henry there.
And Hatsu's coming up. Our resident child. We've all adopted her. Go, Hatsu.
Come on, Hatsu, commit to it. You got it.
Commit, commit. Yes. Yes. Good job.
She's so adorable, the way she celebrates at the end there. I love that. Good for
Her
her.
and I do the same thing. We both go, yeah.
Yay, we did it.
We did the thing.
So good. Like, look at her go. What I like about Hatsu is she's just such an easy to approach person.
Yes.
So like easy to talk to. Just a good soul. Nice movement. Look at her go with like the backwards riding too. Nice job.
Yeah.
Good work. Nice.
Yeah, good, good, good. Keep it up, keep it up.
Good job. Oh, look at her stop virtually on the spot to pick up and
Into
run.
the- yes, good job, Hatsu.
Nice.
Oh, Girofu. Oh, okay. Let's see how this goes. I'm excited. You got Nomad. I'm pretty sure Nomad's taking care of the timing today with this. Come on, Girofu.
Girafu's very smooth, so I'm expecting nothing less out of him.
Just bing, bing, bong. I told you, jump it. Jump it. Let's go. He's quick, and he's got suspension, so that he's using that to his advantage.
I think they're saying that he missed it. He's got to go re-hit it because he didn't touch the other side.
Oh,
Maybe he missed that rule there
yeah,
in the explanation
yeah.
from Brett, but
that's going to cost him a little bit
yeah,
of time.
there we go.
It was really impressive looking.
Yeah, he just sent it.
He won in my heart in terms of coolness factor.
For sure. I think if he had done the touching on the other side,
Yeah.
we'd have had a very different result for him. He's not happy about it though, eh?
No, 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 no. But now we know.
Now we know.
Sometimes you learn the hard way. All right, Sponder is up. Up, up, up. Good.
Nice job, Sponder.
For a second there, I thought he was going to fall off the edge, but he made it. He did it.
Nice slalom.
Looks like he's on like a future or something. I don't know what it is.
No,
I can't tell. It's not an M105.
It's got different pads on the side. I couldn't tell you either.
No, but look at the turn signals on the back and the way the headlight is. It's different. It's not
different,
quite.
Yeah.
I'll have to ask him later what he's riding.
Spawner looks like he's out for like a Sunday stroll.
Yeah.
Except this part. This part's tough. That's good. Nice job. He's got the stick now.
The grabby.
This is tough.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, man.
He's picking though. Into the bin.
Honestly, clean is fast.
Nice job, Swander.
All right, I think that is Matty. I'm pretty sure Matty's up next. Yeah, because I think Mason was the one with the black helmet and Matty's the one with the Falcon. Another child racing. We love it.
Here we go.
Go, kid, go. Yee. Oh, he's trying it again. Oh.
It's okay. Nice
Telling you
save.
that wheel is.
It's a big wheel for him too.
It's a big wheel for him.
It's he's gonna have to get, I think, set up with a nice run up, with a good amount of space and not as much pressure. I think he'll be good. Yeah, this is a good setup for him right here.
Yep.
Hops on the beam. He's got to go. Bummer.
Keep that momentum going, buddy.
Slalom time over the cone on the one.
Good. Keep going. Yeah, every time he. Okay. He's doing really well. Keep it up. Yeah, that wheel's got away more than he does.
Or close to. He's. I think he's a bit heavier in the grand scheme.
Oh, look at that. That was impressive.
He's got to yank it. Oh, nice try. He's doing great though.
Oh.
You got it.
Don't let it fall.
Picker upper. Good push on trying to do it while standing on the wheel too.
I feel him though. Every time I ride my Sherman S and it just starts to tip over, I'm like,
I know.
Please.
And you're in some cases like you're multitasking here, right? You're going across a beam or you're holding a pickup stick. Like,
yeah. Good job.
Nice push. Tucker's up.
Go, Tucker, go. Perfect. Oh. Oh. In and out. Let's go.
Good job, Tucker. He's got it. He's on to the picker upper. Comes around for a second snag, a third snag. He's got it. Oh, he still got it in his stick. It didn't come out. Oh no, Tucker.
He's just so excited to cross that finish line.
Rightfully so. Nice job. Post.
All right, post toast.
Here we go.
I don't know what kind of helmet that is that he's wearing, but I do love it. It looks very good on him.
It looks like a bell helmet from here. Like a half shell bell. It's
Yeah,
nice.
yeah, I can see it.
Come on, Post. You got it. This is the last try on this one. Get a good run up. Whoa.
Oh. Oh.
Committed. Yes. Oh.
Aw. That's okay.
That was a nice slalom.
Yeah, the
Really
M10 really
tidy.
shines with the slaloming.
Yeah, really tidy. Good balance
Oh,
beam.
goodness. He's dipping all over the place, though. Very
Can
dippy.
post pendulum. Oh yeah, post can pendulum, I think.
He learned how to do it
he's
today,
good, yeah.
I think.
Nice job.
Like, he's not very familiar with it, but he was able to do it earlier. And he said, this is my first time really doing this.
He's doing great.
Yeah.
Nice. Pickup is good.
The grabby
Oh, missed
thingy.
the drop though. There we go. Nice, nice.
Got it in.
Recollection and drop off there. Nice post. Here we go. Nosfet rider in the house.
All right, this is Mason coming up. Yeah. Lil Mason, number 9.
He's
Oh,
gonna have to hit it again, I think.
another little rider on a bigger wheel.
Yep.
Well, bigger by comparison. Oh.
I
Really
think he would shine with a smaller wheel.
He would, yes.
Something
I
a
honestly think.
A little bit more maneuverable.
Oh.
I think it's tough for him to get it to like torque it around with his
Yeah,
body weight,
honestly.
you know? And the crowd goes wild. Love it. Let's see if we can get the slalom down.
It is really cute, though, how the arrow looks like a full-size wheel on him.
It does.
Does he have enough speed to do
No,
it?
I think he's struggling with the torquing a little bit,
Yeah.
but he's still making good time. He's pushing as best he can here. Oh, he's got to hit the other side of that teeter-totter.
Come on, buddy, you got this. Come on. Yeah!
Nice job.
Good job, bud.
In and out pendulum now. Does he got it? No.
It's another one of those, it weighs too much.
It's a big wheel for him, especially to yank it backwards.
I want to see how he do on a M10, you know? Give him something more his size.
I think he would do really well, honestly.
Yeah.
And if he practiced on it, he would nail it, I think.
Yeah, and I've seen this kid, he raced at Quebec last year, and he did really well with that. And that was off-roading.
Yep. What wheel was he on back then, do you know?
He was also racing the
The
Arrow.
same thing?
Yeah. But with the off-roading, it's a lot easier, and it was more of a flat dirt track
Yeah,
than like single-track jumps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he had more of an advantage.
Yep. He's got more momentum, too, in those types of races, so you
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Someone said that we can't hear you.
No, I think that's an old one. That's Andy, I think, messaged that. That's, I don't know what the timestamp was on that, but I know
Okay.
for a fact we're good on audio right now. We should be good.
Okay, let
If
me
someone's
just-
in chat right now and you know the vintage of that message, let us know if you can hear us and say hey, hi, hello.
Yeah, I mean, the subtitles are going through.
Yeah,
so.
that's right. So it's got to be good. This is Declan now. Nice. Nice job, Declan.
We've got more spectators and people coming in late. It's great. Honestly, we had someone buy a ticket at like 4 o'clock today, and they just came in, and it was great having more people come in late. So awesome. Love that you
Confirmation.
can hear. Thank you. Jinx.
Here we go. This is Kong.
Oh,
Nice,
he
Kong.
did make it. He did make
No,
it.
he totally did.
But you can tell he made up for that little bit of the blip.
Kong's tidy here. As long as he doesn't bop this and he gets across, touches the teeter.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he just, the rule is to touch the other side.
Yeah, you don't have to touch the beginning. You touch the end, you're good.
And Kong's like, I'm just going for the end.
Holy.
Nice in and out. Kong's going to have a good time here.
This is really good. This is really good. I'm excited to see how the one wheels do after this.
Nice for Kong. Nice. Really good. Girofu now is back.
Okay.
Round number 2.
So they do get 2 runs.
I don't know if this is an entire second round or Girofu is just getting a.
Okay.
Maybe I didn't understand the rules. Maybe
Okay,
type
we'll
thing,
see.
or he
is
missed
French.
a portion. Yes, that
So
could be a contributing factor. I don't blame him whatsoever. But good to see him back on the track now.
I am excited to see how he does.
I want to
He's
see
gonna
what
do
he can
incredible.
pull off. He was tidy. Here we go.
Oh. That contact patch.
Oh yeah, light work for Girofu here on the amazing arrow. Yep, he's got it
Clean.
this time. I know he can pendulum. I've seen him penduluming all day here, like it's his second day job. Oh yeah, this is really smooth. If he gets this pickup and drop off right, we're going to be in
perfect
for a
run,
treat.
if it
Oh,
is.
look at this. Oh, light work.
Heck yeah. That was incredible. All right.
He knows he kicked butt there. That was really nice. I want to see the time on that especially. We're going to see the standings after. Here we go now.
All
Here
right,
we
so
go.
everyone seems to be getting a second run, is what it seems to be.
Yep.
Sweet.
Sponder's back up.
I like the leather coat look. It is a vibe.
It's the Newmarket vibe.
I
It's
love
what,
it.
It's what us Newmarketers. I don't know if TJ is still here. You're right there, Andy. Girofu sounds about right. Sheer and I may or may not have been butchering the pronunciation. So, but I will say at least you figured out who we're talking about. So we've done half our job right
Yes,
today.
that's true. That's true. I only took French till grade 8, so.
Andy, I know you're in Aurora too. We've tried to connect at some point to ride back in the day, but it never really worked out. So that's okay. Nice to have you in the house now, though. We continue ahead. This is Mason with also a lovely head of hair, by the way. The hair adds 10 horsepower to Mason's wheel. Smooth rider, too. Here we go. Mason is off. Nice job. Coming into the teeter-totter now. Over and down. Gets his contact. In and out. 1, 2, 3. Stunning.
Go, Mason.
Oh, Mason's got to go back for a second pickup.
Oh, he dropped it. No.
There, he's got it now.
Got it.
In the cup it goes.
Book it to the end. Let's go.
Good job,
Yeah,
Mason.
once you get it in the cup, you just send. Full send as
Run
fast
to
as
the
you
finish
can.
line.
Doesn't matter if you're on your butt when you cross the finish line, you just got to cross.
Random Man, I know Andy's an OG. I've heard Andy's name from the first day that I started riding back in the day. A staple rider in the
All right,
community.
Sosh, come on.
Lexali Wallace, yes. Standings, we will come to you before our next break there, before we get to the relay.
Oh, man, that was good.
I will share the standings one more time with you guys. Thank you for the reminder. Oh, Sosh needs to pick it up. What I like about Sosh is he's super committed to staying on the wheel.
Yes.
Here we go. This event has been go, go, go. I haven't had a chance to throw up stats at all. So, yeah, thanks for the reminder. And sorry we weren't showing it more often, but
We'll have a chance in between the one wheels and these guys.
yes, 100%. KC's back now.
Come on, number 88. Let's go, Lucky.
He did a great job there on the balance beam. Like, stellar job on the balance beam. Great slalom movement. Oh, he hesitated a little bit on the teeter-totter. No, missed it. Has to go around, I think. Yep. Got to touch the other side of the teeter-totter there.
Again.
Give yourself a bit more run-up.
That's, yeah.
Literally the same.
Oh.
Good
He's
bail.
okay. He's okay. Like I was saying before, you fall on these devices, it's okay. You're going slow. As long as you don't hit the ground too hard.
There you go. He torques the wheel over.
Oh, good, good, good. He's also got those nice power knobs on his wheel.
Yeah, the
I'm
mini ones
eyeing
almost,
those.
eh?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're good.
It's meant for that wheel size.
It is.
Yep.
I love my power knobs, which is why I immediately clocked it.
Nice job, Casey. Smooth riding. We are up to Doug now at the line.
All right, go, Doug, go.
Doug a little bit doubtful on the balancing board there if his run counted, but all good as he slaloms. Hits the teeter-totter as well. He almost missed the in and out. There we go. 1, 2, and 3. Light work for Doug here.
Very good job.
Trying to pick it up, trying to get it to the cup there.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing. And he got it in, though. Very good.
Good run from Doug. Hatsu at it again.
Oh, Hatsu, go. Balance beam first shot. Let's go. Heck yeah. Sorry, I yelled in your ears, but goddamn, I'm excited for this kid.
Good slalom as well.
Hatsu and I and her dad and Ian, we all drove to Vegas last year for Eskate Con, and it was honestly a very bonding experience. So I got to know that kid very well, and we played a lot of video games together. So I am very, very, very blessed to be able to watch her progression as a human being into
Nice, Hatsu.
a teenager, close to teenager. Almost.
Everybody needs a video game buddy in the car.
Honestly, yeah, it was great.
Somebody who can absolutely binge and make those long road trips just a little bit shorter, right?
I also got to teach her about Shrek.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good job, Hatsu.
Heck yeah.
Here we go. Shira's M104 is back on the chopping block. Doesn't make it across the balance board, but that's...
It's all good. We get to try it again.
Yep. Let's go and around town.
Heck yeah. Honestly, Jacob is one of those riders. It's just he just started in terms of racing, but he's really, really good. Like, he got some serious air amped. And it was his first time, like, off-roading, like, for real off-roading. Like, jumps and stuff.
It's a commitment.
It is.
It's kind of scary.
Definitely.
If you do it wrong, it can hurt.
Yes, but he's that type of guy. He's just going to send it.
Good.
He says, I can do this, and he sends it.
As you should.
I respect it. I really do.
Nice run.
Yeah, Jacob.
We got Henry, it looks like, on the chopping block again.
Oh, heck yeah. Let's go, Henry.
Nice hole shot launch from Henry, too. What I like about Henry is he wastes no time getting from obstacle to obstacle. He pushes it fast. That's a crazy good slalom from him. Again, pushes it right around the bend. Over and down, light work for
Clean.
Henry. and he knows how to pendulum. Like Henry's.
I'm excited for the stay in the box challenge. Honestly, this
too.
makes me very, very excited for
I
that.
feel like wintertime is like where people start working on some of these off skills.
Yeah,
you know, like
honestly.
they start playing with pendulum and stay in the box and backwards riding.
Yeah, my goal last year was to learn how to pendulum, and then it was to learn how to ride backwards, and then I broke a screw in my foot, and then I wasn't able to do it anymore. Stuff happens.
Stuff happens indeed, but you know what? You'll be back at it soon.
Yeah, I mean, I did go on my M10 earlier. Like, that was awesome. It was great. It felt wonderful.
Good.
Oh.
The Falcon's back.
We got Maddie. Let's go, buddy. On the Falcon. Oh, yeah, he did it. Good job, buddy.
Good commitment to that line too. Like he just held on.
That's all it takes.
Oh no, we got to see that last cone.
That's good. He did good. Heck yeah. We hear big cheers from the crowd. Everyone's so excited for him. Just letting you know, Sam, my mom says hi. She's watching the live right now.
Hello, Cheers, Mom.
Hello, Mom.
Hello. Nice pickup as well. Taking
Go,
it off
kid.
to the cup.
Let's go.
Nice job.
I love how excited everybody gets for the kids. It's so heartfelt. Oh, look. High
Nice job.
fives all around.
It's so encouraging.
It
right?
really is.
It's what makes them come back and want to keep doing this, you know?
And they've got a whole community behind them telling them they can do it.
That they are good. That
Yes.
they're doing a really solid job. So here's Jesse.
Oh,
now.
Jesse is in for it.
Whole shot, quick and fast, light work.
Right off the bat. Solemn. Oh,
That was good.
no jumping. Keep straight, clean.
That was a crazy transition from the first to second box there. He yanked that so hard to get into the second
I
box.
wonder how much time he's shaved off
but
between
he's
runs.
gotta get
Oh,
the
come on,
cone.
come
He's
on,
gotta
come on,
get the
come on.
cap.
Yes,
Nice
get
control. It's still going to be a great run. He had like
Yeah, honestly.
so much speed behind him from obstacle to obstacle. Like that's going to be solid for him. Alrighty. I'm going to leave you guys on the full track screen here for a little bit. You're going to miss the slalom, but that's okay. POV cam is seeking some adjustment.
My family is now upset that I haven't called them all out. So, hi, family. Good to see you. Glad you're watching the stream.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for joining us.
To the
It's really
extended
nice.
Sheps family.
And one more time, shout out to everybody in chat.
Honestly, yeah. Thank you all for being here.
For real. Here we go. Post is up.
Post toast. Let's go. Oh, he's okay. Short fall to the ground. That's okay.
If the wheel wants to rebalance itself. There he goes. It lives another day. He go back for another try. Take your time. Post. Nice.
Yeah, no, yeah.
That counts. Oh.
He's good.
Post is able to do the hard stuff, and then he comes to the dismount and the exit, and he just fumbles it. He's doing okay here. He's back to the slalom as well.
Honestly, sometimes, though, the end of the balance beam is just difficult to transition, right?
Yeah. Yeah. You're coming off a turn. Suraj, take it easy. Ciao for now. See you, buddy.
Thanks for coming.
Nice pendulum there. It's like he almost like improved twofold. I didn't get to show it there on the screen. I was saying goodbye to Suraj, but there you go. There's the tail end of post.
Snaps for post. Very good job.
Snaps for a post.
Oh. We've got Mason on a smaller wheel. Look at that.
This is the play.
I didn't know that that was allowed. I didn't know if it was. I'm glad that they're letting him do this. It feels fitting. He needs to be on a smaller wheel.
Yeah, I think he'll have a much better chance at hitting it with this. He needs a bit of a better run up though, I think. There you go. Oh, he didn't commit to the turn. You got it. Come on, buddy. Oh, he's trying. Nice push from Mason, though. I mean, he's trying to make the best of that. He just switched wheels, too. Like, much better slalom,
Yeah,
though.
you can see how comfortable he is on this wheel. 100%
The balance beam
it
is
shows.
just tricky.
It is.
Up and over. That's good
That
enough
counts.
for
Let's
us. Go. Yep. We'll take that.
All
Let's
right,
see how the
pendulum
pendulum
it.
feels.
Yeah. Good.
Much better.
Next. Good.
Nice. So much better, actually, from him out of this
Mubs
wheel.
over on the side cheering him on. Love that.
Oh, no pedal for Mason. He's
I
got
don't
no
need a
pedal.
pedal.
He's doing 1 foot. What a boss. Take your time, buddy. Get your
It's
foot
okay.
back on
Breathe,
the pedal.
breathe.
There you go. Nice.
Yay.
Solid job. Much better on that smaller wheel, hey?
Yes, I totally agree.
Kong is up.
Smooth sailing Kong.
Kong, the smooth operator. Let's go.
Smooth operator. Bum, 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 bum.
Here he is. Nice pickup, nice transition over to the balance beam. Light
Very
work.
good.
Absolutely nails it. Kong's a slalom menace too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom, bop. Sent it. In and out. Good.
So Kong is our stay in the box champion, so it's
Is
no
he?
wonder. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's won every single year. They stay in the
Seriously?
box every single year. Woo! Good job. I thought he was going to over torque that for a second on the way
No, he
out.
sent. I mean, we were talking about that earlier. Kong's a light rider
Yeah.
too.
So good.
I mean, that's like free time to make up right there. After you drop
Yeah.
it, you just gotta go. Like, there's no reason to dilly dally to the line, right?
Then we got Declan, Mr. Godmod.
Here we go.
We love Declan around here, honestly. Lots of cheers happening for Team Synchro.
Yeah, I think the consensus based on the cheering is Kong just got fastest time. So
Oh, what?
yeah, apparently that's what just went down.
Heck
So
yeah, good job.
yeah, like crazy fast. Let's see how Declan fares here.
Oh, he's got to try it again.
Yep.
All right.
Tight restart, makes it on nicely, commits to the line. Beautiful job from Declan.
Good.
Good slalom as well.
Heck yeah, in the bowl. In the bowl? In the box.
Nice job. Giro Fu, Andy, that was for you. I worked on my French live and figured it out.
See, you can learn things.
I can learn.
You can teach an old dog new tricks.
Yeah. You definitely can. Light work.
Oh, I'm excited to see how he does this.
Let's see if we can
Up and
see him
over.
do Kong's time.
Yeah,
this is
good
great for him
job.
so far. In and in. Excellent work. If he gets a clean pickup here, he's going to give Kong a run for his money.
Honestly, yeah.
Oh, no! He's through. So right now, Kong's time is 31 seconds. Girofu 32, Henry 34.
Oh, dang.
So
that's the top 3.
That 1-2 gap is
Holy.
pretty nutty. Pretty nutty.
I wonder what the milliseconds are on that, to be honest. It may be even closer than we think. All right, one wheels are coming up.
Yep, that sums up the EUC, and because we got requested before they hop on, I'm going to go over to the points.
Ah, yes, you remember.
Let's see
Good
where they
job.
stand now. So, Girofu 23, Kong 21, Sika 15 points right now on the
Okay.
EUC category. Let's go back to the one wheels.
Those podium positions are fairly expected with this event. They're names that we've seen before, people that we know, people that we love. We've watched them race. Honestly, I'm not too surprised.
Here we go.
I feel like the one wheels will have an easier time with this kind of stuff because they have a wider tire, right?
Yes and no. I wonder like how much of an impact that makes on the balance beam, especially because
Yeah.
like pivoting around the corner. Slaloming is I think slaloming is not as easy either.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's
right?
for sure.
'Cause you're fighting to get the wheel to turn. You almost got to like use your body to whip it around, and this is straightforward balance beam, right?
Yeah.
You got tons of tire contact to make it through. Penduluming is a lot easier on a one wheel.
Yeah, but you have to have that setting turned off where some people have the setting where if you go backwards, it turns off.
Yes, when I
So
was
you
learning
have
to
to know-
ride, I
Yeah.
unfortunately learned to ride with that.
Yeah, same.
But until I got the footstep off right, and then it was
Yeah,
fine.
But the grabber thing is easy. You can just stay still on a one wheel, right? So
Yeah.
you don't have to worry about like penduluming to get your balance.
Pros and cons to everything when it comes
Yeah,
to
Marcel.
this stuff, right?
Good job, bud. We got Dylan in chat. Electric Trash Pandas. What?
Here we go.
Dave, let's go.
Nice.
eShop Montreal, shout out.
Oh, this is some clean solemn work. Like the
That
footholds
was
again,
easy.
they do so well in this kind of stuff.
Oh my gosh.
No, he's good.
That was good. That was really good.
Get it to pivot, get it to get in, get it to get out.
Get in, get out.
This might be the best time so far, actually, I think.
I mean, it's still the beginning, so you don't know,
Yeah.
but we'll see.
Let's see, grabs the
They
stick.
still get 2 runs.
Comes in for the side scoop technique, into the cup it goes. Makes up time on the straight, nice.
In the studio, it's almost like they're plugged into the matrix. They're giving us live color commentary and the show these guys how to check out the live. They're
Here we go.
All right, we've got. Why am I blanking on his name? I should know this.
We got a trash panda in the house. That's
that's
step
for sure.
one.
Trash Panda.
Nice slaloming. Yeah, really clean. As he comes back around, heading to the teeter-totter.
All right, working his way through the pendulum boxy things. It's like the mini stay in the box. 43. It's Jeremiah.
Through the finish line we go. Tidy run all across the board there so far. These one wheels have been really good. Like
They are.
Very, very talented rider base.
Good, very clean. We've got number 50. That's Kyle. Good job.
Brett, can I interest you in some desk time? Do you want to have a seat?
Maybe take a little break first.
Yeah. Nice run coming out here. Fighting for dear life on the garbage picker upper.
Mine.
Oh my gravy.
Mine, yes. I think ahead.
Got it. She's grabbed. Into the cup it goes, and off we go to the finish line.
Yeah, no, you saw her, right?
Here we go. Slalom is clean for Michael.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Michael's flying.
He makes it look so easy.
Like actually like light work for Michael here. Nice pickup. I think Michael's gonna have best time, honestly. This
I think so as well.
Yeah, crazy fast. Nice run.
All right, who do we got? Oh, he's okay. Runaway board.
Torpedo.
Number 42, that is Simon.
Simon going up for another look at the balance beam. Very nice, very smooth, very effective.
The bigger tire came in handy with that. He made that corner look so smooth.
Nice pickup on the
Come on,
slalom,
come on.
actually. Nice.
Pivot, good.
Really good. Getting set up for the balance beam. Commit across.
Nice.
Light work. I gotta admit, the riders here are very talented.
Yes, they really are.
Like super duper talented.
And there's actually a
Like-
bunch of people who I didn't recognize. I had to do a bit of research on because they hadn't come to the events before.
Right.
And they're doing so good.
I mean, you don't need my admittal. You're seeing it firsthand. Like, such a great rider base as a whole. And, almost nails the cup. Yes, there it is.
Gets it in. Go
Yep.
rush to the finish line. Let's go.
Good run. We got another trash panda on the line.
Love our trash pandas. I personally just love raccoons, so I'm all for the
Same.
trash pandas. Let's go. Oh, coming in hot, and he made it. First shot. Let's go.
Huge. Those footholds
Come on,
again.
Ryan.
Easy weave. Oh, this is fast.
There's a reason he's won this event before, guys.
If he keeps it
Because
tidy
he's
like this.
Good. He's good.
Nice. Oh, that's crazy transition. That's wild.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
With the fadeaway,
Oh!
that's arguably, I think, fastest.
Yeah,
run.
that's clean. That's clean.
I think so. Like, that was tidy.
I'm excited to see what the standings on the timings is. Timings? I
Timings
don't
are?
know. Yeah,
Is?
sure. Let's go with it. Whatever.
Some version of that.
It's been how many hours since I woke up?
Many.
I'm tired.
Many.
All right, we got Mark from Charged Canada. Let's go, bud.
Do it.
Oh,
Boogie woogie on the GT.
oh. Very good. Yeah, Mark is also podiumed as well. I think last year he got third, I think I said before. So I'm excited to see. He's also a sponsor for this event too. Him with Charged Canada, so.
Honestly, a really good run out of Mark.
Effective, clean.
Yeah, really good. Off we go.
All right, let's go.
Nice job, Dave.
Lucky number 33. Nice.
Dave is putting up a
over.
fight.
He is. He really is.
If he gets this transition nice, it's pretty quick actually. Yep.
Oh,
Nice pickup.
this bottle cap, man. It's make or break.
The bottle cap is
Woo!
either
he did a little nose scrape.
yeah, the bottle cap's either your best friend or your straight enemy.
Yeah.
You're either chasing it like, across the track, or it's going to be a first time grab, so.
All right, number 11 coming up. Bill, let's go. Oh, almost made it. I think he's going to make it this time.
He's on the beam. Doesn't want
Oh.
to commit, though.
You got to go a little faster, bud.
Send it. When in doubt, send it. Let's go one more try at it here.
A little bit more. Come on, give it. Give her. Oh, I mean, he's really good at jumping off and bailing, so
Yeah.
I can respect that. All right, into the slalom. Let's go. Doing good, doing good.
Yep.
Come on, you got this.
Good commitment.
Good job.
Forgot the in and out. He's back at it now. Nice.
It makes me want to try one wheel.
It'd be
never got
crazy to
into
save
it.
time. Is like imagine on the last pivot, you like stay switch and ride out switch instead of like turning back.
I mean, they did do a whole race switch, so use
mean,
it.
Michael was our switch wizard, right? If I remember
think so,
correctly.
yeah.
I was surprised Michael didn't transition out and do it unless he feels like the turn and rip out is faster than doing it in
Yeah,
switch. I don't know, but
maybe.
switch and then having to pick something up would be hard.
That
That's
also
my
might
thought.
be a thing, yeah. Because then you have to cross your body, right? So might be a little difficult. Come on, Jer, let's go. I like his helmet with the cap style thing he's
Yeah,
got
it's a
going
vibe,
on.
right?
It is. It's like a typical one-wheel vibe.
One-wheelers do have a vibe about
They
them.
do, yeah. They're always like down to have fun.
Word.
Yeah.
Go with the flow.
Yeah.
Nice run.
Very good.
Good. Yeah. Here we go. Dave's back on the.
Let's go.
Dave is kind of smooth with it. Here we go.
Up and over. Clean.
I don't know if I'm watching an obstacle race or a Dave just like treating it like a regular race. Like he's flying through these sections really quick. Let's see if he gets a smooth pickup out of this.
I'm just noticing it's getting really dark outside. The day
We've been-
has gone by.
We've been here for a minute.
Yeah, honestly.
We've been here for a minute, and we still have a little bit more to go after this. So the next one's the EUC Stay in the Box.
Yeah, about 2 and a bit more hours, and then we're out of here.
Off we go. Nice. Good pickup there. Nice. All in all, a really, really smooth run. Bless you, Dan.
Ooh, that was a pop.
Nice. And they just keep on funneling in, one after another. Here we go.
Alrighty. All right, number 50, it's Kyle.
Nice. Smooth. Smooth is the name of the game, I think. But what do I know, right?
You got to be smooth and fast with this one.
Yep, for sure. Nice finish there.
All right, go Simon, go.
I think at the very minimum, I want to see Simon really push to the end of that straight section. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent, Simon.
Very good.
Beautiful. Nice haul going to the slalom now.
Good, very good.
He's got a good pace going for himself here. As long as he keeps it smooth from here on out, should get a great result out of this. Nice. Fighting for that bottle cap. Through the line we go. Michael, Gonna take another
Come
crack
on,
at it there.
Mikey. Let's
We know
go.
Michael can do this. Yeah.
Yes.
Light work.
Sometimes you just have a bad start, and that's okay.
He's great at slalom, yep.
Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Quick.
Very quick. His bottle cap technique is so good.
Very good, very good.
Good run.
I want to
honestly.
know what the timings are on this. He took some cones. I love how the one wheel has the cones that you just get trapped in there.
Today's a bad day to be a cone.
Yes, I would not want to be.
I don't know. This is how my mind thinks. I'm like, what would it be like to be a cone?
Not a good
not
time.
fun. You're getting run over. You're getting sucked into a wheel. You're getting crushed.
At least you're flexible.
At least you're flexible. Something I heavily lack, I would say. You want to hop in for me? Come on in, yeah.
All right, we've got E-Rider A coming to replace Sam for a little bit because Sam would probably want to rest his legs. I don't blame him. We have been sitting on our bums for a hot minute.
Oh, it's really nice to come back to this seat, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I love commentating, man. I love just being a part of the action here. What do we got going on? We got track camera Karen on the track here. That's pretty cool. What do we got going on in the comments section here too? Speedy Kit Kat's in the comments. Wow.
Yeah, hi.
Hi. Hi, hanging out. So
all right, Mark from Charge Canada. Let's go.
so what do you think of this this obstacle course so far?
Honestly, it's nice. I am enjoying it. It's not so much different than it was last year. I think the only thing that's different is you replace the thing that you have to pick up, right? So
Yeah.
it's a bottle cap this year, yeah?
No, it's actually like a little cat toy.
Oh, that's what
Yeah,
it
a little
is.
cat
Okay, I
ball
couldn't
toy.
tell from over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll just throw us in the corner there so you can see us.
hey.
Oh, my hair, that's going on. Look at this. So this is a part of the day. This is actually a really fun part of the day. We were just talking about it outside. It's a lot of like heavy action, crazy things happening. But this is kind of the point in the day where it slows down a bit. Gives people a chance to breathe one by one. We're on the track. Kind of takes a while. Like, you've done this obstacle course. Have you guys talked about the obstacle course and stuff?
Yeah. I talked about how I had a really, really hard time with the balance beam, actually. It took me a few tries, but I did get it in the end. I had a not bad time with the teeter-totter, surprisingly, even though that seems more intimidating than a balance beam.
Yeah.
But, however, we did it. We made it through. And then if you don't know how to pendulum, the little mini stay in the box thing right there that he just went through, it's difficult if you don't know how.
Yeah.
So it's just, honestly, it's just a learning curve.
Yeah, there's a little controversy this year. I'll give you guys the just. Like, a lot of the racers, it's down to that teeter-totter. That teeter-totter that you could see. He's coming across the line there. Look at him go. The teeter-totter right in front of the camera right there that he just went over, there was controversy if they were touching the first half of it or if they were touching everything. And the rule is you have to touch the first half and you have to touch
Oh,
the
that's
last
what it
half.
is. Okay,
So you
okay.
can't bunny hop onto the teeter-totter and just land on the back half. You have to touch the front and the back. And there was a lot of people doing the obstacle course just now, and they were coming to me on the side being like, oh, this person did this and this person did this, and it's all coming down to that teeter-totter, which is kind of surprising.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You got to be really concrete in the rules that you give to them. Otherwise, they're just going to go a bit wild.
Yeah.
Whatever they can do to shave time, right?
Right? Yeah, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, but that's the way racing is, right? Like, you're very methodic. What he's doing there on that little part, if we can go over and see that, those in and out of the boxes there, they can do that any way they want too.
Yeah.
They can go forwards in the front and the first one, then go backwards into the second one,
Yep.
and forwards into the third one. It's just they got to go in the box and out of the box the same way they came in.
Sam and I were talking about how maybe it might be a better idea for them to do switch out of the last box and then do the grabby thingy as switch. Maybe that'll save time. But you have to be really good at
yeah,
switch.
you got to be a good switch rider at that point, right?
Which these guys have proven that they can be.
Yeah. But we're just going to finish up some of the stuff on the track here. We're going to make some boxes, and we're going to do a stay in the box challenge.
All right. That's going to be fun. I'm excited. I've been talking about this all day. I'm really excited to see how Kong does. Is he going to win? Is he going to be the 4th champion of the stay in the box?
The story
I think
of
he
the
is,
Kong.
but who knows? Honestly,
So
Jesse.
he's won it every year.
Yeah, he's run it every year, but Jesse, I've seen him practicing. And also Paige, his girlfriend, Jesse's girlfriend, she can just stand. She doesn't even have to pendulum. She just stands there.
She just told me that she's going to register next year.
Excuse me, what?
She said she wants to register to race
My
next
heart.
year.
I'm so excited. No, I love it. I want to get more girls into the racing scene. It's just, there's not many of us, right? There's only a few of us, even in this community, even just girls in general who ride, or women, but yeah, females. But yeah, no, it's always exciting to have another person who is a woman who signs up, right? So
Yeah.
whatever we can do to get all of us out there.
Yeah, it's those adrenaline sports. Same thing in like NASCAR and stuff. We find females, but they're in the few numbers, and when they do come out, it's great to see it. More than welcome, and yeah, give it a good shot. Like, it's not a male sport by any means. So
it is anybody's game.
Yeah, and sometimes those certain body types act differently because these are motion-based machines.
We
and
were
stuff,
talking
right?
about that earlier. I think for the mini wheels, like for this event specifically, I think that a person of my size, like 5'2", 130 pounds, I think that we dominate.
Yeah?
Because it's smaller devices, we can crank them harder, right? So.
Yeah. That one? Oh, because you're Speedy Kit Kat in the corner. Wow, would you look at that?
Me.
Wow, Speedy Kit Kat.
I'm very grateful for all the coffee that I've been
It looks like the
provided.
one wheels are there, and we're ready to go into stay in the box.
already?
so
Let's go.
I might run away here.
Okay.
Let's
Go ahead.
give you the track cam back and let you hang out with the people. Talk to the comment section. See if we can get some comments going. How many people are watching the stream right now?
We've got 10 people on right now.
Tell your friends. Share it out there. We're going to be getting to the finals here soon. We're about to heat up.
Good. It's been a day, folks. We are doing the thing. Can't say it's done, but we are doing the thing. Yeah, stay in the box. There's some really good contenders with that.
Share really quickly since we have some time. I'm
Yes.
going to run a couple ad reels. Specifically, the merch ad reel is going to come up first. I talked about it earlier when I was walking with Karen.
Okay.
If you like some merch, scan that QR code, snag some merch, and we're going to get ready for Stay in the Box, where Kong is our
Yeah.
keep your eyes open kind of person.
Yes,
So
yes.
yeah, we're going to come back to you in a very quick moment here.
Hi, where you from?
Alrighty, with that, we are going to get in the box ready to go. I'm going to put you guys on a break screen for a short little bit here, maybe a couple minutes, and while we get everything set up, and I can see the track team is making the correct measurements on the ground there,
Yeah,
keeping
they're
it by
making
the book.
Yeah, they're making the measurements perfect, actually. I think it's, 3 feet or 5 feet first, and then 3 feet, then 1 foot?
Is that how it goes? Like
I'm
a
not
tiered-
quite sure.
tiered-
It's a tiered thing, though. That's
Okay.
for sure.
Right on. Well, we're going to get that set up, and yeah, don't go too far. Lots more to come. Catch you in a bit.
step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait. Flip that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Step back. When I come around, try and get back. It's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait. Flip that. When I step back. When I come around, try and get back. It's that. Know that she into all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait. liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Flip that, when I step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know they see intel, all of that, when I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke. Step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know they see intel, all of that, when I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait. Flip that, when I step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know they see intel, all of that, when I come around me, yeah, what, get that. Little one-liners, yeah, I know they can take that. Let me just wait for the next stroke, wait.
All right, we're going to jump back over really quickly. I'm going to go ahead and throw the points up for those that are still around. I probably owe you a points update. Let's get that over here. Points update for everybody here. Legirofu on the EUC side, still in first. Kong in second. Sika in third. So as far as stay in the box goes, we have Cher coming back now. With Mr.
Hello.
Is it Snuffles?
Snuffles,
Snuffles.
yes.
Kong can really make up some good points here, but at the same time, I know Girofu knows how to stay in a box, so that'll be really cool to see. Sika as well, so very great contenders going to be fighting it out here. One wheel side, what do we got for first? Michael, Dave, and D-Lap, that's the order there, and then we have Tucker, Sika, and E-Rider A on the Eskate side of things. So as far as the schedule goes for the rest of the night, you're going to be seeing EUC stay in the box, then we have a break and a track restructure, and then we're going to start the team relay at 7:20 p.m. and then all track finals after that.
Yeah, we've got, honestly, it's the fun stuff coming up. I mean, this whole day has been fun, so.
No, but this is like the real, like this is the juicy stuff. Like this is what we've been like working up towards. So we're going to be setting up our auxiliary camera permanently in the stay in the box area.
Okay.
So I'm most likely going to leave it on that camera for the entire event.
Good plan.
Yeah, just get to see it from firsthand, because I can assure you the track camera that you've been looking from the bird's eye is not going to catch anything on the opposite end. No. And I think I'm going to let this event speak for itself a little bit. I mean, we're staying in the box, not rocket science. We're not taking racing lines here. We're just trying to get it done. So here we go. Brett's going to do some explaining. Let me see. Are we almost set up on the camera? We're getting there.
Yeah, if it's anything like last year, it's put a foot down, get out of the box, you're done, you're out. So last man standing.
Let's throw you over to the trackside cam with audio, and I'll mute myself so we can hear Brett kind of explain everything.
If you go every box is 1 minute until we get to the very small box. If you complete 1 full minute in the box, you'll progress on to the next level. Okay? Keep track of yourself. Do not run away as you're here. Okay? You finish, you progress through the small box or the big box. Just wait for the next round. We're going to run on the big box. Don't run away. So again, bring your wheel into the box. Get ready. Put off the wheel. The second your foot comes up and touches your pedal, your time will start. It's the 50% rule, so you get your wheel, the center of your wheel over to that line. If it crosses that center point over, they're going to call you out and say out. Okay? You guys ready to go? Any questions? 1 minute in each box. If you progress, come back to the end of the line. If you get eliminated,
Hi. He tried to be sneaky, but it's not working.
You know what I might even do? I might just hang around here.
Yeah, stand this side, might see
Yeah. Throw some color commentary into the mix and we'll leave it at that.
Yeah, so the first box they're trying to get to a minute right now.
Okay.
This is new. We're doing two side by side. Last year we did one by one, and it takes so long to get through everyone. So
No, this is a great way to do it.
When you have finished your box, make sure you verify with your official that you're all taken care of, they got your bid number. Please don't run away from the way. Make sure they have all their information before you run away. All right?
oh, Mason.
Mason's a menace with this right now.
Oh yeah, he's got. Mason is officially the first one through.
Nice job. The little M10 Mini is amazing.
Oh. The RGB lights just went out, so that means someone ran over. Some of our youngest competitors having a go now.
From what I was told, Kong is the reigning champion on this too.
He is. Kong is a statue at this. He's absolutely incredible. Sosh is also incredible at this. These guys practice this in their shop.
Yeah.
They work at a hobby store and spend a lot of time practicing this move.
It's like thing 1 and thing 2.
I like the fact that the wheels are the same size.
There's no advantage here.
Yeah, no. believe this is our youngest competitor.
He's doing great on that M10 Mini. It's like the perfect size wheel.
Built for him size.
Literally. Nice pendulum.
Oh yeah.
Zero Fu's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, he's on a somewhat bigger wheel. Still under 16 inches though.
He's pushing though.
I'm gonna move us so that you can see the next box.
Also known as get ready for what do you call it? Statue in Brazil.
It's finding it. It's finding it.
So we're now jumping over to the second box. So what's the size on our first one there, Karen? Do you know? Top of your head? Top of the head
I
or no?
believe in my European ways it's a meter.
Okay.
And then it goes down, it halves basically every time.
Understood.
It's a minute again.
All right, let's give a hand up for him. Let's give a hand up. I think we found our new call. Call is an intense love, man.
No, he's not. He's just like stationary.
He's incredible.
He's just napping.
He's taking a break. Slightly different size and height coming on next. Mason is almost 6 foot tall.
Yeah, you have like, and then you got like.
What was this one?
That tiny wheel. Oh! He rescued it.
Hold on. Isn't the hypotenuse longer?
It's a square.
No, but the hypotenuse, if I draw a diagonal line, it's the longer direction.
You're asking someone that went to art school. I don't know.
I didn't do too well in calc either, so.
Someone tell us in chat.
Somebody in chat tell me, if they go like corner to corner, is that more efficient or less efficient? If anyone's still listening. For this square, a minute's a long time.
It's very long. The next one is whoever stays in it the longest. You guys, you guys took part in the poll before we started the stream. You could have guessed if it would have been the longest time was a minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, or Kong statue. So
I don't know, man. It could be Kong
it could
statue.
be Kong statue. We may have to rename it.
Look at the Mason statue.
So just so you know, if you haven't
Mini
got
Mason.
the joke so
Mini
far,
Mason statue. Yeah.
just staying in the bars.
You got it, bro. You got it.
It's just staying in the bars. That's
Stay
all
on it.
is.
Stay on it.
That's all it
Stay
takes.
on it.
You just gotta stay in the bars.
Who's the reigning champ? Kong is part of our local synchro racing team up here in Canada. He is the man with the skills.
He races, he stays in boxes, he does obstacle courses.
Oh yeah.
He's doing great. How does he do that?
Magic.
He's just like not moving.
Yep. We may have a new Kong. I don't know if you can see slightly off camera there, but young Mason is practicing over there, and he is a statue right now. Also, apologies for my voice. I have lost it. Oh. Reigning champ continues. infinite box. No, don't sit there.
I need him to show me how it's done.
Yeah, hold it.
It's Mr. D-Lap Dad there. This kid is what? Just literally defying physics. Jazz is losing her mind in the background there. Our crowd have been incredible today, cheering on all the racers, and they have stayed with us all the way through.
He's literally pivoting like an inch.
I know.
Each way. It's freaking.
His tire is not deflated either, by the way.
I don't believe it's just it's a wide contact patch, and he's not a big
He's
rider.
a tiny human.
Tiny human on a wide tire, and that's like the formula for this event. It seems like, but he's also like super skilled.
Oh yeah, that is.
He's not like doing any kind of crazy arm movement. It's just like
He's keeping his entire body still, his mind focused. We should have maybe made him go last, because I think he can take anyone's time at this point. What's the time limit for this one, Brett?
So, because he could just stand there forever. He's making us change the rules.
So we have just had to change the rules. Did you overhear that?
Yeah.
Explain.
Yeah, so what Brett was just mentioning is that because of Mason's ability to basically stand still in this box size, we're going to have to make an on-the-fly adjustment to the rules. So we're going to make an even smaller box, and we're limiting this run to 2.5 minutes. So as long as he hits 2.5, he's clear. We go on to the next smaller box, assuming somebody else is also able to achieve this box. Otherwise, he wins because he's maxed out his time. So we'll see how he performs. But if he hits 2.5, I'm going to go to the next. And if someone does stay in the box, as well as he is, up to 2.5 minutes, then we're going to shrink it down and run it back again. Hello?
He could.
He could. No, good job. Good job.
He doesn't knock off next time, okay? He has to do this box.
Yeah, that's the next one. That's the next one.
For reference, that box is the size of a quarter.
He's going to practice it.
He's gonna try.
He's going to totally do it.
So he got first or second place. Yeah. He's guaranteed first or second.
Yeah.
job, Dad, over here.
Good job, Mason.
Should we take our wander back over, sir?
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the desk here. That was the stay in the box. I think we're on a 20-minute break next, if I'm not mistaken.
We are. We're gonna reset the track.
So. Reset the track, and yeah, I'll meet you guys over there at some point. So catch you in a bit.
Lovely Jameson there, who's helping us run our merch booth.
Welcome back to the commentary desk, everybody. So that was insane. Mason is... Brett was like, Kong was the original Brazilian statue. You know, the one that's on top of a mountain?
Kong has been dethroned.
Kong has been dethroned by
goodness.
Mason, who... Honestly, there was a tiny square on the ground there, maybe about like an inch by an inch.
Oh, really?
And it was funny. After he did 2.5 minutes in the smallest box,
yeah,
and we were explaining that, you know, if no one else is able to do it, we're going to have to downsize. We were joking. Jesse was like, that's the box you got to stay in. And then he went in that box, and honestly, he just tried it. He was just standing there. I'm like, this guy could totally do a 2-inch by 2-inch box.
Amazing, honestly.
So sick. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and run a couple little sponsor plugs here.
Yep.
And then we're going to go ahead and hit it to the break screen.
Yep, we got a 20-minute break after this.
As soon as it's ready to go, we're going to come back to you. So thanks for sticking by. And whoever's in chat right now, W's please, if you are still existing.
All 18 of you.
We appreciate you. Stay tuned for more.
Aye, where you from?
Step back when I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop, wait. Step that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, that's the intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next drop. back. When I come around, try and get back. It's that. No, that's the intel. All of that. When I come around me, yeah, what? Get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners. Yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next shot. Wait. Flip that. When I step back. When I come around, try and get back. It's that. No, that's the intel. All of that. When I come around me, yeah, what? Get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners. Yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next shot. Wait. back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, they see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait. Flip that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, they see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, they see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait. Flip that. When I step back. When I come around, try and kick back. It's that. No, they see intel, all of that. When I come around me, yeah, what, get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Wait.
Okay, folks, welcome back to the second last planned event of the evening. We are on to the team relay. This is chaos.
It's mass chaos, and I love it.
This is team chaos, less of team relay than more than anything. This will be fun. So, I believe there's going to be 5 racers on the track at any given time. There's going to be people standing around as well, ready to receive the baton to carry the relay on. So it's going to be an absolute fiesta on the track. So let me just show you the track right now, what it looks like. There is a lot of people that are participating in this event.
And if I could just interrupt for just a second, I was just told that if you check out the 6:30 p.m. Toronto City News, we were featured on it.
No way.
That's awesome.
That's so sick. I'm going to pass that news along to family too. For those that are here and actually hear that and you can record some clips off of it, please do. Like, I'd love that as a memoir, and we love it here from our end to keep that as a keepsake, because that's pretty sick.
Yeah, honestly, I will cherish that forever.
Definitely. It was so cool seeing City TV come by. They were able to actually ride. The reporter and camera op that came by to do the event with us was riding with Jesse's help, of course, but that was really cool. So yeah, the track is going to be an absolute gong show, I think is the way to put it. So
I like this one because there's all the different types of PVs, so everyone has to be aware of everyone else's turning radius, which is vastly different. So it's kind of cool to see how people adapt to that.
I don't know if I should like move further away, put on like a padded suit, go inside of an air balloon, something, because I don't know. I think luckily for me, like, this is a straightaway where they come down on the right side here and then they jet away from me. So chances are I'm not going to get clobbered, but I mean, who knows?
Honestly, in comparison to like last year and the year before, we don't have much of a straightaway.
Yeah, we don't.
So it's pretty good to see how people will handle these corners.
Yeah,
how they will pass.
I was going to say too, I'm only joking, by the way, for a variety of reasons. I want to clarify that the track is safe. It's set up to protect our audience. It's set up to the majority of the action happens in the center of the track and closer to the brick walls to my right. So We're starting on time and on schedule, which is good.
Can you see what they're using for batons?
I saw, I think it was Tristan. He had some light batons that he was
Okay.
walking with earlier. I don't know if those are it. We'll see.
Yeah, we've used shred lights in a little tube in the past.
I've heard about that. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they end up using here. I have a feeling it's going to be the batons, but let's see. It's got to be big enough for like at least a handover. You can't do a little thing. It's got to be passable at some rate of speed, right?
Oh, look at that. I love that camaraderie.
Team meeting is good. That's a pretty stacked squad. You got Jesse, Sosh, Dave, and Tucker.
That's a very strong team.
You got speed, you got smoothness, you got of course synchro there as well. Henry, Declan. Track's getting cleared out, and we are ready to rock and roll. Here we go.
And Brett's back it again with that wild green flag waving. He really knows how to work that flag.
Yeah, batons in hand. It looks like they're just using like almost like a glass rod or a plastic rod. So Onewheel's getting messy in the corner there. I'm not going to be able to catch all of it, unfortunately. Let's hit trackside and see what's going on here. We're jiving. Here it is, 2 laps, baton pass. First off is Tucker. Tucker's fast too, like he's already gone, and some of the youngsters now making their way. We see a Falcon, here's Jazz coming in as well with the X-Way machine. You got a nice tight corner battle here, a little personal action there with Eskate Windsor and Jazz. Here's Henry looking to make up some space, and Tucker continues on. You might want to go fast, but there could be roadblocks up ahead as well, so. There's Jazz occupying the crouch position, taking up space, blocking Henry. Henry's looking for a pass, so is Sosh. Jazz with a clean
Doing that
clean
hand drag.
line. There goes Henry. Jazz unfortunately could not continue ahead. Sosh right behind now as well. We've already transitioned off and batons are passed over. Eskate Windsor is pushing and trying to get back into the mix here. Sosh now is going to haul. Mason, your stay-in-the-box winner, has transitioned from an M10 Mini off to a Nosfet Aero now. His intention is to go fast and make up as much time as possible for his relay team.
Very nice.
There's the pass now. Sosh going to Jesse Turner, Sika, who's going to be quick. Jesse knows how to haul. Mason coming up there on the back end. Isha Montreal here. Lapointe making big moves along with the Electric Pandas. Jesse going for lap number 2. We're on to Post now as well. Post is quick as well. He knows how to corner. Look at this handling. Big moves from the crew. KC, there's the finish.
Let's go.
Signed, sealed, and delivered.
All right, first place has been decided.
Now we're just looking to finish up with the rest of the pack and bring it home.
I think Ian's team won last year too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Awesome. There it is.
All right, Nomad's team second. Let's go. Oh, B-Rise team
There it is. KC bringing it home, I think, for that squad there, and the final baton gets passed over.
Yeah, it's a tough debate. Do you put your fastest person at the front or at the back? What do you choose?
I don't know. Strategically, I'm a little bit unsure. I think regardless of how you slice it, it's 4 people through the track.
Yeah,
I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, I'd say either or, honestly, but it really just depends on who you have on your team in general. Strong people need to be having strong people.
Yeah, if you got I think it'd be valuable, like, if you got somebody that's really good at a hole shot, like a start off, then, a good start would be first, But if you got everything else, all things said and done equal, then,
Yeah, I mean, I actually think that if you've got your faster people at the back, then they can make up for lost time in the front.
That's true.
So
that's true. That's one way to look at it.
It could
as well,
go both
right?
ways.
You want to
It
have
really
that
can.
ace up your sleeve as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
That was awesome. That was definitely fun. Good chaos.
Very good chaos. So that's the thing. Like, we start off the day, I don't want to say slow, but it definitely, the pace picks up as the day goes on.
It really does. Almost feels like we haven't been sitting here for almost 8 hours.
Almost. According to the stream, 8 hours and 41 minutes and counting. So.
Holy moly.
Yeah, Raw, you see, thanks for hanging around still. Hulaconda, he's flying. Can you tell me who the he is? I want to know which person you're referring to. Ruralist, still here. As am I. As are we.
Tell Liam that we say hello and that we wish he was here.
Track's getting restructured really quickly, or not restructured, just tidied up because the chaos of the...
Yeah, up next we got our finals, so that's the big moment.
That is going to be fun. That is going to be really, really great to watch. That here is tidying up the track. I see Brett out there as well as you take a look.
Comment saying I'd put fastest, riskiest first, more defensive, smooth riders last to keep that lead you may have pulled from the start. That's a smart move.
That's a very good strategy. That's actually a really, really solid strategy. I think fastest, riskiest first. Yeah, like I think that makes sense because in your intentions to make up time on the backside. But then I'm over here thinking, like, what if you don't want your fastest, riskiest in the front line? Like, you want them to be, if you're fast and risky, what if you're fast and that's good and you can, like, be the icing on the cake, the finisher, I don't know. Like, so many ways to slice it. I think that, I don't even know. I'd be curious to know if they have strategies, if any.
Yeah, honestly, maybe. Some people might just be like, whatever.
Yeah, we'll just do it. We just do stuff, We just send it. The track looks as good as new. Since I have some time, and one more time, I want to send a big shout out to all of our sponsors here today. Once again, Epic Cycles, who has packed up the booth, but thank you again for being on Vendors Row. Charge Canada as well, as you saw on Vendors Row. The Grizzle Lounge has been fantastic for our riders to chill out, mingle,
Honestly,
and kind of get away from some of the chaos of the track in the outside.
Also, the sound
here.
doesn't carry in there, so it's nice.
Yes, yes, true. X-Way, of course, providing prizes for Eskate and being here with Shizu and Otto on Minimal Cafe with the coffee and cookies. Thank you so much. Gripthane has been giving out goodies to our attendees, and they've been contributing to the prizes and raffles as well. Actually, mostly the prize pack, sorry. Easy Bike has been a sponsor here again, and miniwheel.ca. So thank you so much to all of our fantastic sponsors. Here we go. All track finals already?
Finals are starting as soon as they're ready for it, yep.
Awesome.
JP is practicing his lovely flags. Was that a Girofu and Kong that I just heard? I think
I heard
so.
I heard Girofu for sure.
I think that was Kong for a second. Yeah, it's just head versus head at this point.
You're chilling, bro. I appreciate you. You're the best, man. Always. It's a team effort, man. And actually, with Tristan coming by to say hi, I want to remind everybody, half the fun of this event, I think, is in the post-event content that we're going to put out. So photos and videos and just amazing clips. Hopefully we get some FPV drone footage. I saw Alex had shared some of his amazing footage from us from today with us, which is awesome. So we'll hopefully get a little compilation, a little memento of the day here, which will be sick.
Sorry, picture? Oh, okay. No, I'm tired. I feel like my eyes are looking like dead right now.
It's a little supermodel right there. Like,
Oh, that's not bad.
what do you mean? This is you in there in the matrix right now. Looking just like Arizona. Tell me.
It's my good side.
That's your gaming picture right
That's
there.
not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it.
Right there. So we're gonna get real pimp on it, okay?
All right.
So push your seat back just slightly so that you can get an elbow here. I want something like that, 100%.
Oh, damn.
Can you clip? Can you clip just here? Just for 2 seconds.
It's clipped in. I can't move it.
We got some photos being taken of us, folks.
Good? Sick shot. Thanks, brother. I appreciate you, man. Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Cheers.
All right, heck yeah, getting into the
Here
final
we go. Here we
event.
go.
Okay, so we've got post, 5 laps versus, that's Jesse out there. I think this determines who third is, if I had to guess. All right, let's go. Oh, dang.
Oh, this is so tight. This is so intense. These are two smooth riders, both very different techniques as well for cornering.
They also ride opposite stances.
Yes. I think Post is able to save time with his riding style. You know, he's not having to pivot.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think that's the way to go with this kind of track.
I feel the same.
One more lap for post. Poston, first place for this. Very nice. So if I am correct, I think that was the race for third place. So Post, I think, is in third place. But we'll figure it out later. We will know more soon. Oh no, so I think that was for first.
Here we go.
Never mind. Okay.
Michael and Dave, two very, very smooth riders.
All right, let's go.
Here we go. Dave and Lapointe on the back of that jersey is my way to recognize. eShop Montreal jersey. Keeping it smooth and fast. Look at them go. I mean, they've been at it all day. They've had tons of time to refine their lines, and we'll just see if Dave can find an opportunity to pass here. We've got the FPV cam as well chasing on the backside. Dave is still trying to find that gap, the opportunity to slip through the cracks, but no. The lines are impeccable from both of these racers so far. Not one mistake in this heat.
Yeah,
from
Michael's
either
doing
end.
great out there.
Yeah, Michael's absolutely hauling.
Showing his kids this is how you do it.
Gotta make him proud. Here we go.
Ooh.
Last lap getting waved as they're pushing. This is Dave's chance to come in through. Dave goes wide.
Darn.
Dave sends it.
This is why we have a fence.
This is indeed why we have a fence. Oh my gravy. Let's
Good
go,
job.
Michael. Congratulations. Dave knew he had to give it everything and then some. He said, you know what? I got it straight. I'm going to just try and make up that gap.
He
And
gunned it. He just a little bit too much.
he sent it.
All right, yep. Fixing up the track.
After the all-track finals, we have the awards and closing remarks. That's going to be really fun. I'm really excited to, award prizes, but, to reward our racers for a successful day.
Yeah.
For a lot of hard work and time and commitment building up to this event and racing here.
Yeah, some people have been racing almost all day, especially those who are doing multiple categories.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's a
Let's
points
jump
tie.
over to the points tie. I
All
don't
right,
think we
let's
have
check
enough
this out.
time. Do we have enough time? I think Brett's walking over. Let's take a quick look. There is a points tie right now. 19 and 19 on the Eskate between Tucker and Sika.
Oh, Jesse, let's go.
That's going to be really... Okay, so this will be really interesting. Like, these two are going to definitely send it. Like,
Yeah.
without a doubt, they're both going to be hauling like none other.
Lajiro Fu and Kongwei.
It's going to be a good one.
Buckle up, folks. Buckle up.
We've seen Girofu do some amazing things on that wheel. He is willing to risk it all.
The jump off the line is going to be really important here for both these racers because we know they're both fast, they're both smooth. Here we go.
Oh.
Nice inner line here from Lajiro Fu. Kong's just going to look to chase and find a gap. I know he can close the gap with his wheel. He's very agile on it too. Less mass moving in a forward direction as well is going to help him drastically. But Lajiro Fu is just keeping it really, really tidy, maintaining a lot of speed into the corners, coming out as well hot from each bend here in the track. I want to know what Kong's plan is. Is he going to run it down to the last couple of laps?
Oh.
No. Kong having a moment there. He's losing
now.
some space to Lajiro Fu.
And Girofu also has his kids here, so another great role model.
He's got a lot to live up to for sure.
He's only really behind by like 1 and a bit corners.
Here we go, last lap. If Kong's got something in his back pocket, now it's the time to pull out that ace.
Very good job.
Lajiro Fu is the winner of the EUC race finals.
Oh, we're not done.
Yeah, Brett just made mention of what we were talking about before with the points. Yeah, look at those Eskate results. So we've pretty much summed up EUC. We're done with one wheel. Eskate tie?
That's never happened before.
These two fought it out today. I mean, and the fact that their points are neck and neck, I think, is the icing on the cake here. Like, how much more can you ask for in an Eskate final? Truly, people that points-wise, which arguably means skill-wise and performance-wise across the entire day, they're neck and neck.
I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Me too.
I wonder what kind of tactic that Jesse will use. Will he get low? Will he just keep pivoting? What's he going to do?
I want to hear some predictions. We haven't done too many predictions today, mostly because, we just haven't had time. But what do you think?
Honestly, both of these guys, they've both won first place at this event in previous years. So honestly, I think it's anybody's game. I don't know.
Very noble response of you. I'm going to go ahead and just throw the vouch out to Tucker. I think Tucker's got this thing about him in the track where he doesn't have to lift off to turn. His board is just so dialed in, and so is he now. And after a day of racing, unless there's something extraordinary that occurs throughout this heat, I would go on a limb to say Tucker's going to be having a good time. But of course, Sika also is a fearless rider. Like,
yeah.
He's not going to sit back and bake cookies on a track final. He's going to absolutely send it and give every ounce that he has. As who wouldn't? I mean, you're fighting for first place. You're fighting for the prize. You're fighting for all the marbles here. So
they both have a lot of experience racing. Jesse more so in the FPV sort of world, and Tucker in the e-skate world.
Absolutely.
So I'm curious how it'll go. Oh, riders ready. Let's go.
Here it is. Let's get underway. And we are off for our e-skate grand finals tiebreaker. Sika pulls ahead with Tucker coming in from the backside right now. Hauling, Tucker keeps it nice and tight, neck and neck with Sika, still trying to pivot on that X-Way board, but
Tucker's not giving him any more space than he needs. He's looking for a pass opportunity here as he's
Jesse
pushing.
taking up a lot of space with those pivots.
He is, but I think Tucker just needs one chance, one opportunity, and he's going to jump on it. But if Jesse can defend, I'll give it to him. Tucker's going to have to make, I think, a bit of a risky decision. Not risky, but he's going to have to find an angle and maybe go wide or go tight and just try and body check Jesse out of the way. I don't know what it's going to take. He goes wide now. He wants to go for the pass on the outside. No, as Jesse fends him off.
Second lap in.
He's keeping it smooth. He's keeping it tight.
It's a really hard track to pass somebody else. You really have to wait for that moment.
Really, really tight. But we can see them pushing on through. Tucker's still looking for an opportunity. Come on, Tucker. There it is!
Come on, Tucker! Yes! Tucker, keep going. You're good. Oh, Tucker, he slowed down just to make sure that Jesse was okay. And you can see Jesse's going to become a little bit more reckless with his riding now. He's
gonna
trying
have
to catch up.
Yeah, he has no choice. Tucker is so chill about him. He's got this great track personality, great presence, and look at him now. Now with the space ahead of him, open air,
he knows he's good.
Yeah, he can flow here. He can just get into that flow state and just make up time. Look at how he handles these tight chicanes and turns. Just so good.
Final lap after this one.
Here it is. Final lap. Flag getting waved out. Here comes Tucker. Being trailed by Jesse as well. Jesse giving us a little wheelie action, and here we go with Tucker coming around the backside, going around the bend to the start-finish line.
Tucker, let's go!
Is the winner of your Eskate category here at the Mini PEV Games 2026.
Oh, I love that sportsmanship.
Stunner of a race.
And here you go, folks. Second year in a row, Tucker coming in from the West Coast.
Excellent job, Tucker. Coming back to the desk. We're going to go ahead and send it to a break because I know my vocal cords need a moment. We're going to go ahead and transition to awards and closing remarks.
Let's go.
The summation of our evening, what we have worked so hard for. So with that, 10-minute timer is going to pop up on your screen. I'm going to throw the merch QR code out one more time just because I really hope you guys are grabbing some merch. And then we're going to catch you on the backside for awards, podiums, prizes, all that good stuff. So don't go too far.
Aye, where you from?
Step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that when I come around me. Yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait. Flip that, when I step back. When I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that when I come around me. Yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show. Step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that when I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait. Flip that, when I step back, when I come around, try and kick back, it's that. Know that she into all of that when I come around me, yeah, what get that, get that. Little one-liners, liners, yeah, I know they can take that, take that. Let me just wait for the next show, wait.
everybody, we're going to cut this nice and short because there's some amazing footage being captured here from the trackside camera. Look at these awesome prizes. We're getting the podium finishing touches squared out. Got that Nosfet backdrop there too. Thank you to Nosfet as well for providing the title, being our title sponsor, as well as providing the first place EUC prize here. X-Way providing the first place Eskate prize. We don't forget about our Onewheels either. They're going to get some goodness as well. Lovely, lovely stuff here. This is the culmination of an epic day. 9 hours on stream with everybody. Thank you so much to those that stuck around. If you're still here, W in chat. If you're not here, well, then you're not here, and I have no way of reaching you, so that's okay, but it's not okay at the same time. So here we go. Oh, yeah.
Everybody's saying you're a good job. You did a great
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That really means a lot.
My girlfriend says, oh my God, the guy that is awesome.
Oh, thank you so much, man. It means a lot. Thank you. Thanks so much. Hey, you can watch it back later. Oh, that's lovely. That was Dave there giving a thank you for the live stream and commending the commentary, and that means a lot. So
We did it.
here we go. Time for podium. I'm going to let Brett take it away on trackside there with the audio, so enjoy, everybody.
Why don't we get a bunch of later. Honestly, I got to enjoy my own event. All because all these folks know exactly what they're doing. We got to work. First and foremost, check. Now, credit is due. Jen over here is the creator of these magnificent trophies. And has been creator of trophies since year one. So thank you so much to her. Now this year, there's going to be a couple of extra trophies. And it's something we go to major competitions all over America, and we get different award ceremonies and podiums.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out some of the nuances on the trackside audio here, so I'm going to shuffle back over to me real quick. Send it back to the DJI mic now. Let's see if it decides to come through.
Two brand new awards that could go to anybody in this building. The two awards that we thought about when we went to different places, that we thought, we should do something like this. One of them was kind of already done at called the Community Award. Most contributing person.
Should I just do it on me then?
In lieu of that, I'm going to read off the back of this award. This is the Mini Spirit Award. It's given to the person who shows the most support, knowledge, and spirit.
Yeah, well, my hunches were right. Unfortunately, the trackside mic
From spreading awareness,
not cooperating, so
we owe it to attend.
I will let the ambient audio speak for itself. But I'll reiterate some of the prizes. So this prize was for the most supportive individual, and Paige won this prize here. Jesse Turner, Sika's girlfriend. So shout out to Paige.
Jesse, Alex, they showed up to every single Mini PEV Games. They're always on the social media. They're always showing throughout every year that they're excited to come back here. And that makes our job on our side so much better. So, yeah, throw your hands up to Paige.
Congratulations to Paige for winning the prize, and the supporting role went to Sosh and Jesse, who have shown up to every event. So thank you, thank you. Brett's going to hand out the unfortunate award. So when something just bad happens, this person's going to get an award. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, Raw EUC. I know the audio's coming in and out, and it's just the trackside microphone is having some Bluetooth connectivity issues. I'm not sure why, but I'll be your audio for now, and I'll just do my best to relay what I'm hearing. So Declan gets the unfortunate award. If you remember, Declan earlier today experienced a spill, and when he spilled, unfortunately, the cable on his controller that was attached to his Franken board that we talked about earlier ripped. So Declan gets the award there for the unfortunate award, we're going to call it, or as Brett called it there. Yana Polyakova, thank you so much for the kind words, and thank you. You're awesome for sticking around and for chatting with us and contributing to this event. So thank you. Brune, super nice broadcast. Good job. See you in Montreal, QC. I hope it works out for all of us. And if I get to see you, don't hesitate to come and find me. Thank you so much for being here today. Raw, yes, I know we talked about the audio, but we're back. We're here. And Bevy, what are you laughing about? Tell me more.
In third place is me.
We're on to the Eskate prizes. Brett's taken third. Passing it on to Post. So Post is going to go ahead and take the prizes. I know, Bevy. The unfortunate award is killer. Declan truly had an unfortunate situation, though, with that fall on his controller. Here we go. Sika coming up as well to the podium now. Congratulations to Jesse Turner. Tucker Johnson taking first place out of California, riding in with style. Nice podium finish there. The 1, 2, 3. Brett joining them on the wooden stands. Tucker has been a notable contender here today. So humble, so great on the track, amazing sportsmanship. Jesse Sika absolutely hauled, and Brett obviously happy to be back in racing and bringing home that third, but obviously passing prizes on to fourth to Post there, so that's awesome. Congrats, Tucker. Great job.
Yeah, so thank you to X-Ray Canada. X-Ray Canada. And we'll figure that out. That's your last name. We'll figure it out. We'll get to it. It's not like you live on College Street. You live in California.
Tucker's going to get a board mailed out to him from X-Way, so that's awesome.
Yeah, we drove 4,000 kilometers to deliver the last board to him personally. Not a joke, we went for a competition, we just gave it to him. But yeah, just so you guys know, this event breaks even every year essentially. So if we got to ship that board to him, we'll probably do it. All right, we're going to move on to the next podium here. I believe we got the Onewheel podium.
There we go. So that wraps up the E-Skate category.
No stranger to a podium, D-Line.
D-Lap coming up to the podium now in third. Congratulations. Here's Dave, who's been jibbing about on the track this entire time. Congrats, Dave, for second place.
Oh yeah, by the way, we made these ourselves, so just be careful. Second place is really tricky right now, so yeah, be good with that.
Just as an aside too, EUC first gets a Nosfet arrow, Grizzla goodies, and Nosfet stuff. Second got Grizzla, Break Free, and Nosfet contributing. And third got Grizzla, Helmet Flare, and Nosfet goodies. Onewheel gets Grip Thane. Let's go. What a podium finisher here for this trio as well. I'll jump to it. Onewheel first gets a Grip Thane voucher, Break Free Light, and a Nosfet shirt second. Grip Thane voucher, Epic Cycles prize, Charge prize, Nosfet shirt, Helmet Flare, and third gets Grip Thane voucher, Epic Cycles prize, Charge prize, and Nosfet shirt. So many great goodies for these amazing contenders. Congrats to the Onewheel community and the Onewheel riders. QC podium indeed there, Brown, 100%. QC came out fighting today. Such noble contenders in every category.
And a lot of these prizes for the Onewheels were provided by Epic Cycles, Charge Canada, Grip Thane. Grip Thane's in the house if you want to ride. Support local. Alright, now we're on the EUCs. The EUC podium. In the third position, Sika!
EUC podium time, folks. Sika FPV getting back up there for his third place podium finish in the EUC category. Congratulations, Jesse.
There we go. Now in second place, who unfortunately got knocked out of our stand-box champion first place of the ship.
Kong bringing home second place. Jesse's going to get Grizzla funds, Helmet Flare, and Nosfet goodies. Kong's grabbing Grizzla $250 worth of vouchers, Break Free Light, and Nosfet goodies again. And the podium #1 winner is getting a Nosfet arrow.
We were kind of seeing this coming, we were wondering if this guy was going to come back and win first place. Once again,
Jirufu coming in first place in the EUC category. Riding a Nosfet, winning a Nosfet. Congrats to Lajiro Fu. QC on the podium again.
He wins a new Nosfet arrow. All right. And I think we need a little bit of a video for this. Jack from Nosfet has really made this possible for us this year, so let's do a little Nosfet, Nosfet.
Nosfet, 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 Nosfet. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Nosfet, for being our title sponsor here today. Your support made this so super possible and was able to bring an epic prize to the first place. So thank you, thank you.
You showing up at the door, you grabbing your friends is the reason why we're doing it year after year. Oh, we do have one more. Hold on. A relay race.
Oh, one more prize?
A relay race.
Oh yes, relay race.
Our third place team. In third place, our timer team with Henry, Marcel, Declan, and Mason. Come on up.
Henry, Marcel, Declan, Mason are the winners of the third place relay race position. Congratulations.
There we go. Third place relay race.
Raw EUC, thank you so much. And indeed a great job. The riders, volunteers, thank you for the kind words on our end as well. And we hope to see you next time. Thank you, Yana, as well. Incredible vibes. And yes, please, please make an effort to come out next year. You won't regret it. Raw, I hope you can make it out next year as well. This time, I hope your plans come to fruition. I love this podium. Look at this. Look at this dashing group of racers.
Second place in the relay race is Fox Wheels, Matt, Simon, Post, and Kyle.
Second place relay coming up to the podium now. Solid crew of racers here. Which one? The tall one?
Yeah, I think that's fine,
Give it up for our second place. As we move on towards our first place position, it is Team Chippendale, Sika, Anime, Tucker, and Such.
Here we go, first place relay race winners. Tucker, Dave, Jesse, and Sosh. Yeah, all these racers were just solid, solid competitors. Bevy, commentators don't win anything except praises from the chat and W's in the chat from you guys. So thank you. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, I hope to see everyone that's not salty and warmer. That is a fact. We're getting there slowly. I can't say it's happening tomorrow, but soon. Thanks, Raw. I appreciate it. It's really nice of you. Thanks to you guys, honestly. Y'all are the MVPs, like for real. Like, you guys sticking around is what makes this so epic for us here on the commentary desk. So thank you for the kind words and for being here again. I hope I get to run into you guys. Oh, group photo time. I'll be back. I think.
All right, everyone say thank you, media.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring the mic around, and we're going to stand in front of that camera. So I think this is going to be in frame pretty much where you guys are, if you want to use that cam. Or do you want to 180 this one around? Can I just manually turn it? Will it let me?
It was nice seeing you, brother. I'll send you a message.
So yeah, be good, okay? Take care. Okay, so are we on the blender? We're on the blender. Come on in. I want to take an opportunity here to, assuming they all show up, they all do everything right except show up. They take photos great, they do videos great, but no, I'm pulling, no, nothing. We're just messing around. Trying to get the media team here together for a quick little send-off. Cone labor. We're gonna send it off. Okay, so get in here, Dan. Shira, get over here. Come on over. Quick send off for the books. Come over here. The camera is like here, so this is good. This is the camera. So very quickly, this has been Shira. This has been Song. This has been Karen. This has been Brett, and this has been Dan.
And you're still live?
We're still live. This is one portion of the media team. There's Hanson somewhere out there frolicking. Tristan's out there doing good stuff as well. So on behalf of the team here, thank you so much for joining us. Brett, any final words?
Thank you. We made it happen. We made it happen. And we want to see you next year.
Please do come next year. There's so many people in chat, by the way, that were saying they planned to come, they couldn't come. Please come. Karen?
I love you all, and I lost my voice, so.
She's cooked. I'm going to be cooked in T-minus 1 hour. You're not going to hear me talk. Final words?
Thank you for allowing me to talk at you for 8 hours. That was pretty fun. That was fun. Do it again.
Are we good? Yeah? Yeah. Dan? Anything you want to share?
Year 5 next year.
Yeah. Dan's got it figured out. Year 5. Take it easy, guys. I'm going to go ahead and close the stream off. Take care. Have a good night. Be well. Year 5. We'll catch you here next time. Ciao, ciao.
Share. Show your friends. Share it.
Share, like, comment, subscribe, everything. Bye.